I just became a dad and I was kidnapped by a big star. Ding! Detected that their host has met the babies, successfully activating the super dad system. Mission: hug the babies, reward their host with a villa in Yue Ting. Just as Lin Mo was planning to get rich through the system and live a joyful life cradling cute babies, superstar diva Jian Weiwei and her bodyguards blocked his door. Kids dad, which way would you prefer to go home? Walk on your own, or should I help you? Chapter 1, The adorable babies are scamming me, and the super dad system drops from the sky. Click. The flame from the lighter lit a cigarette. Lin Mo took a drag, the smoke swirling around his mature and handsome face. Wearing a black suit, the warm glow from the streetlight shone on his long, toned legs. This caught the attention of a nearby young girl, who excitedly nudged her friend. Lin Mo raised his hand to pinch his tired brow, his taut suit revealing his strong and broad chest. The two little girls peeked over, whispering, trying to get his contact information. Just as he was about to walk over, two small figures beat them to it. Daddy. The clear, sweet voice was full of innocence and a hint of babyish cuteness. Two nearly identical fraternal twins, one on each side, clung to the man's legs. The shape of their eyes and chin made it obvious they were his biological children. The young girl trembled, her heart shattering as she watched. Lin Mo's hand holding the cigarette slightly trembled. Kids these days, even babies, know how to scam people. Just as this thought appeared, a mechanical voice echoed in his mind. Ding! Detected that their host has met the babies, successfully activating the super dad system. Lin Mo was momentarily stunned by the two shocking pieces of news. First, he was now a father of twins, no less. Second, he now had a super dad system. Daddy, why didn't you hug 1111? The little girl looked up at Lin Mo with clear, sparkling eyes, a bit of guilt and sadness in her gaze. This little friend, Lin Mo bent down, gently coaxing, did you get the wrong? 1111 didn't he get it wrong? The little boy pouted his chubby face. Though he tried to act indifferent, his big round eyes were filled with longing as they looked up at Lin Mo. Around them, a few aunties had gathered, whispering among themselves. What's going on here? I heard these two kids are looking for their dad. I heard they divorced, and the mom didn't even want the kids. Oh, poor things. That woman is heartless. Ding! Task issued, hug the babies, reward the host with a Yue Ting villa. Lin Mo lowered his head in silence. The little girl's eyes were already filling with tears. The little boy's chubby face scrunched up. Babies, come here. Lin Mo squatted down on one knee and opened his arms. Daddy. The twins rushed into his arms, their faces lighting up with joy, eyes sparkling. Lin Mo was tightly embraced by the soft, small bodies, a strange, blood connection-like sensation stirring in his heart. Perhaps these really were his children. After all, such legendary systems existed, so why not? Ding, task completed, reward issued. Lin Mo felt a set of keys appear in his pocket, and the absurd feeling slowly faded. Finally, we found Daddy. 1111 is so happy. 1111 is happy, Rui Rui is happy too. The two children in Lin Mo's arms whispered to each other, thinking their daddy couldn't hear them. Lin Mo couldn't help but chuckle, patting their little heads. More and more onlookers gathered, whispering about the man who had apparently divorced and was now taking care of his two kids. Rumors spread about how his wife ran off with someone else, he was ill, and there was no one to look after the kids. Why are so many people around? Do they want to steal Daddy? 1111 and Rui Rui both hugged Lin Mo tightly, glaring at the onlookers. Like little kittens defending their territory. This was the daddy they had finally found, the most important daddy. Lin Mo then realized just how many people were watching. With all eyes on him, he quickly walked into the neighborhood with the twins in his arms. The evening had come, and it was time to head home. As for that villa, he could check it out tomorrow. The Yue Ting villa in a well-known affluent district must be quite something. Lin Mo ran into several familiar faces as he entered the neighborhood. Though some were surprised to see the twins in his arms, they still smiled and greeted him. Only one elderly lady rolled her eyes mockingly. I say, Xiao Lin, these must be the illegitimate children you've been messing around with, right? Aunt Zhang pretended to be surprised, covering her mouth. Lin Mo's eyes grew cold. The babies were his responsibility, and he wouldn't allow anyone to insult them casually. He spoke in a warm and magnetic voice. Aunt Zhang, you don't need to worry about it. You're halfway in the grave already, maybe focus on your own business. The other aunt beside them widened her eyes in shock. Goodness, how did Xiao Lin have such a way with words? Aunt Zhang's face turned bright red, like the bottom of a monkey's butt on a May mountain. And your son, he lost to me again at the group meeting. He's probably too weak. You should give him some supplements. With a meaningful shake of her head, she turned around and strutted off. You're full of nonsense. Aunt Zhang's sharp scream was left behind as she stormed off. Tomorrow, if her son flunked again, the entire neighborhood would know. That lady was infamous for her big mouth. Though 1111 didn't understand what Aunt Zhang said, she could feel that Daddy was angry. Smack! A wet kiss landed on Lin Mo's cheek, and his heart softened. Rui was a little more reserved, gently pressing her small face against Lin Mo's cheek, her large, watery eyes filled with concern. Ding detected that the baby initiated a kiss, reward for the host, 10,000 yuan. The next moment, Lin Mo's phone vibrated with a text message notification. Dad, I'm fine. Lin Mo smiled as he comforted the two little ones. Let's go home. Okay. We're going home. 1111 clapped her hands joyfully, and Rui smiled, pressing her lips together, clearly just as happy. As soon as they entered the house, 1111 couldn't help but shake her little head, looking around eagerly. Meanwhile, Rui reminded her sister to remember to change her shoes. Lin Mo scooped up Rui, causing him to let out a small surprised sound. He waved over to 1111, who was observing the goldfish swimming in the aquarium, asking her to come over and sit with them. Lin Mo once again held both little treasures in his arms. 1111, Rui, do you know how old you are this year? I know, Rui said, raising 3 chubby fingers, like little carrots. 1111 and I are 3 years old now. Then, do you know your mom's name? Or her contact information? Lin Mo's voice was gentle as he tried to get some useful information. 1111 mysteriously covered her mouth, shaking her head silently. Rui explained, Mommy said we can't tell anyone who she is. Not even Dad. Nobody can say it, or 1111 and I will be in danger. Rui shook his head firmly, looking somewhat guilty at Lin Mo. Lin Mo furrowed his brows, his expression serious. The children's mother must have a special identity if even saying her name was forbidden. Dad, are you angry? Sorry, Dad, brother didn't mean to stay silent. 1111 spoke for her brother, her soft little fingers grasping Lin Mo's shirt. Rui had already lowered his furry little head in disappointment. It's okay, Daddy isn't angry with you. Lin Mo comforted the downcast duo. No matter what, he wouldn't pressure the two children. Do you two know your full names? I know. Rui answered first, I'm Lin Rui, and my sister is Lin Shi. After saying that, he raised his cute little face, looking expectantly, hoping for a compliment from his dad. Lin Mo smiled and patted Rui's head, which made Rui's ears turn red with excitement. 1111, who was a little slower than her brother, puffed up her round cheeks in slight frustration. Lin Mo was a little surprised they both shared the same last name as him. Does Mom also have the surname Lin? Lin Mo asked in a more tactful way. No, Mommy doesn't have the surname Lin. 1111 answered loudly, clearly satisfied with her quick response. Rui remained silent, letting his sister answer. 1111, you're great too. Lin Mo fell into thought. It seemed that the children's mother must know him. But why hadn't she contacted him? Was there some difficulty, or was her identity special in some way? Then why had she sent the children to find him today, not continuing to keep it a secret? Dad. I'm so sleepy. 1111 snuggled up into Lin Mo's arms, already closing her eyes from exhaustion. Although Rui was a little better, he was also starting to feel drowsy. That's how kids are full of energy but fall asleep as soon as they are tired. And after everything they'd been through today, their energy must have been drained. If you're sleepy, just sleep. You can sleep in Daddy's bed. Lin Mo gently coaxed. But, not yet. Rui mumbled, trying to stay awake. But in his dreams, a little butterfly kept inviting him to play, and Rui couldn't resist following it. After settling the two little ones, Lin Mo finally had some free time. He still had a lot to do. The kids' daily necessities hadn't been prepared yet. He grabbed his phone and was about to call his childhood friend Zhao Mingyu to ask how to take care of the kids. Zhao Mingyu was a pediatrician at the First People's Hospital in Sioux City, with a lot of experience in preventing childhood illnesses. When he opened his phone, a bank transaction notification appeared on the screen. At that moment, a WeChat message popped up. It was from Zhang Dharmer's son, the one who had a conflict with him earlier today, Chen Shinpeng, one of his longtime subordinates and a person he had repeatedly beaten. "Don't get too smug, we'll see tomorrow." Lin Mo scoffed, "Just a clown," and swiped the message away. But what he didn't know was that it was often the knife that the small man stabs you with behind your back that cuts the deepest. Chapter 2, Stabbed in the Back by a Small Person, Really Considering Quitting. "Hey, Mosey, what's up? Need something?" "It's nothing serious, just wanted to ask you, what should I pay attention to for 3-year-old kids?" Spit. Zhao Mingyu, who was comfortably sipping tea in his office, sprayed water all over the documents on his desk. "Damn, you little brat." Zhao Mingyu jumped up, angrily shouting, "You didn't even give a heads up before enlarging the picture. You've got such big kids, and you didn't tell your bro. You're really not being considerate, but alright, I'll be their godfather." "Alright, enough messing around. I have no idea where these two kids even came from." Lin Mo's voice carried a hint of frustration, mixed with the sweet burden of having kids. Zhao Mingyu, who had practically grown up alongside Lin Mo, could easily tell there was more to the story. "Stop putting on that act, I know you better than that." Zhao Mingyu clicked his tongue in admiration. "Amazing, man, you've got two now. So jealous." Then he put on his professional hat and gave Lin Mo a long lecture on all the things to watch out for. He rambled on for a long time, until his mouth was dry. He quickly downed the last of his tea and wiped his mouth. "I'll stop here for now. I'll send you the rest of the details in a document." "Thanks, bro," Lin Mo laughed. "When you have time, let's grab a barbecue." "Sure, sounds great." Zhao Mingyu happily agreed. Lin Mo hung up the phone, quickly freshened up, and changed into his pajamas before heading to the bedroom. The two little ones were already happily playing in their dreams, even snoring softly. They didn't seem to feel any awkwardness despite being new to the situation. Lin Mo carefully lay down on the edge of the bed. Thankfully, he had bought a 1.8-meter king-sized bed, so there was enough space for one adult and two kids. The next morning, before the alarm even went off, Lin Mo was already awakened by an itchy sensation on his face. He opened his eyes and found himself staring into 1111's sweet smiling face. "Daddy, you're awake." With a smack, she kissed him on the cheek, leaving a trail of drool. 1111, I haven't even washed my face yet." Lin Mo helplessly pinched 1111's chubby little cheek. 1111 doesn't mind Daddy." 1111 shook her little head, her cute little tuft of hair bobbing up and down with each movement. "Where's Rui Rui?" "Brother is outside." Lin Mo quickly got out of bed to wash up, but when he saw that 1111 was still wearing the same clothes from yesterday, he felt a pang of guilt and rubbed her head. Things had been too rushed. 1111 smiled sweetly at him, shining like a little angel. When Lin Mo opened the bedroom door, he saw Rui Rui seriously staring at some dangerous kitchen tools in the kitchen, even trying to touch them. Lin Mo's scalp tingled in alarm, and he rushed forward to grab Rui Rui. "Rui Rui, you can't just go into the kitchen. There are dangerous things in there for you." Lin Mo's tone was unusually stern. "Sorry, Daddy. I wanted to make breakfast for you and 1111. I've seen how the auntie does it, and I thought I could do it too." Rui Rui's voice grew quieter as he spoke, eventually choking up. He clung tightly to Lin Mo's shoulders, afraid that Daddy might hate him. Lin Mo froze, not expecting this at all. He sighed, looking at the little pearls that had fallen from Rui Rui's eyes. He gently kissed his face, feeling a wave of tenderness. "Sorry, Daddy didn't understand your good intentions. I didn't mean to scold you. But Rui Rui is still small. These things should be done by adults. Rui Rui just needs to wait and eat when it's ready. Rui Rui, can you forgive Daddy?" Rui Rui shyly buried his wet face in Lin Mo's shoulder and nodded gently. "Daddy didn't mean it, I forgive you." His voice was muffled and still a bit shy. Thank you, Rui Rui. By Lin Mo's side, 1111 was already impatient, tugging at his pants. She repeated over and over, asking Daddy to pick her up. Lin Mo held Rui Rui with one arm and scooped 1111 up with his other hand, heading toward the dining table. He placed them on the chairs, only to find their round little foreheads sticking out. Looks like they still needed a children's chair. What would you like for breakfast, babies? Daddy can go buy something. Lin Mo thought about how much time he had before he had to leave for work while asking them. I want Daddy's steamed egg custard. 1111 raised her hand, her eyes sparkling like stars with anticipation. Rui Rui heard this and also looked up, full of excitement. Ding, mission issued, make egg custard for the babies, reward, chef skill. Lin Mo was forced into action. Following an online tutorial, he carefully made 2 portions of egg custard. His small kitchen, usually just used for heating up takeout, finally served its purpose. Steaming egg custard was simple. You just had to get the right egg to water ratio and control the steaming time. However, Lin Mo was still a beginner. One bowl of smooth and delicate egg custard turned out full of holes after being steamed. But 1111 and Rui Rui were very polite and ate it all. 1111 looked up with her big, clear eyes and earnestly praised him. Daddy's egg custard is the best. Rui Rui nodded in agreement. Although they had eaten many egg custards, made by the nanny, the family chef, and at fancy restaurants, in their hearts, Daddy's egg custard was the best. A warm feeling spread through Lin Mo's heart as he experienced a happiness he had never known before. Ding, detecting praise from the babies. Mission exceeded, rewards being issued. A light blue screen appeared in front of Lin Mo, showing a simple interface. At the top was the name of the system, Super Dad System. The skill bar was mostly empty, with only one skill listed, God Level Chef, and a progress bar showing 10-100. It seems like I need to study to master this chef skill, Lin Mo thought. Although Lin Mo was eager to test his cooking skills, time was ticking. Before heading to work, Lin Mo carefully reminded the 2 little ones. He also went downstairs to ask Grandma Zhang, who lived alone, to look after them. She hugged Lin Mo, clearly reluctant to let go of her dad. Dad, you go to work. I'll take good care of Shishi and myself. Rui Rui placed his hands behind his back, looking like a little adult. Lin Mo, however, wished he could stay home with Shishi and Rui Rui. He really didn't feel at ease. He was seriously considering the possibility of quitting his job, as he still had some savings. Plus, with the villa the system rewarded him with, he didn't even need to pay rent. As for the daddy system, there were definitely many more tasks and rewards in the future. And most likely, they would all be related to the 2 babies. Upon arriving at the company, Lin Mo saw Qian Shinpeng glaring at him with his nostrils flared. His dark circles were huge, and he looked a bit worn out, as if his health was poor. He wore a smug expression, clearly feeling superior, and his eyes seemed to be saying, "This time, you're done for." Lin Mo ignored the childish provocation, his expression cold. A person like this could easily be dealt with somewhere out of sight, a bag over their head would suffice. Qian Shinpeng, seeing that Lin Mo didn't even glance his way, stared at him with pure hatred. His gaze was as sharp as a knife. Team leader Lin, the manager wants to see you in his office. Lin Mo frowned as he saw Qian Shinpeng's smug, gleeful expression. He had a bad feeling about this. Okay, I understand, Lin Mo replied. He knocked on the manager's office door. Come in. Xiao Lin, you're here, please sit. The manager, who was seated in his spinning chair, greeted Lin Mo with a squinty-eyed smile, his face round and chubby. Manager, what's this about? Lin Mo asked, sitting up straight. Well, Xiao Lin, you've been with the company for a while now, and you've contributed a lot, the manager began. I know you're quite capable, so I need you to help the others in the company more. This time, the trade planning with Senra Corporation went very well. I've arranged for another team to handle the final signing of the documents. Xiao Lin, take this opportunity to rest. Heh. Lin Mo let out a sneer. Are you asking me to rest, or are you trying to steal my credit? The manager's face became serious, putting on an expression as if he were doing Lin Mo a favor. Of course, I want you to rest more, Xiao Lin. Don't overthink it. Manager, why waste more time talking to him? A casual voice interrupted. Qian Shinpeng walked in, plopping down on the couch and crossing his legs. Lin Mo, I've taken on your plan. You've worked hard these past few days. You've laid such a solid foundation for me, so when the contract is signed, I'll share half of the bonus with you. Qian Shinpeng's face was filled with victory, his tone condescending, pretending to be generous. He shot a fawning smile at the manager, looking pleased with himself. Looks like this gift didn't go to waste. Your face is really thick, Lin Mo said, still smiling, his tone unchanged. Your words are even more unbearable than a dog's bark. I really don't understand how you're still alive in this world. The manager slammed the table. Lin Mo, how dare you speak like that? Lin Mo relaxed, leaning back in his chair. He slightly spread his legs, exuding an intimidating presence. His expression was icy, his eyes piercing, and his voice deep and forceful. A playful smile curled at the corners of his mouth. You don't need to go through all this trouble. I quit. Chapter 3 Visiting the new home, Yue Ting Villa. What, resign? Two voices sounded at the same time, one was Qian Shinpeng's pride, and the other was the manager's surprise. Young man, don't be so angry. You can't just say angry words casually. It would be bad if I really fired you. The manager narrowed his eyes and spoke in a threatening tone. Lin Mo hates being threatened the most in his life. He raised his hand to signal the manager to stop talking nonsense. First of all, I resigned on my own initiative, not because you fired me. Please understand the relationship between the two. Secondly, you don't really think you can just take my things away. Lin Mo laughed sarcastically and started to mock. I personally ran the Semir project and established various partnerships. I went to meet the partner, and he was satisfied with my work ability, not the company. You don't really think you can just pick some random piece of trash to replace me, do you? When it comes time to sign the documents, how will the partners react if they see it's not me? Will they sign? Can you really handle the consequences? Or do you think the big boss won't come after you? Lin Mo sneered. His tone was neither hurried nor slow, but it made the manager's face turn black and Qian Shinpeng's face turn pale. It was because of the huge profits from this cooperation that Qian Shinpeng came up with the evil idea. If the boss knew that the contract could not be signed because of such a dirty thing, the consequences would be disastrous. That's all. Lin Mo stood up and looked down at Qian Shinpeng, who looked frightened. Trash is always trash and deserves to be kicked away. The manager hurriedly tried to stop him and pass the blame. Xiao Lin, I was deceived by someone about this matter. You are still the person in charge of this project. You are not a good person either. By the way, I don't want this month's salary. I'll save it for you. Lin Mo said this nonchalantly and strode out. I heard a loud slap from behind. A useless person who is always causing trouble but can't do anything good. Colleagues around him secretly looked at Lin Mo, who was packing his things. Why is team leader Lin packing up? Is he leaving? I heard that it was Qian Shinpeng who stole the Semir project from team leader Lin. Wow, he is so shameless. That's right. Everyone has seen how long team leader Lin has been busy on the Semir project. However, now that team leader Lin is gone, can Semir's project still be successful? Hiss, I think it's uncertain. Lin Mo was holding a cardboard box, still the elegant and mature man. I will go first. I wish you all a happy life and smooth sailing. Team leader Lin. A team member ran over, looking frustrated. I can't bear to see you go. Yes, that's right. More and more colleagues gathered around. If anyone is going to leave, it should be that piece of shit Qian Shinpeng. Lin Mo laughed out loud and said, we can get together again if there's a chance. After saying that, he turned around and left in style. Xiao Lin, we can discuss this matter of resignation again. The manager rushed out of the office, his face covered in cold sweat, and hurriedly tried to stop Lin Mo. Lin Mo didn't even look back and walked faster. Heh, you deserve it. Someone in the crowd said sarcastically. After leaving the company, Lin Mo directly called Semia's partner. Hey, Lao Mar, I don't want to do that project anymore. I just quit. Brother, what happened? Why don't you do it? Lin Mo deliberately smiled bitterly, nothing, just someone. Never mind. He ignored the other party's questions and hung up the phone. If you call me again, I will block you and act like you have done something dirty. I hurried all the way home. I don't know that many female colleagues in the company have lost their hearts for him. 1111 Ruei, Dad is back. As soon as Lin Mo entered the door, he couldn't help but call the names of the two little darlings. Dad, Dad. 1111 smiled in surprise, and ran over happily and threw herself into Lin Mo's arms. Ruei looked at his returning father with bright eyes and a red face. Grandma Zhang, thank you for your help. Lin Mo thanked Grandma Zhang, who was looking at them with a loving face. It's okay. I have a lot of free time anyway. I also like the cute and smart 1111 and Ruei. Grandma Zhang has a head full of silver hair, and every wrinkle on her face is filled with a loving smile. Wait until Grandma Zhang leaves. Dad, Ruei was very well behaved today and didn't do anything bad. Ruei pulled at the corner of Lin Mo's clothes. 1111 is also very well behaved. 1111, the clever little girl, also shouted loudly when she heard her brother say this. Really? Ruei and 1111 are awesome. Lin Mo also hugged Ruei into his arms. Would you like to go out and play with Dad today? Yeah, let's go out and play. Lin Mo took 1111 and Ruei out. The two little guys were very excited along their way. Even the shy Ruei couldn't help talking a lot. 1111 Ruei, do you like to go out and play? I like it. 1111 couldn't go out casually before. When Lin Mo heard this, a hint of doubt suddenly came to his mind. Why can't you go out? Because Mom won't let us go out. Ruei answered seriously. None of us have ever been to the amusement parks on TV. Lin Mo was silent for a while. Has Ruei gone to kindergarten? No, Ruei's happy mood faded. My mother asked someone to come to our house to teach me. Dad, Ruei wants to go to school. Ruei's eyes were full of hope, and his soft voice carried a hint of pleading. Ding, in order to satisfy the baby's wish to go to school, the system has transferred Lin Rui and Lin Shi's household registration to their host's name. Lin Mo raised his eyebrows. This is like giving a pillow to someone just because he is sleepy. Okay, Dad promises you. With the system's help, Lin Mo naturally would not refuse. Dad, 1111 also wants to go to school with her brother. When 1111 saw that Lin Mo agreed to her brother, she also expressed her attitude eagerly. Let Dad not miss himself. 1111 puffed out her little chest and said, I am such a smart little girl. Har okay, 1111 is going to school too. Such a scene appeared on the street, a mature and handsome man in a suit, holding two adorable twins in her arms. This attracted envious glances from people around. Such cute twins, I want to have them. This handsome boy is so lucky to have such a beautiful child. Who says it's not? It's really enviable. Lin Mo was walking on the road with his two little babies. When 1111 heard someone praising her beauty, she couldn't help but smile with her teeth showing. He took a taxi and asked someone to take them to Yue Ting Villa. When the driver heard the destination, he looked at the father with the baby in surprise. Didn't he expect that the real person would not show his face? The richer you are, the more low-key you are. Lin Mo felt the driver's gaze and smiled. Is there anything I can do for you? The driver quickly turned his eyes away and breathed a sigh of relief. He really is worthy of being someone who can afford to live in Yue Ting Villa. Just a look from him is so imposing. Dad, where are we going now? 1111 tilted her little head back, her round eyes full of innocence. Let's go check out our new home first, and then go to the amusement park, okay? Okay. Although 1111 felt a little regretful that she couldn't go to the amusement park right away, the excitement of going to her new home soon overshadowed her original emotions. Hello, we have arrived at our destination. Please give us a 5-star rating. The driver's rippling last tone made 1111 tremble in confusion. She huddled in Lin Mo's arms fearfully, as she felt that this uncle was weird. When we arrived at the guard room at the gate, there was a security guard standing guard in the middle. Hello, you need to report when entering or leaving the community. The security guard at the door has already memoized the owners of the community. After all, everyone here is either rich or noble. When I saw a strange man coming with 2 dolls, I stopped him immediately. Hello, Lin Mo, Mo for ink. Lin Mo's smile didn't change at all, and there was no sign of panic in his expression. Mr. Lin Mo. The security guard searched on the computer, number 66, Yue Ting Villa. Found it, Mr. Lin Mo, welcome home. The young security guard was unable to keep his composure and looked at the man in front of him with surprise. Suddenly some tears streamed down my face. It's really frustrating to compare yourself with others. Some people have villas at a very young age. There are also cute babies, and they are twins. The security guard almost bit his back teeth to pieces with envy. Do you need me to take you there? Our community is a bit large, and we have a special car for pickup. Okay, that's troublesome. No trouble, this is our duty. The security guard took the group of 3 people onto the sightseeing bus. 1111 and Yue Weiwei were so excited that they couldn't sit still. It was the first time for them to ride in a car like this. On their way, the security guard couldn't help but look at Lin Mo several times. I never thought that the richer people are, the more low-key they are. This outfit is just an ordinary suit. Only the 2 children were wearing famous luxury goods. And they were also very polite, not overbearing like other owners. Maybe this is what a truly rich person is like. If Lin Mo knew of this thought, he would only give him earnest advice. Brain supplementation is also a disease and needs to be treated. As soon as she arrived at the door of the villa, 1111 couldn't help but open her mouth wide. Wow, it's so beautiful. Dad, is this really our new home? Chapter 4, Going to the amusement park and getting another luxury car. Number 66 Yue Ting Villa, with its white walls, red tiles and tall pointed roof, looks like a castle in a fairy tale. In the small courtyard, there are red, white and pink flowers gathered together, swaying freely in the June sunshine. It is very much in line with children's preferences. At least 1111 is so happy that she almost flies. Thank you for sending us here. You're welcome. This is our duty. The security guard bowed and quickly retreated. Lin Mo took out the key and opened the door. 1111 ran in, jumping and skipping, looking lively and cute like a little rabbit. Lin Mo followed behind holding Yue Weiwei's hand. 1111 looked around and explored, as if she had endless energy. None of the 3 people noticed the corner not far away. A black Rolls-Royce was watching them quietly. The car window with anti-peep film fell down, revealing a noble and cold face. The woman had a pair of upturned almond-shaped eyes, curved willow-shaped eyebrows, and thin, bright red lips. Exudes a strong sense of style. What is most amazing is her devilish figure and the surging breasts. The waist is so slender that it can be held in one hand, and it is curved in front and at the back. Miss Jian, do you want to take the young master and young lady home? No, let them stay with this person for a while longer. After saying this, he put on sunglasses to cover his cold and beautiful phoenix eyes. Let's go. On this side, Lin Mo and the other 2 had already entered the villa. As soon as you enter the house, the first thing that catches your eye is a tall floor-to-ceiling window. The sunlight shines through the glass into their house, making it bright. Yue Weiwei couldn't help but let go of Lin Mo's hand and followed 1111 to explore the new home. The first floor is a very large living room with an open kitchen and dining room on the left. Lin Mo was very satisfied with the size of the kitchen. After all, he had acquired the skills of a master chef. I hope to raise 1111 and Yue Weiwei to be fair and tender. On the right is a guest room with its own bathroom, which can be reserved for the nanny. Or you can temporarily let guests stay when they come to your home. The second floor has a master bedroom, a study, a gym, and a small storage room in the corner. There is also a large balcony extending out. On the third floor are 2 small secondary bedrooms separated by a living room. There is also a small living room where people can sit together and chat. On the top is a small attic with a sloping roof, and as soon as you see this small room, 1111 and Yue Weiwei happily announced that this was their secret base. Lin Mo smiled and said, "Can Dad come in?" "Dad and Mom can go in, no one else can," Yue Weiwei said in a firm tone. After the novelty of the villa wore off, 1111 started to pester Lin Mo and act coquettishly again. "Dad, 1111 wants to go to the amusement park." 1111 opened her big watery eyes and looked at Lin Mo innocently and clearly. Lin Mo couldn't resist at all. Fortunately, the rewards given by the system are always the best, and the villas are all carefully decorated. The warm decoration everywhere is loved by the 2 little babies. You just need to bring your people and some daily necessities and you can move in directly. After touring the house, they headed straight to the amusement park. Wow, there are so many people. 1111 was so happy that she couldn't stay in Lin Mo's arms and made a fuss about getting off. Arrived at the ticket window. The beautiful ticket seller with a professional smile looked at a handsome man walking towards her. Hello, sister. 1111 wants to buy a ticket. The ticket seller heard a babyish voice. What the hell, is this possible? The handsome guy actually has this voice. Elder sister. A short, fat hand stretched out with great effort. You can tell how hard she is working by the way she trembles. The sales lady finally noticed and looked down. A cute little ball was standing on tiptoe to greet her. The young lady felt an arrow hit her heart. Oops, it's the feeling of being hit by cuteness. Hello, little one. Sister, 1111 wants to buy a ticket. Lin Mo couldn't help laughing as he saw the little guy gasping for breath. He picked her up and carried her to the ticket window. Sister, I need 3 tickets. 1111 stretched out 3 little fingers that were as white and tender as white radishes. Har har har, we only need 1 adult ticket. The 2 little ones can enter for free. Finally entering the amusement park, the 2 children were dazzled by the colorful scenes. Chatting non-stop, Lin Mo listened to the soft voices of the little darlings. Suddenly I felt that being a dad is not a bad thing, as I can accompany them as they grow up. Ding, their host's mentality has completely changed, and a luxury Lamborghini car is rewarded. When Lin Mo heard the message from the system, his already stable state of mind remained calm. All he has to do now is to enjoy the happy time with his children. Dad, 1111 wants to ride this big horse. 1111 pointed at the amusement facilities not far away and shouted happily. Lin Mo took a look and saw that it was a carousel, a must-have in amusement parks, perfect for children. Rui wants to sit. Rui blinked her clear eyes and nodded vigorously. Okay, Rui will sit with his sister. After a few minutes, the carousel stopped and the tourists from the previous round got off. Lin Mo placed the 2 children in the back of a carriage shaped like one. This kind of Trojan horse is the safest for 3-year-old children. Dillalilly tilder. The carousel started spinning again, playing song. 1111 laughed excitedly, and her clear laughter sounded like a silver bell. This happy mood spread to others. There was joyful laughter on the wooden horse. Like every other father, Lin Mo picked up his phone to take a picture of 1111's round smiling face. And Rui smiled modestly with her lips pursed. The photos in the phone were incredibly harmonious. Lin Mo felt the warmth flowing through his chest and the emotions about to erupt. Not long after, the wooden horse stopped. Lin Mo was about to go up, but 2 little kids jumped down directly. She trotted and threw herself into his arms like a young swallow flying into the forest. 1111 Rui, are you happy? Lin Mo used the muscles in his arms to pick up the 2 babies. Happy. The 3 of them set off to the next attraction. Playing and laughing all the way. You are so stupid, how come you can't even hit 100 balloons? The angry voice of a young girl came from the left. At first glance, it turned out to be a small stall for shooting balloons. The most eye-catching thing was the huge pink rabbit doll hanging high in the middle. It attracted the attention of many children and girls. The girl and the couple obviously wanted it, but the stall owner refused to sell it to her. It is only given if you hit 100 balloons. So the girl's boyfriend rolled up his sleeves and vowed to win it back for his girlfriend. But he failed after 3 consecutive challenges. The boy scratched his head in annoyance and said that he had tried his best. 1111 saw that the huge rabbit doll was also attracting her attention. But when she heard how hard it was to get, she shut her mouth. But how could a child hide his longing eyes? Lin Mo noticed 1111's thoughts at a glance. Holding them, I walked towards the balloon shooting stall. 1111 whispered to Lin Mo, Dad, don't go. 1111 doesn't want the little rabbit. This statement is simply a cover-up. Lin Mo also imitated 1111 and whispered, Dad wanted it. Okay then, 1111 will accompany Dad. 1111 sighed and said generously. I swear to God, no one can accomplish this. Otherwise I'll stand upside down and have diarrhea. As soon as the boy uttered this oath, he immediately received admiring glances from people around him. The girl couldn't help but yelled, That's enough. What are you talking about in public? Her little face turned red with embarrassment. Lin Mo said to the boss without changing his expression, Give me 100. When the boy heard that there were still brave men who dared to take the challenge, he pulled his girlfriend to watch. No one will succeed. Yue heard this and, being always shy, he loudly refuted. My dad is the best. Dad will definitely succeed. The boy looked in surprise at the little brat who dared to challenge him. Ouch, what did you say? Ouch, it hurts, my ear is going to fall off. You're really good at quarreling with a little kid. On this side, Lin Mo had already set up a toy gun. 1111 waved her little fist to cheer Lin Mo up. Come on, Dad. The combination of cute kids and handsome guys attracted a lot of attention, and more people gathered to watch the fun. Can this handsome guy do it? It shouldn't work. I think it's unlikely. This doll has been on the stall for several months and no one has been able to take it down. I think that's right. I guess he came here to try it because his child made him so upset. Sure, it started. Chapter 5, I won the rabbit prize, but someone wanted to steal it. Bang! The gun went off and the balloon exploded. Hit the target with one strike. Dad is awesome. 1111 clapped her hands and cheered. Yue raised his head proudly and sniffed at the boy. The boy put one hand in his pocket and retorted unconvincedly. This is just the first shot. If we miss once, we won't win. Bang! Bang bang! Gunshots rang out and the balloons exploded one by one. The little girl 1111 has transformed into Lin Mo's exclusive cheerleader. Keep cheering for Dad. Soon, the magazine of bullets was used up. Lin Mo did not make the mistake the boy said. There were also bursts of exclamations from the crowd. I didn't expect this handsome guy to be so powerful. TSK, what's the big deal? It may not be so accurate later. While Lin Mo was loading the plastic bullets, the boss shouted loudly. Everyone, come and see. Come and see. Absolutely fair and honest. Only this handsome guy got 100 shots. The boss pointed at the huge rabbit doll in the middle with an exaggerated gesture. Everyone's eyes shifted from Lin Mo to the doll. The girls' and kids' eyes immediately lit up, and they asked their boyfriends or family members to shoot them down. Many people are beginning to get restless and ready to take action. Wait until the handsome guy in front loses, and then they will have a chance to win the grand prize. When the boss saw that the atmosphere on the scene achieved the desired effect, he smiled so much that his eyes narrowed. Anyway, he didn't believe that Lin Mo could really hit 100 of them. This is a good opportunity to attract those who are willing to pay for their products, thus killing two birds with one stone. He hummed a little tune happily and replenished the balloons skillfully. Lin Mo was not affected by the atmosphere at all and remained calm. He saw two little heads looking at him eagerly. Smile slightly. Dad will win the big rabbit back for you, okay? Okay, Dad is the best. Lin Mo raised his gun again and started shooting. Gunshots continued to ring out and balloons exploded one by one. 40. 50. 60. The boss's face gradually became worse, and his eyes were fixed on Lin Mo, trying to put psychological pressure on him. Lin Mo's movements were neither hurried nor slow, and he was confident of victory. Except for the boy who was still stubborn, it's not the end yet, the outcome is still undecided. 70. 80. There are only 10 left. 1111, who was originally trying to cheer for Lin Mo, now nervously covered her mouth with her hands. Yue also seemed to be afraid to make a sound, for fear of disturbing his father. The cheerful atmosphere at the scene also stagnated, and everyone held their breath. He watched Lin Mo's operation without blinking. Only the last 5 left. The boss's face had turned completely dark. 5, 4. Some people in the crowd were already counting down for Lin Mo. 3, 2. More and more people were counting down, and the voices were getting louder and louder. Like the sound of waves, it is powerful. There was only one left, and everyone stared with wide eyes, waiting for the final result. Lin Mo narrowed his eyes slightly, aimed, and fired. Bang! The balloon exploded instantly. 1111 and Yue jumped for joy and cheered for Lin Mo. Dad, I win. Dad, you are the best. The onlookers also cheered. I didn't expect it to be successful. That's really awesome. His hands don't even shake. Fuck, I admire you so much. It's too early to say anything, so is the warrior who did the handstand and had diarrhea still here? The warriors have already sneaked away with his girlfriend. Ruei stuck out her tongue at his back and made a few lollilu sounds to express her attitude. The boss reluctantly took down the pink rabbit hanging high and gave it to Lin Mo. Lin Mo put the rabbit in 1111's arms. Ding, it is detected that the baby has received a beloved gift, and the host is rewarded 100,000. The children looked at 1111 with envy. 1111 was holding a rabbit that was almost as big as her little face flushed with excitement. This is the first gift my father gave me. I will definitely cherish it. Lin Mo took Ruei's hand, and Ruei raised his little chin with a proud look on his face. I can't wait to let everyone know that this is my father. Praises came one after another, mixed with regret and pity. It seemed as if they were to go on stage today, I would be the one to steal the show. Before Lin Mo and his friends left, the boss took out a big dog doll from the box. Everyone come and try it out, and take the giant doll home. Do you want to be admired and praised by your wife and children? Today is your chance to show off. As soon as these words were spoken, many people gathered around. It's true that there is no businessman without fraud. 1111 has a little rabbit, what does Ruei want? Lin Mo will not ignore any of them, they are all his children. Besides, Ruei is a bit introverted, and if Lin Mo doesn't ask, he won't ask for it. The crying child gets candy, and the child who doesn't cry will not be forgotten. Dad, I want a. Ruei was interrupted by a shrill female voice before he could finish his words. Hey, the one in front, stop. Lin Mo didn't even blink, and continued walking forward with the two children. Hey, you're deaf. I'm calling you, didn't you hear me? A hand covered with red nail polish reached out, trying to pull the little rabbit in 1111's hand. Lin Mo picked up 1111 and dodged. He took a step forward and protected Ruei behind him. The coldness in his eyes was like an icy sharp blade. A woman covered in jewels and precious stones could not help but take 2 steps back when she was looked at by him. Then, his expression became disdainful, with a hint of arrogance and contempt. He raised his hand, revealing a diamond ring, and pointed at the rabbit. Hey, how much can you sell that rabbit for? After saying that, he looked up and down at Lin Mo's clothes with contempt. Lin Mo said in a cold voice, not for sale. Mom, I want this rabbit, please ask him to give it to me quickly. Next to the woman was a little girl in a bubble skirt. Her face was full of arrogance and unreasonableness, and her eyes were fixed on the rabbit in 1111's hand, as if she wanted to snatch it away. She doesn't like rabbits, she only likes other people's rabbits. The woman scolded impatiently. Look at your dead thing, it's not worth anything. 1111, who was originally a little scared, retorted loudly. This is a gift from Dad to 1111. It is the most precious rabbit in the world. The woman covered her nose with a silk handkerchief in disgust, it smells like poverty. Lin Mo laughed out of anger, har har, there are so many turtles in shallow water, why did you have to climb onto the shore? The woman's face suddenly changed and she screamed, what do you mean? This shout attracted all the people who had not yet left. Lin Mo sneered and took the initiative. Children are ignorant, aren't you ignorant too? I won this rabbit for my daughter, and you tried to snatch it away. My daughter didn't want to give it to me, but you just opened your mouth and said it's not worth anything. You still want to steal worthless things, then you are worse than garbage. The woman's face turned red, as if she had been slapped several times. Facing the pointing and criticizing of the crowd, she stubbornly said, what are you talking about? Who cares about your broken thing? The crowd exploded with a roar. This person is so shameless that he even steals children's things. If you have the guts to despise it, why don't you have the guts to win one back yourself? It's really amazing to see the diversity of species. Lin Mo didn't want to swear directly in front of the child, so he gave a subtle reminder. Don't take yourself too seriously. Even an economic crisis can't bring down a piece of crap like you. I advise you to look in the mirror if you have nothing to do, otherwise you won't know what species you are. The woman's face turned pale and blue at what he said, and she opened her mouth but didn't know how to refute. He just said angrily, poor. He dragged the little girl away, cursing at her. You damn girl, why do you want a rabbit? It's so embarrassing. The little girl burst into tears because of the pain from her hand being pulled. Lin Mo frowned. The woman was still scolding her daughter for being immature because she lost face. Lin Mo touched Ruei's head to comfort him. What did Ruei want to say just now? Ruei pulled Lin Mo's pants and raised her cute little face. After hesitating for a moment, he mustered up his courage. Dad, I want to go catch some goldfish and raise them, is that okay? Sure. Lin Mo took Ruei and 1111 straight to the goldfish stall. He thought he would never be so unlucky again. I never thought that I would see that woman again not long after. Chapter 6 Qian Shinpeng's call and the appearance of a top luxury car. Ruei held the children's plastic hanging rod seriously, waiting patiently for the little goldfish to take the bait. 1111 couldn't sit still and kept twisting her little butt on the bench. From time to time, he would lift up the fishing rod and look at the empty hook with disappointment. Lin Mo held the rabbit ears in his hand and couldn't help laughing. Seeing that Ruei had already caught 3 little goldfish, 1111 began to get anxious. Ding ling ling, the phone rang. Lin Mo didn't care and picked up the phone casually. Qian Xinpeng's desperate screams were heard from the other side. Lin Mo blames you. I was fired. You are happy, you are satisfied. Just wait, I won't let you go. Lin Mo said, oh, calmly. I forgot to block you, you idiot. He ignored the angry curses from the other end and hung up the phone. Then block and delete the dragon. 1111 was so angry that she pouted and looked at Lin Mo for help. 1111, take a look at how your brother fishes, and then try again. Lin Mo pinched her little nose. 1111 supported her chubby cheeks with her hands and watched her brother fishing attentively. Ruei felt his sister's gaze, and he stood up straighter and became more focused. At this time, the fishing float began to float up and down, and a small goldfish began to test the fish food. Ruei held the fishing rod tightly in his little hands, waiting until the fish relaxed its vigilance and started eating more vigorously. With a sudden pull upwards, the small fish was successfully caught. 1111, do you understand? I understand a little bit. 1111 raised her finger and made a Mimi gesture. Then 1111 go and try it yourself. 1111 patiently waited for the unlucky little goldfish to take the bait. 5 minutes later, a small fish only 3 centimeters long was caught. Lin Mo patted her little head as a reward. The most important thing about fishing is patience and timing, waiting for the prey to take the bait. Ruei stopped after catching 4. Ruei, why don't you continue fishing? There's still a lot of time. Lin Mo was a little confused. Ruei shook his head and picked up the goldfish in the plastic bag. The sunlight refracts colorful light on it. He said happily, for will be enough, one for each of Mom, Dad, me and 1111. Lin Mo was stunned, and a warm feeling surged in his heart. As expected, children still hope that the family can live together. Lin Mo began to actively think about who their mother was. Dad, 1111 held Lin Mo's hand, 1111 is hungry. Ruei echoed, Dad, I'm hungry too. Lin Mo came back to his senses and realized that it was almost noon. Then let's go out for dinner. What do 1111 and Ruei want to eat? I want to go to Zishuan Tower. Ding, task issued, take the baby to eat. Complete the task, reward 20W. Zixuanlu is a famous 5-star hotel, and its delicious food attracts countless gourmets every year. The only drawback is that it is expensive. He walked out of the garden with the 2 little babies. As soon as I reached the exit, I heard a familiar, sharp female voice. Husband, where are you? Why haven't you come yet? This voice is so recognizable. The woman was on the phone, speaking in a low voice and trying to sound delicate. When I turned around, I saw Lin Mo and the other 2 coming out. Then he rolled his eyes exaggeratedly. At this time, a call came into Lin Mo's cell phone. A respectful male voice came from the other side. Hello, Mr. Lin. This is the Rambo Direct Operated Center store, and I'm the store manager. The car will be delivered to the exit of the amusement park by me in person in 10 minutes. Please wait a moment. Okay, got it. At this time, a white Mercedes-Benz worth more than 500,000 yuan drove over. A middle-aged man with a big belly got out of the car. She had a shiny crocodile leather belt around her waist and a rough gold ring on her hand. He exudes the aura of a wealthy man. Husband, a woman's sticky voice sounded, and she threw herself into the arms of the rich man. The rich man showed off his big arms without caring about the occasion. He pinched the woman's round buttocks. Hubby, I'm so unlucky today that I met a poor guy. As he said this, he glanced at Lin Mo with contempt. The rich man followed the line of sight and saw Lin Mo with his 2 children. My dear, don't bother with this kind of person. I guess his entire family's wealth is not as good as one of your bags. His face was covered in fat and his tone was disdainful. He pointed at his own benkai and said sarcastically. For example, my car, even if he sold it, he couldn't afford it. After saying that, he burst into laughter. The woman also giggled, thinking she had let out a sigh of relief. Lin Mo's eyes were dark, and his gaze revealed his aura. The rich man, who was frightened by his gaze, became angry and embarrassed when he realized his own timidity. What are you looking at? Believe it or not. Shit, this is the latest Lamborghini model that is limited to only 10 units worldwide. A loud scream from a passerby interrupted him. Not far away, a distinguished Lambo slowly drove in. The jet black car cover shows low-key luxury, and the nearly perfectly smooth body is like a Black Panther in the dark night. Corresponding to the black color is the pure gold decoration on the front fence of the car, giving people a very impactful visual feeling. This is the breathtaking aura exuded by the king's car. At the front is the iconic bull logo. A large number of passers-by shouted with envy and jealousy. Fuck, this is so damn cool. If I could touch this, I would die without regrets. My dream car. The men's fiery gazes could burn a hole in the car body. The tycoon looked greedily at the luxury car for which he could not even afford a tire with his entire fortune. How did you get here? Oh my god, is there a super rich person next to me? Everyone began to speculate. It can't be that rich guy. He's the only one here who could be the one. No, he looks like he has some money, but he can't afford this. Everyone's eyes were fixed on the Lambo. I saw with my own eyes this top-of-the-line luxury car stop in front of a man with 2 children. A man in a suit and tie got out of the car and respectfully handed a bunch of car keys to Lin Mo. Mr. Lin, these are your car keys, please keep them safe. Almost everyone present was so surprised that their eyes almost popped out of their heads. They never thought that this ordinary dressed person was the real owner of the luxury car. Someone murmured to himself, you really can't judge a person by his appearance. The rich man was so angry when he saw this scene. The jealousy in my heart stings like ants gnawing at me. Thinking of the ridicule he had just given to that man, his face turned pale. It was as if I had been slapped a dozen times in the face. The woman screamed loudly, her face full of disbelief. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. There's no way he could afford this. Lin Mo looked at him unkindly and retorted. He waved the car keys in his hand. Open your dog eyes and look carefully. After that, he carefully carried the 2 children to the specially installed child seats in the back seat. Lin Mo nodded with satisfaction, it was worthy of being a product of the system. He turned around and got in the driver's seat, ignoring the 2 men as much as possible. The sound made by top luxury cars is like a roaring beast. This sparked another round of envious discussion. Lin Mo drove to Zishuan Building, not knowing how the chef's skills rewarded by the system compared to the chefs in Zishuan Building. Chapter 7, Zishuan Tower, Obtaining the Dao Tai Tung. Lin Mo drove steadily all the way, a top-of-the-line luxury car that behaved like a vintage car. When passing the traffic lights, the cars in front and behind him wanted to stay 8 feet away from him. After all, if they accidentally scratched it, they wouldn't be able to afford the compensation even if they sold their underwear. All the car owners became jealous, and when they saw Lin Mo starting slowly, they turned into screaming chickens. Do you know how to open it? If not, give it to me to open. This car is really wrong to follow you. But they didn't say anything. Even if Lin Mo started slowly, no one dared to honk their horn to urge him on. Each of them followed carefully behind him, a few meters away. Lin Mo just felt that the driving was too smooth this time. The lane cutting and lane squeezing that often occurred in the past were no longer a problem. Zishuan Building, parking lot. The parking boy was looking at his colleague with envy as he greeted a jeep with a smile on his face. TSK, 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 it would be great if I could show my face in front of a big shot like this. In front, Lin Mo drove in. Shit, this isn't the limited edition car. The parking attendant immediately perked up and greeted him enthusiastically. Then I saw Lin Mo, who was dressed in ordinary clothes, walking down. The parking boy was filled with emotion. You can't judge a person by his appearance. This guy looks ordinary but he drives a Lamborghini. Seeing Lin Mo coming down to the back row, he took down 2 babies. He couldn't help but exclaim, "How willful." They even specially install a child seat in this car. "Daddy, hug me." As soon as 1111 came down, she wanted Lin Mo to hold her. She hasn't been close to her father for a long time. 1111's little calculations were throbbing in her mind. "Okay, Dad will hold you." Lin Mo picked up 1111 and handed the car keys to the parking attendant waiting nearby. Then he picked up Yue with his backhand. Yue smiled happily. Lin Mo felt Yue hugging his neck with his chubby little hands. I walked into the restaurant holding 2 children. Behind me, the parking boy was drooling with envy. "I want a sweet little cotton jacket too." As soon as Lin Mo entered the restaurant, a beautiful woman in cheongsam came up to him. The red satin shows off her curvy figure, especially her long legs, which are well proportioned and slender. "Sir, how many people are there?" 3. "Okay, is it in the box or in the lobby?" "Let's go to the private room. It's quieter." "Okay, please follow me." The cheongsam beauty led Lin Mo up to the 2nd floor. A calming fragrance wafts through the air. "This is Yue Wing number 32. 1111 said in surprise, "It's the same as 1111's name." The cheongsam lady opened her beautiful eyes, bowed slightly and said with a smile, "It is our honor." Lin Mo placed 1111 and Yue on the child seats specially arranged by the hotel. He asked as he opened the menu, "Do you 2 kids want anything to eat?" 1111 raised her hand, "Dad, I want to eat sour and sweet squirrel fish and lion meatballs." The cute little baby voice said seriously what he wanted to eat, which instantly melted the heart of the cheongsam beauty. "What a cute little baby, I want to have one." "Okay, Yue, what do you want to eat?" Yue blinked his round eyes and counted his fingers. "I want to eat silken tofu and bird's nest." This kid should have said Wincy tofu and clear soup with bird's nest. The cheongsam girl used her professional ability to understand Yue's words. Lin Mo nodded and closed the menu. "You can arrange the rest. The dishes must be suitable for children." "Okay." The cheongsam beauty responded and turned to go out to make arrangements. On the other side, Zixuanlu's executive chef Li Xianxian is conducting his monthly customer survey. He had a serious face and was meticulously dressed in his white chef's uniform. Listening carefully to the guests in the private room's comments on the dishes. As expected of Zixuanlu, the taste is absolutely amazing. "It's delicious, it's just great." A customer pretended to complain. "It's really delicious, but the quantity is a little small and it's not enough." Many people echoed, "That's right, it's not enough to eat, it's gone in a blink of an eye." Hearing the unanimous praise, the usually serious Ji Xianxian couldn't help but smile with pride. "Har har har, thank you all for your comments. We use only the finest ingredients at Zixuanlu, all natural and pollution-free." The people following behind him saw that their boss was in a good mood and started to flatter him. On the other side, the dishes had already been served in Lin Mo's private room. Squirrel fish, lion head, Wincy tofu, bird's nest in clear soup, BJ roast duck, etc. An overbearing and strong fragrance filled the room. One can't help but take a deep breath and feel the tempting aroma of the food. 1111 licked her lips, saliva almost dripping. But I still waited patiently. Yue could still hold on, but he also watched helplessly. Lin Mo smiled and picked up a piece of fish for 1111, and served a bowl of tofu to Yue. "Little greedy cats, eat quickly." Hey, great." Lin Mo also picked up a piece of mandarin fish and tasted it carefully. Squirrel mandarin fish is a dish that requires extreme knife skills. The fish is cut close to the bone and then sliced, using straight and slanted cuts. When the knife cuts into the fish skin, the marks become diamond-shaped, reaching for 5 of the skin and flesh, and every cut is precise. Finally, the whole fish body is cut into 108 garlic cloves, shaped like blooming chrysanthemums. The color is good, but the ratio of sweet and sour sauce is a bit unbalanced, a bit sweet. The taste is sweet and fresh, but it is a bit overcooked and the fish skin is a bit hard. The fish is well selected and very fresh. Lin Mo made an evaluation in his mind, and overall it was okay. Ding, their host has detected the taste of the kitchen god skill, and the gluttonous tongue has been successfully activated. Lin Mo was puzzled. What kind of skill was this? I casually picked up another piece of lion head with my chopsticks, but I almost vomited out of disgust. The food that was once delicious now becomes hard to swallow. Lin Mo didn't believe it and ate some more of the squirrel fish that he had thought tasted good. As a result, his face changed when he was touched by the smell. At this time, another Cheongsam beauty walked in. He introduced the dishes to Lin Mo incessantly. Finally, he asked with a hint of pride, "Sir, do you think today's dishes are to your liking?" Although the beauty asked with a smile, the confidence on her face remained unchanged. She was ready for Lin Mo's praise and admiration for Zixuanlu. Just like the guests at the previous table, he exclaimed loudly with a rosy face, "I guess this is another person who was captivated by the delicious food at Zixuanlu." She raised her head slightly, looking proud. At this time, Ji Xianxian also walked to the door of the box and heard the inquiries from inside. He stopped and listened attentively to Lin Mo's comments. Well, Lin Mo chose his words carefully. But the fishy smell of mandarin fish refused to dissipate in his mouth. In the end, I followed my heart and said, "It doesn't feel right." The smile on the Cheongsam girl's face froze. She asked again in disbelief, "Sir, what do you mean?" Outside the door, Ji Xianxian's face darkened. The accompanying staff couldn't help but be surprised when they heard this. "Are you here to smash up the restaurant? If the food in our Zixuanlu is not delicious, there will be no restaurant in the world that can eat it." Lin Mo tried to save the situation by saying, "Compared to outside, it's still okay, but because my tongue is very sensitive, I can still taste the floors." Miss Chapao was stunned. She felt that Lin Mo was exaggerating. "I couldn't help but step forward. Sir, you mean our restaurant?" Bang! Ji Xianxian pushed the door open without caring about etiquette. Chapter 8. Ji Xianxian found his mentor, and everyone was dissatisfied with Lin Mo. Ji Xianxian had a serious expression and a loud voice. "What this gentleman means is that the food in my Zixuanlu is not delicious." He stared at Lin Mo with sharp eyes, determined to get to the bottom of things. Lin Mo frowned and looked over with an unclear expression. The momentum between the two was like an undercurrent that was about to explode. The person behind him hurriedly tried to smooth things over. "I'm sorry, sir, Chef Ji is just that straightforward. I am obsessed with cooking, I like to delve into it, and I want to figure out the problem when I encounter it." He secretly complained, wondering how could such a stubborn Chef Ji encounter such a thing. Lin Mo looked normal and said calmly, "It's okay." Ji Xianxian laughed loudly, "Sir, I am Ji Xianxian, the head chef of this restaurant. I just heard that the gentleman seemed not very satisfied with our dishes, so I came to ask for your advice." Speaking of Chef Ji, he is also a character. He studied under the state banquet chef Zhang Hanming and was his last disciple, and he has learned the true skills. After completing his apprenticeship, he cooperated with his friends to open the Zixuanlu restaurant, which made it famous all over the world. Later on, I seldom cooked, unless I met extremely distinguished guests. Lin Mo smiled modestly, "I don't deserve that. My tongue is just more sensitive than that of ordinary people." Someone immediately retorted, "Are you kidding? Don't brag, everyone who eats the food in our Zixuan building will praise it. Can your tongue, with all its sensitivity, taste anything else? Fish that's not fish. Shut up and don't be rude." Before the man could sneer, he was interrupted by Ji Xianxian. Ji Xianxian's eyes lit up. If he were an averagely sensitive person, he would be able to guarantee with confidence that Zixuanlu's dishes would also be highly praised. Unless this person is. This gentleman is the rumored gluttonous tongue. Lin Mo smiled indifferently and remained silent. Ji Xianxian was extremely surprised. Is his mentor finally coming? Would you please appreciate my craftsmanship, sir? According to legend, those who have a greedy tongue are born chefs and gourmets. Their tongues can taste the deepest flavors of food. They can taste the flaws in a dish. As long as they can provide some guidance, even a chef with poor understanding can make some progress. This news can only be heard in the chef families with a long tradition, and people outside have no idea about it at all. Some of the followers curled their lips in disdain. He muttered to himself, "What a gluttonous tongue. Could it be that Chef Ji was deceived by someone? This is too ridiculous. How can a mythical beast be created? I think his actions are just to attract Chef Ji's attention. It's ridiculous." Lin Mo had extraordinary hearing, so he naturally heard these doubts. He ignored them and decided to silence them with facts and ability. "Chef Ji, you are too kind. My last name is Lin and my given name is Mo, which means ink. It's okay to taste it, but please don't blame me for talking too much, Chef Ji. Ji Xianxian was overjoyed. No, as long as Mr. Lin is willing. Please wait a moment. I'll make a few dishes right away. Some people have already started rolling their eyes speechlessly. I think Chef Ji is just wasting his time. How come Ji Xianxian, who used to be quite shrewd, was fooled by an unknown boy? Ji Xianxian hurriedly turned around and ran to the kitchen. Ruei and 1111 didn't know what was going on and their faces were bulging from eating so much. They only know that as long as their father is there, all problems are not problems. In their hearts, Dad is like a mountain, giving them a full sense of security. Lin Mo nodded at 1111's little nose, which was already stunned, and picked up a few more dishes with chopsticks. Eat it while it's hot. 1111 chuckled and buried her head in eating with a red face. Not long after, Ji Xianxian came over personally carrying a tray. He made several quick dishes, all of which were very ordinary home-cooked dishes. Spicy stir-fried potato shreds, stir-fried bok choy and scrambled eggs with tomatoes. The shredded potatoes are distinct, shiny and moist, with a fragrant aroma. The bok choy was still almost emerald green, like white jade, and looked unreal in the clear soup. The red of tomatoes and the yellow of eggs together form a visual feast, making people drool as soon as they smell the slightly sour taste. However, the more ordinary the dishes, the more they can reflect a person's cooking skills. Mr. Lin, please. Lin Mo elegantly picked up a little and put it in his mouth to taste it. As expected of Chef Ji, he is much better than others. At least Lin Mo wouldn't be so disgusted that he almost vomited. Lin Mo tasted the 3 dishes one by one and finally put down his chopsticks. When I raised my eyes, I met Ji Xian's eyes, which were as bright as light bulbs. Chef Ji's dishes are very good, but... Lin Mo pondered for a moment, then changed his tone and spoke frankly. There are still some shortcomings, like this shredded potato dish, he pointed casually. The cooking temperature was not right, it was a bit stiff, and the seasoning was not quite right, it was missing a little. This stir-fried Chinese cabbage is the best of the 3 dishes, but it also has a lot of problems. Lin Mo talked eloquently and said a lot. Ji Xianxian's eyes brightened as he listened, and the others became more confused. I feel like Lin Mo is just nitpicking. They had eaten the dishes prepared by Chef Ji and they were simply astounded. Good. Good. Ji Xianxian clapped his hands and laughed excitedly. What Mr. Lin said is simply enlightening. The people who followed looked at each other in bewilderment. Ji Xianxian saw that the people behind him still looked unconvinced. You guys come and try these 3 dishes. When everyone heard the instructions, they quickly took out their chopsticks to taste the food. It's delicious. Chef Ji's cooking skills are still as good as always. That's right. That's right. Ji Xianxian was quite disappointed. This was the team from their Zishuan building, how could they be so stupid? He scolded with a dark face, don't jump to conclusions too early. He turned to Lin Mo and smiled so much that the wrinkles on his face flew up. Please wait a moment, Mr. Lin. After saying that, he ignored the others who looked unhappy. He walked out quickly and in less than 20 minutes a plate of spicy fried potato shreds was brought back. Please taste it again, Mr. Lin. Not bad, better than last time, but there are still some problems. Lin Mo pointed out the questions one by one again, but there were fewer problems than last time. Ji Xianxian waved his hand, come and try it again. Everyone didn't dare to fall behind, but they were stunned as soon as they entered. Why does it feel better than last time? They thought what they tasted last time was the most delicious food. Unexpectedly, this time it was even better than last time, but they couldn't taste what was better about it. Ji Xianxian was very disappointed. You are so ignorant and yet you dare to question Mr. Lin. You are really bold. Lin Mo drank the Mao Jian tea that Ji Xianxian had specially ordered, smiling faintly without saying a word. 1111 and Ruei were also full and were watching the fun with their little faces in their hands. Ding, their host has completed the task, and the 20W reward has been issued. Ding, task issued, make a dish that will earn the baby's admiration. Task reward, 5% of KG's shares. The faces of the people who were scolded by him turned red. They all made great efforts to enter Zishuan building because they admired Ji Xianxian, but they never thought that they would be scolded by their idol because of this unknown boy. People are rebellious by nature, and the expressions on their faces became more and more dissatisfied. How about this? I'll make one dish for everyone to taste. Lin Mo stood up gracefully and nodded to Ji Xianxian. It's our pleasure. Ji Xianxian was extremely surprised, and everyone's expressions changed in an unknown way. Chapter 9. Everyone goes crazy over the smell. Lin Mo is kicked out. I wonder if we'll be lucky enough to watch it? Ji Xianxian was a little nervous. After all, such words could be regarded as stealing someone else's skills. After saying this, his face turned red. Lin Mo smiled and said, "Of course." If he hadn't seen it with his own eyes, how could he convince everyone? Lin Mo took 1111 and Yue Weiwei by the hand, and under the leadership of Ji Xianxian, a group of people went to the kitchen in a mighty manner. Lin Mo, who was being stared at by many people, was not at all flustered, and his cutting movements were as smooth as flowing water. Lin Mo felt as if every move he made had been honed 1,000 times and was memoized by heart. He just has to follow his feeling. Ding, congratulations to their host for upgrading his chef skill 2100. Gradually, the onlookers smelled a strong and strange fragrance, which made them swallow their saliva continuously. Their fiery gazes were fixed on the shredded potatoes in the pot, following the sound of frying. The flames sprayed out heat, and it fried with a sizzling sound. The fragrance became more and more overbearing, occupying the entire kitchen and drifting outside. It's done. In the hall, people were still eating with gusto. Suddenly, I smelled a fascinating fragrance. It smells so good. What kind of dish is this? It smells so good. Waiter, what kind of dish are you making? Bring me one quickly. I want one here, too. The diners were immediately angry. Was the food hidden away because they didn't want them to taste the delicious food? The waiter in the hall was confused and tried to appease the diners while reporting to his superiors. Lin Mo brought a plate of shredded potatoes and gave a small bowl to 2 children who were already drooling. The red peppers and yellow potato shreds are intertwined, and the moist light exudes a sacred feeling under the light. Extremely tempting. One can't wait to swallow it and taste it. Ji Xianxian didn't need Lin Mo's greeting at all and took the plate attentively. He took a big bite with his chopsticks, and instantly finished 1/3 of the already small amount of shredded potatoes on the plate. Someone cried out in pain, but was glared back by Ji Xianxian. The others were busy looking for chopsticks, and some were so slow that they couldn't even grab a piece of potato shreds. I could only look at everyone's intoxicated expressions with envy. As soon as they put the shredded potatoes in their mouths, they all felt that the past 20 years had been wasted. Just the right amount of crispness, a slight hint of spiciness, and ultimate deliciousness bursting in your mouth. It makes people cry. How can there be such delicious shredded potatoes? By the time they came to their senses and wanted to take another bite, the plates were empty. Even the soup was cleaned up by the steamed buns, so there was no need to wash it. So, their attention was focused on the 2 children who were enjoying a bowl of rice all to themselves. 1111 and Yue Weiwei were frightened by their hungry eyes and quickly lowered their heads to finish the food in their bowls. Everyone was immediately heartbroken and beat their chests, regretting beyond words. Dad's cooking is so delicious. Dad is so awesome. The 2 children looked up at Lin Mo with admiration. He puffed up his little chest with pride. This is their dad. Ding, their host mission has been completed, and 5% of KG's shares have been issued. Dad Lin, are you still in need of a son? From now on, as long as you cook one dish every week, oh no, one dish every month, you will have a big son. A little fat boy sensed an opportunity and immediately rushed over to hug his thigh. The remaining people were awakened and began to hold a family recognition meeting. If they can only taste this delicacy once, how will they live in the future? Ahem. Ji Xianxian coughed loudly, signaling them to be more reserved. Who was unconvinced just now? Don't you know that there are always people who are better than you and there are always higher standards than you? Why don't you apologize now? Ji Xianxian pointed and began to scold. The person who just clamored for currying favor with someone thought of his disdain for Lin Mo just now. I was suddenly overwhelmed with shame. How could I have the courage to question the boss? They all lowered their heads in shame. Their faces were as red as the monkeys' butts in Mountamay, and they lowered their heads to apologize to Lin Mo. I'm sorry, Mr. Lin. We were blind and offended you. I'm sorry, Mr. Lin. We are short-sighted. I'm really sorry, Mr. Lin. Please forgive us. Lin Mo accepted the apology with a faint smile. Ji Xianxian pushed aside his apprentice and said, Mr. Lin, I wonder if I will have the opportunity to learn from you again in the future. Let's see the time. We'll talk about it later. Ji Xianxian was pleasantly surprised. Although Lin Mo wanted to refuse, he did not reject it explicitly. It means there are endless opportunities. Lin Mo rejected Ji Xianxian's repeated attempts to keep him and walked out of Zishuan Tower with his 2 children. Dad, where are we going now? 1111 pressed her soft little face against Lin Mo's cheek. Dad will take you and Ruei to buy new clothes, okay? Yeah, let's buy new clothes. 1111 clapped happily. Ruei also smiled happily, looking as cute as a sunflower. Lin Mo drove the 2 of them to Haiyue Supermarket and had a smooth journey again. Haiyue Supermarket, the largest luxury shopping mall in Suzhou, covers an area of several thousand acres. It gathers many well-known brands, including the world's top luxury brands. As soon as you enter the door, a giant poster attracts everyone's attention. It shows a cold and charming woman in a white dress, lying among a bush of red roses. The visual impact of white and red makes people breathless. Flower petals are scattered on the skirt, giving off an extreme sense of beauty. The upturned almond-shaped eyes outline an exotic look. Especially the waves on her chest, although tightly wrapped in white gauze, her whole body exudes an alluring charm. Many people gathered at the door and refused to leave, taking photos and group photos. She was still expressing her love madly. My goddess, she's so beautiful. Goddess, I love you so much. So beautiful, how can there be such a beautiful person in the world? 1111 covered her mouth in surprise, but couldn't stop the sound. Mother. Has 1111 seen her mother? Where is she? Lin Mo was a little surprised. 1111's eyes moved around, and it was obvious that she was feeling guilty. Ruei came out to turn the tide. Dad, look at this person up there who looks like Mom. He pointed at the woman on the poster. Lin Mo looked over and saw golden flying cursive script next to the poster, Jian Weiwei. Lin Mo raised his eyebrows. It turned out to be the most popular superstar queen Jian Weiwei. He pinched Ruei's chubby cheeks, which felt very good. Are they similar? Yeah, Mom is as pretty as her. How can they not be alike? They are the same person. Ruei nodded his head, looking serious. But the little hands were stirring it vigorously, and his guilty look was exactly the same as 1111's. Lin Mo sighed, forget it, let's not force these 2 poor little guys. Thus, the opportunity to learn the truth was missed. But what he didn't expect was that 1111 was right. They stopped in front of a clothing store called Kilogram. Lin Mo looked at the familiar name and wanted to go and take a look. What he didn't know was that a man with a beer belly behind him was giving him an angry look. When the man saw him enter Kilogram, he sneered and took out his cell phone to make a call. As soon as Lin Mo entered the door, he saw a woman with a sarcastic face walking towards him in high heels. He raised his head and said proudly, "You can't come in. Get out." Chapter 10 Lin Mo's identity is exposed and you are fired. What do you mean? Lin Mo's face was cold, and the chill in his tone was directed at the shopping guide in front of him. The sarcastic woman pulled a long face, opened her lipstick-covered lips, and said with disdain, "Don't you even look at your own status? I have a lot of money on me, so don't dirty the floor of my Kilogram store." Lin Mo smiled with an ambiguous meaning. Ruei opened his arms in front of Lin Mo like a little adult, wanting to protect his father and sister. He tried hard to act fierce, but his height was up to Lin Mo's thigh, which made him look more like a wolf cub protecting the wolf king. This funny look made the harsh shopping guide sneer. "If you dare to laugh again, I don't mind using special means to make you shut up." Lin Mo adjusted his cuffs and said in a grim voice, "This is how you treat your customers." The shopping guide held her head high, becoming more and more arrogant. "What kind of customer are you? You're just pretending to be rich. Very good, call your store manager out, I want to see." Before Lin Mo could finish his words, someone interrupted him impatiently. "I'm the store manager." A fat man appeared with his hands behind his back, a triumphant smile on his face. He squinted at me with disdain. "You didn't expect that I'm the store manager. Get out of here now while I'm in a good mood. Or the security will kick you out." His condescending tone seemed like arms to Lin Mo. "Manager, why did you come here in person? I can handle this kind of person." The shopping guide's face, which was covered in foundation, forced a fawning smile, and she looked so respectful that she almost knelt down to lick the guy. The fat man glared at her with dissatisfaction. Waste. Yes, yes, the boss is still courageous. Lin Mo frowned impatiently. Manager, why are you all blocking the door? That is, whether to continue doing business or not. Two girls, arm in arm, dressed in designer clothes and looking like young ladies, came over. Ms. Ju, Ms. Wu, you are here. The fat man bowed and nodded to the two girls, pointing at Lin Mo and accusing him. I have a poor fellow here who wanted to come in and see the world, but I haven't had time to chase him away yet. Miss Ju covered her mouth with her hand in disgust. Why are there always people like this? It really lowers my status. Get rid of him now. Yes, yes, I'll go and chase him away right away. Ladies, don't be angry. Ding, 5% of Kilogram Company has been received, and the host becomes the actual controlling shareholder of Kilogram Company. Ding, the company's share dividends and all information for the past 5 years have been delivered. Lin Mo's mentality is very stable, he is just a dying grasshopper. However, 1111 and Yue Ting saw these people pointing fingers and looking down on their father. He bared his little white teeth, wishing he could pounce on them and bite them. Don't bully daddy. The fat man suddenly became angry. Little devil, do you want to die? Lin Mo showed a dangerous smile, like a black panther hiding in the darkness finally showing its fangs. It's you who deserves the damnation. When the fat man heard this, he burst into laughter, as if Lin Mo had told a huge joke. There has to be a limit to bragging. Who do you think you are? Who am I and what is your status? You still want to drive me away? Miss Wu rolled her eyes and said, this is ridiculous. Manager, why don't you do it quickly? Can you afford to compensate me for wasting my time? Lin Mo spoke in a flat tone and looked at the fat man as if he were an ant. Since the store manager can't solve the problem, call your immediate supervisor. The man stopped laughing triumphantly and looked at Lin Mo hesitantly. Could it be possible that this guy really has connections? Then he snorted coldly. If you can drive me away, I will kneel down and kowtow to you 3 times. Lin Mo opened his cell phone, flipped through it, and found the number of the general manager of Kilogram Company. Hello, Manager Shen, I'm Lin Mo. The other party was a little surprised. Boss Lin. He immediately became respectful. Why did Mr. Lin call? What happened? Mr. Lin is the actual controlling shareholder. He was very mysterious before and we only knew about him. But now he has shown up. Could there be some big mess? I want to know that the store manager of Yue under the company can actually drive out the shareholders. It's really eye-opening. What? Manager Shen was shocked and angry, and said in panic, Boss Lin, don't be angry, I will take care of it right away. Lin Mo interrupted, no, I think I still have the right to deal with a small store manager. Mr. Lin, of course you can, you have the right. Manager Shen has already started wiping his sweat. Very good. Lin Mo's lips curled up into a gentle smile, open him for me. Yes, yes, Mr. Lin. I'll go and notify them right away. The fat man originally looked at Lin Mo conceitedly, thinking that he was acting. The salesperson made a donkey face and said in a shrill voice, don't struggle in vain, get out of here now. Ding ling ling. The store's landline phone rang shrilly. The fat man's heart suddenly rose, and he suddenly had a bad feeling. His face began to turn pale. The shopping guide hurried to pick it up in her high heels. I'm Shinjing, call your store manager over to me. The shopping guide's hand trembled. Manager Shin is looking for you. Lin Mo crossed his arms across his chest, the show is about to begin. The fat man didn't care about anything else and trotted over to answer the phone. Hello, Manager Shin. Idiot. Do you know who you've messed with? That's Mr. Lin, a shareholder of our company. You're done. You're fired, get out. Manager, I. The fat man was hung up before he could even say a word of plea. He collapsed on the ground, his lips trembling, his face pale, and cold sweat pouring down. The shopping guide widened her eyes in horror. She heard everything on the phone clearly and her body began to tremble. You are actually a shareholder of the company. She pointed at Lin Mo and shouted in disbelief. Miss Wu and Miss Ju looked in amazement at the handsome but ordinary dressed man in front of them. They really didn't expect it. Any questions? Lin Mo asked back leisurely. I forgot about you. Lin Mo smiled. This smile is hell in the eyes of women. You've been fired too, get out of here too. The woman could hardly stand, her legs were so weak that she could only hold onto the table. A wailing sound suddenly rang out, Boss Lin, I was wrong. The fat man crawled over and knelt on the ground with a thud. Please, forgive me, I was blind to the truth. Lin Mo said playfully, what is my identity and your status? The fat man began to slap himself, and their par sounds were very crisp. I can't lose this job. I have elderly parents and young children to take care of. Please. Losing this job is not a big deal. What if the incident is exposed by the next store manager? He will definitely go into the orange. Cannot. He absolutely couldn't leave like this. The shopping guide also reacted and wanted to rush over in panic. Lin Mo turned around and dodged it, and it fell to the ground with a thud. Boss Lin, he was the one who ordered me to do this. I know nothing. Please show mercy. The woman cried so much that her makeup was smudged and her tears and snot were flying everywhere. She had just borrowed money to buy a new bag a few days ago and was waiting to pay it back after her salary was paid. If she was fired, all the people she had laughed at in the past would come and step on her. Lin Mo frowned, so much nonsense. The shopping guide wept, I was really wrong. She regretted it so much that she believed the man's lies and wanted to drive Lin Mo away. But it was all in vain. This former store manager, Lin Mo pointed at the watch worth more than 300,000 yuan on the fat man's wrist. You don't look like someone who can afford something like this. Is it embezzlement of public funds? The fat man was shaking all over and his eyes closed in despair. It's over, everything is over, I've been discovered. Chapter 11. The cute twins are so adorable that they make everyone fall in love with them. Someone is here to seek revenge. Lin Mo looked at the fat man's desperate expression and pondered. Could it be that I guessed it right? This guy is really not good at cheating. He made a direct phone call and the company immediately sent a special person to take the former store manager away for handling. Neither the man's tearful pleas nor his extremely angry curses moved Lin Mo in the slightest. Until he cursed 1111 and Ruerue viciously in a hoarse voice, and then Lin Mo slapped him in the face until his face was swollen. The dragon has a reverse scale, anyone who touches it will die. 1111 and Ruerue are Lin Mo's Achilles heel, and he will never let anyone hurt them. Ruerue held Lin Mo's hand and let his father's warm big hand wrap around his own small hand. Dad, don't be angry. Ruerue raised his fair and round face, Ruerue pinched Daddy's face. 1111 squeezed her little head over as well, and because she pushed too hard, her mouth was squeezed into a pout. He said vaguely, 1111, rub Daddy's head, and he will fly away if he is unhappy. Lin Mo watched the two kids having fun with a smile in his eyes. At their age, they cannot understand other people cursing at them, they only feel that their father is unhappy. I hope this method can make Lin Mo happy. Good boy, Daddy is very happy. What makes me happy is not anything else, but having you. Come on, Dad will take you to buy new clothes. Yeah, Daddy is the best. Lin Mo brought his two little babies into a children's clothing store, where the salesgirl greeted them warmly. Hello, what can I do for you? Lin Mo nodded and said, let's take a look ourselves first. The clothes on the racks are dazzling, with rich styles and trendy designs. 1111 was dazzled, and soon her eyes were attracted by a super fluffy little skirt. Dad, I want that. 1111 shook Lin Mo's hand and acted coquettishly. Lin Mo said lovingly, okay. At Lin Mo's signal, the salesgirl took 1111 into the fitting room with a small skirt. After a few minutes, a beautiful little girl came out. The goose-yellow puffy skirt sets off her fair skin, tender face, round and clear eyes, and long curved eyelashes. It's so cute that it will melt your heart. She looks like a lovely doll that only appears in paintings. This caused the shopping guides around to exclaim, wow. So cute, so adorable. Why can't such a beautiful baby be mine? It hurts my heart. The baby blinked. She wants to go home with me. I really want to snatch it and raise it myself, it's so cute. Calm down, this is against the law. 1111's eyes were smiling into crescents. Dad, do you think I'm pretty? She ran over and threw herself into Lin Mo's arms. Beautiful, my little baby is the most beautiful. When 1111 heard her father's praise, she laughed foolishly. Then I continued to pick out little skirts with full motivation. Why doesn't Yue go? Yue was a little shy, her eyelashes fluttering. I want Dad to choose. Lin Mo smiled and said, okay, Dad will pick one for Yue. He glanced across the racks and spotted a set of green dinosaurs. It is divided into two parts. The collar of the shirt is in the shape of a dinosaur's open mouth, with round teeth embroidered on it. The back is specially sewn with a triangular bulge that looks like a dinosaur's spine. He was wearing green trousers and had a short tail behind his butt. Lin Mo wanted to take Yue to change clothes, but unexpectedly Yue grabbed him with a red face. Dad, I can dress myself. Lin Mo squatted down, touched Yue's furry head, and said seriously, do you really not need your dad to accompany you? No need, Dad. I am the most powerful man. Yue straightened up. Okay, Yue is a brave man, but if you can't handle it, you must call me Dad. Yeah. Yue nodded vigorously, and the silly hair on his head bounced. 1111 has been immersed in the beautiful little skirt and can't extricate herself. 5 minutes later, Yue came out and caused an even bigger commotion. A cute little boy who still has baby fat looks at you with watery eyes. There was still a shy look on her face, and her pink cheeks were like a newborn flower. Especially the green little dinosaur costume, which made all the weird aunts and sisters scream. He's so cute, of course he's a boy. Wow, why can't it be mine? It hurts so much. Is it really impossible to snatch it? I can't control my unicorn arm anymore. I envy that man so much for having 2 babies at the same time. A word can wake a dreamer up. The young ladies stared at Lin Mo with their glowing green eyes. So envious, jealous and hateful. Lin Mo put one hand in his pocket, standing tall and handsome, looking like a modest gentleman. In fact, he is as black as his name suggests, as black as ink. The salesgirl, who was originally jealous, gradually blushed. Lin Mo became interested and picked out a lot of cute animal clothes for Yue. There are many other styles of clothes, such as handsome windbreakers, cool work clothes, and neat shirts. 1111 was happy to choose her own clothes and didn't need Lin Mo's intervention at all. This made the shopping guide secretly shocked. My God, this man is so kind to his children. Their brand status is high-end luxury, and even the company's management will think twice. But this person didn't consider the price at all and just nodded when the child liked it. Each show earns at least over 400,000. This made a shrewd-looking shopping guide's eyes light up. She squeezed aside her colleague and used the space of her skirt to introduce 1111. Secretly, the surging waves rubbed Lin Mo's arm. The hair on the temples is lifted to show the graceful profile. Lin Mo's expression remained unchanged, his eyes dark. If you don't want to die, get out of here. The shrewd woman shuddered at the chill in his voice. She ran away in disgrace, and the round-faced shopping guide who was squeezed away by her snorted with disdain. How could a woman like her hook up with this man? She thinks too highly of herself. This crazy shopping spree only ended after Yue quickly called a halt. Send these clothes to number 66, Yue Ting Villa. When these words were spoken, the shopping guides were shocked. Yue Ting Villa, a luxurious villa among luxurious villas. Her shrewd woman's eyes suddenly became hot, full of greed. He looked annoyed. If he had known, he would have been so shameless as to cling to her. Lin Mo continued shopping in the supermarket with the 2 children. I bought a lot of daily necessities, all in pairs for family use. He also bought the dishes that 1111 and Yue wanted to eat. He planned to cook for the children himself in the future. The 2 children jumped for joy. I like my dad's cooking best. Dad's cooking is the best. During this time, Lin Mo called the moving company. He plans to move to Yue Ting Villa today. In the afternoon, Lin Mo drove his child back to the original community. There were important things in that house that he needed to take away personally. The Lambo driving into the community caused a commotion. This is a rare top-level luxury car. But the person who got out of the driver's seat left them dumbfounded. Lin Mo. A sharp female voice sounded, filled with endless anger and hatred. You little bastard, you caused my son to lose his job. Go to hell. Chapter 12. Qian Shinpeng struggles desperately, and Jian Weiwei calls. Lin Mo heard an angry roar and turned around to look. It turned out to be Aunt Zhang, who rushed over aggressively, waving a rolling pin in her hand. It's all your fault. You're the one who killed my son. The neighbors around exclaimed. Oh no. This crazy woman wants to harm Xiaolin. Xiaolin, get out of the way. Ding, their host is detected to be in danger, the host protection function is activated. In full view of everyone, Aunt Zhang tripped over her left foot and fell with a thud. There was silence at the scene, and everyone was dumbfounded. Lin Mo's clear voice was filled with a hint of smile. This isn't a festival, why would Aunt Zhang have to give such a big gift? Puff. Some people couldn't help but burst out laughing. Har ha 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 ha. Like a chain reaction, the onlookers burst into laughter. This was the first time they saw kneeling and kowtow as part of a fight. Aunt Zhang felt as if her head exploded with a bang, her face turned red, and her eyes became bloodshot. She slumped on the ground, pointing at Lin Mo with trembling fingers. He was gasping for breath, as if he was having a heart attack. You little calf, you will die a miserable death. My son lost his good job. Lin Mo snorted coldly, he deserves to be fired. Aunt Zhang's eyes widened and she screamed, you farted. Did I put a knife to Qian Xinpeng's neck and asked him to bribe the manager? I was the one who forced Qian Xinpeng to grab my project, but because he was a loser, the contract I had originally obtained was scrapped. The boss found out about his dirty deeds, so he was kicked out like a dog. Lin Mo's eyes were cold and his words were clear, especially the last sentence which he spoke almost word by word. The truth that Aunt Zhang tried so hard to hide was revealed. There was a sudden booing from all around. This mother and son are so shameless. One takes credit for someone else's work, while the other puts the blame on others. As the saying goes, like mother, like son. This scumbag is from the same bloodline. Aunt Zhang acted like a madman, slapping the ground with her hands, stirring up a cloud of dust. Nonsense, if you had just handed the project over to my son, this wouldn't have happened. Before Lin Mo could say anything, the onlookers exploded like a drop of water dropped into a frying pan. TSK, it's really Xiaodao pulls ass and opened his eyes. I'm just a good fellow, this guy is thicker than the sole of a shoe. It's so disgusting. He's crying and holding his head in disgust. It's so disgusting. Suddenly, a thin man rushed over from the side, standing on two thin legs. Looking at Aunt Zhang who was dressed in rags, the thief cried out, Lin Mo, you dare to hit my mother. You have to pay compensation. If you don't pay 100,000 today, don't even think about leaving. This person was Qian Xinpeng. He had a fierce look in his eyes and a greedy expression. If it weren't for Lin Mo, he would have been promoted long ago and wouldn't be laughed at every day like now. His girlfriend also dumped him, and all his misfortunes came from Lin Mo. The onlookers were speechless, feeling as disgusted as if some shit was stuffed into their throats. Lin Mo, however, remained unmoved. He leisurely flicked the non-existent dust off his sleeves. You're done. Lin Mo shook the Lamborghini car key in his hand. The gold-rimmed key inlaid with diamonds was particularly dazzling in the sun. The real enemy knows how to kill people and destroy their hearts. Let me introduce you to my new car. It's not a very good brand, just a Lamborghini. Some people couldn't help but be surprised. Oh my god, this car is not good, it won't be sold without tens of millions. There are only 10 units in the world, so it's hard to buy one even if you are rich and powerful. As soon as these words were spoken, everyone, whether old men or women or young people or primary school students, stared at the majestic car. Qian Xinpeng's eyes were blurry and he was in a daze from the shock. He muttered to himself, impossible, how is this possible? He thought he was fired, and Lin Mo, who resigned, was not much better off. To deal with petty and vindictive people, just let them know that you are better off than them. They will regret it to death. Oh, and I'm going to move to Yue Ting Villa soon. This is probably the last time we meet. Hiss, there was a sound of people taking a breath of cold air. Compared to the famous Rambo on the internet, the local top luxury houses are places that neighbors believe only the richest and most powerful people can afford to live in. You're lying. Qian Xinpeng couldn't help howling, tearing his hair with both hands, and was directly hit to the point of going crazy. He put his hand down, his eyes were full of bloodshot, and his sharp hatred wished it could turn into a sword and kill Lin Mo directly. Oh, go to hell! Qian Xinpeng rushed over frantically, intending to hurt both him and Lin Mo. Lin Mo raised his long legs, exerted force on his leg muscles, and kicked Qian Xinpeng directly, sending him flying backwards. He flew 2 or 3 meters before landing, lying on the ground wailing in pain. Son, my son. Aunt Zhang got up from the ground with disheveled hair and stretched out her sharp nails to scratch Lin Mo. He was slapped to the ground by Lin Mo. Normally, I don't hit women. Lin Mo took out a tissue and wiped his hands. But unfortunately, you have already left the realm of humanity. You hit someone, I'm going to sue you for compensation. Some people sneered, you are ignorant of the law. Don't you know about self-defense? Lin Mo smiled, it doesn't matter, I have a lawyer, I have time and I have money to play with you guys. Aunt Zhang covered her face and limped away with Chen Shinpeng on her arm. Chen Shinpeng looked back unwillingly, but he was already far behind Lin Moshi. There will never be any chance of them meeting again, that's why he wanted to touch Lin Mo so much. This is because the big boss brought him to court on charges of endangering the company's legitimate rights and interests. What awaits him may not only be huge compensation, but also imprisonment. Not long after, the moving company arrived. Lin Mo carried the two children out of the car and followed the movers upstairs. When the neighbors saw more than a dozen people wearing the same moving company uniforms, they realized that Lin Mo was really going to Yue Ting Villa. Lin Mo, a grown man, didn't have much stuff, so he finished it in an hour and a half. He said goodbye to the landlady who had taken good care of him and gave her the remaining rent. He walked out of the house carrying a wooden box. 1111 and Yue felt that their father was in a heavy mood, so they stayed beside him obediently. From time to time, he looked at Lin Mo with worried eyes. Dad, no matter what, 1111 and I are here to accompany you. Yue grabbed Lin Mo's foot with a serious look on his face. That's right, Dad. We will always be a family and will never be separated. 1111 announced loudly, and her firm tone, like a vow, struck Lin Mo's heart hard. Lin Mo showed a warm smile, okay, never separate. The family arrived at Yue Ting Villa, and the small building was still as quiet as ever. After they had packed up everything and washed and dried the new clothes, Lin Mo finally finished his busy work. Dad, take a rest. Yue pulled Lin Mo to sit on the sofa with concern, rolled up his sleeves and was about to massage his father's shoulders. 1111 also climbed onto the sofa and said, let Daddy massage his legs. Lin Mo sat on the sofa and let them do whatever they wanted, looking lovingly at the two little darlings who were working him till he was sweating. Ding ling ling. The phone rang, and Lin Mo saw it was an unknown number. After thinking for a moment, he picked up the phone. A high, cold and pleasant voice came from the other side, hello, I'm Jian Weiwei. Chapter 13, Jian Weiwei was framed, and Lin Mo asked the system about the biological mothers of the babies. Suzhou City, downtown, TV tower, live broadcast room. The audience was packed with people and the atmosphere was very lively. The barrage is also full of joy. They looked excited, their eyes were full of eagerness, they held cheering signs in their hands, and looked towards the door in unison. Soon some people came out and started screaming wildly. Jian Weiwei, Goddess R. I'm so excited. I can finally see the goddess in person one day. A tall woman showed her beautiful face and greeted the audience with a smile. The result was a burst of sighs. The audience didn't dare to say it out loud, but the comments were already noisy. Who is this woman? Where is my goddess? Why is it that Yu Xiangqian, the green tea, is the first one to come out? Does she have the qualifications? Get lost, I am not a green tea. If you dare to talk nonsense again, I will tear your mouth apart. She became famous just by riding on the goddess popularity. She is nothing. When Yu Xiangqian heard the booing from the audience, her smiling face froze a little. The hands behind his back were clenched until they turned white. There was a cold and terrifying jealousy in her eyes, and she silently wished she could eat his flesh and blood. Jian Weiwei, it's you again. Why do you always go against me? Suddenly, there was a tsunami of screams and cheers from the audience. Jian Weiwei is out. A gorgeous woman walked out slowly, her upturned almond-shaped eyes captivating as she glanced at him. With a noble and cold temperament, she is like a queen descending. The barrage of comments was like a volcanic eruption, madly expressing love to Jian Weiwei. This is one of the hottest entertainment challenge shows at the moment. For a celebrity of Jian Weiwei's status, the boss of their program team had to invite her many times before she could come. Their higher-ups required that there not be any mistakes, but that woman Yu Xiangqian was the first to go on stage just to steal the limelight. The staff cursed inwardly. Short-sighted woman, do you want to kill them? You deserve to be stepped on by Goddess Jane all your life. The show started quickly, with the host making jokes to liven up the atmosphere. The stars who used to have perfect postures on TV showed their embarrassing side in various game segments. The audience laughed heartily. Especially Yu Xiangqian, who almost got into trouble, was criticized the worst by the host who was choking her. Her dark eyes would occasionally pass over Jian Weiwei. It's almost here. It'll be here soon. Finally, it was Jian Weiwei's turn to challenge and answer the questions. Yu Xiangqian smiled meaningfully and exchanged glances with the staff member who posted the questions. As long as Jian Weiwei answers one question wrong, she will win. By then, the entire network will announce that Yu Xiangqian outshines Jian Weiwei, and she will be able to take off the halo of little Jian Weiwei. But they forget that the reason why she became popular in the beginning was because of the name Little Jian Weiwei. Jian Weiwei, who was answering the questions fluently, pursed her lips slightly when she saw the content of the next question. The audience below the stage was talking about it, and there was an uproar in the live broadcast room. What kind of question is this? I understand every word, but why do they sound like a mystery when put together? It's too difficult. The last team's questions were all stupid. Why is it so difficult for the goddess? I just showed it to my brother who has a PhD. He said it was a calculation problem related to quantum physics. He could only understand what the problem was about but couldn't do it. What the hell? Why does this kind of question appear here? There is something fishy going on, report it. The staff behind the stage were also in chaos. The director team was so angry that their faces turned red and their necks became thick. They shouted angrily, "Check it out for me, what's going on?" Waving the script in his hand, he said, "Change the title back to me right away." Someone cried bitterly, "Director, this is a live broadcast and cannot be changed." The director's face was covered in sweat. It's over. The host's hand holding the microphone was a little stiff, and he heard the director's roar in the headset. This question is simply the devil, so it is not for us, the challengers, to answer it. Instead, a lucky person is randomly selected from their mobile phone to answer the question. This is also a little surprise we set up, the host winked mischievously and cheered to the audience with his hand making a trumpet shape. Surprising or not? Unexpected or not? The barrage of comments in the live broadcast room suddenly exploded. Compared to astronomy-related questions, they were more interested in finding out what was in the goddess's phone. Wow, that's how it is. Is the production team playing such a big game? It's very personal, I like it. The popularity suddenly soared, and the number of people in the live broadcast room exceeded 10 million. Jian Weiwei's calm expression did not show any panic, and she asked her assistant to bring her cell phone. Open the address book and try to find someone you know. The fingertips paused slightly on the note, his number, and then wanted to stroke it. Unexpectedly, the sharp-eyed Yu Xiangqian grabbed his hand. Yu Xiangqian affectionately held Jian Weiwei's arm and pretended to be surprised. Sister Weiwei, who is this note for? It looks so mysterious. Attract attention from the live broadcast room. Where is it? Which note? Who is this he referring to? Could it be Jian Weiwei's husband? Isn't it rumored that she is married and has children? The person who posted this comment was quickly scolded into autism by Jian Weiwei's powerful fans. Yu Xiangqian smiled sweetly, it seems the audience also wants to know, so let's do this. After saying this, without giving the other person a chance to react, he dialed the phone. Jian Weiwei's drooping eyelashes trembled, as beautiful as a butterfly flapping its wings. Beep. The long wait made Jian Weiwei feel unmistakably relieved. It seems he won't answer. Yu Xiangqian bit her lower lip unwillingly. Suddenly, a clear male voice came from the speaker, "Hello, hello." The barrage exploded. Oh, he picked up the phone, and his voice is so nice. Secretary, I want all the information about this man within 3 minutes. Jian Weiwei opened her red lips and said, "Hello, I'm Jian Weiwei. I'm recording a show now. I want to ask you a question. I hope you can answer it." Jian Weiwei finished the questions in one breath, leaving no chance for Yu Xiangqian to act up. In the villa, Lin Mo fell into deep thought after listening. Why would a superstar like Jian Weiwei call him? Could it be that? It's understandable that you can't solve such a difficult problem, as long as it doesn't embarrass my goddess. He's probably just an ordinary person, so let's not embarrass others. It's better to be safe than sorry. Can he really do it? If you can answer this question, I will broadcast the dripping of fenuging on chrysanthemums. Ding, the answer is M236 or 817. Lin Mo, it's M236 or 817. The triumphant smile on Yu Xianqian's face faded, and her dark eyes stared straight at Jian Weiwei. The staff on the stage gave out the answer amid the urging of the crowd. Congratulations on getting the answer right. The audience on and off the stage cheered immediately. No, that's all correct. Awesome. Who is this big guy? Oh my god. I'm lucky enough to be in the same frame with this giant. So where's the guy who swore a poisonous oath just now? The comments were copied and pasted. Rest in peace, brave man. Jian Weiwei curled the corners of her mouth, revealing a noble smile like a lotus, which charmed everyone. Thanks. After the show ended, Jian Weiwei looked at Yu Xianqian, who looked unhappy. Everything today, just wait for me. Yu Xianqian looked at Jian Weiwei's receding back and revealed a crazy smile like a devil. She picked up her phone and made a call. Let that dirty information go out. I want to bring her disgrace upon herself. A huge storm is slowly brewing on the internet and is about to erupt. At the villa, Lin Mo was playing with his mobile phone. I asked the system in my mind, System, is Jian Weiwei the mother of these babies? Ding. Host. Chapter 14. Lin Mo cooks to attract the little fat boy, and 1111 is in danger. As soon as the program was broadcast, it instantly sparked a heated discussion on the internet. Some are looking for Lin Mo's true identity, while others are guessing what his relationship is with Goddess Jane. There were more doubts, questioning how Lin Mo could possibly answer such a difficult question in such a short time. Weibo and Chiabar were in chaos, with everyone involved being in chaos. It's just a script. Everything was set up in advance just to build momentum. Could this person be planning to make his debut? Is it so hard to admit that others are excellent? If you hide behind a keyboard all day, you will lose your household registration book. This is a live broadcast. You solved such a difficult problem with huge computational complexity in just 5 minutes. If you don't kneel down and call me daddy, do you want to go to heaven? Under this comment, everyone was kneeling down and calling him daddy. Their attitude was so respectful that an uninformed person would think they had strayed into some evil cult. If you want to say it's a script, I'm more suspicious that it's a frame-up. Look at the faces of their host and staff when the question came out. They almost cursed. Oh my god, it can't be that green tea bitch Yu Xianqian. I guess so. Even thick foundation can't hide the smug look on her face. When Yu Xianqian's fans heard the news, they came and immediately started fighting with everyone. In the villa here, Lin Mo was still silently waiting for the system's response. His eyes were slightly closed, hiding the unknown emotions surging in them. Ding, their host does not have permission. Oh. Ruei looked at Lin Mo curiously. She seemed to have heard her mother's voice just now. But didn't Mom tell me not to contact Dad? He pulled his hair in distress. Dad, 1111 couldn't help but shout repeatedly, 1111 is hungry, I want to eat the delicious rice made by Dad. Lin Mo had no intention of arguing with the system. Sooner or later, he would know who the baby's biological mother was. Okay, Dad will cook for 1111 and Ruei. For dinner, Lin Mo made corn and yam porridge, which is suitable for children's stomachs. The salty porridge is served with corn. When you drink the porridge, you can chew the sweet corn, which is a pleasant surprise. The delicate rice and crispy yam have a rich taste that makes people salivate and can't stop eating. The dish is Kohler chicken wings, which is suitable for both young and old. Cut the chicken wings and clean them, add ginger and cooking wine to remove the fishy smell, cook them over high heat, and skim off the foam. Pour oil into a cold pan and fry the onions when the oil is 60% hot, add chicken wings, add light soy sauce to enhance the flavor, and finally pour in Kohler and simmer on low heat until it is tasty. The chicken wings are tender and sweet, with just the right amount of sweetness. The meat is so soft that even a child's milk teeth can chew it easily. There is also sweet and sour crispy pork tenderloin and delicious stir-fried shrimp. Lin Mo's movements were as graceful and swift as flowing water. Ding, congratulations to their host for upgrading his chef skill 3100. The charming fragrance spread from the kitchen, gradually drifting to the living room and outside the house. That alluring smell is like a fox's tail, constantly stirring at the tip of your heart. 1111's mouth was watering with greed, she was rubbing the sofa, staring at Lin Mo's back with fiery eyes. Yue Ting touched her growling belly soothingly. Be good, 1111. Dinner will be served soon. Please bear with me for a while. Dinner is ready. Lin Mo walked out of the kitchen carrying the last dish. I'm coming. It's delicious, Dad made it so delicious. 1111 bit the cola chicken wings with a happy face. It felt so good to have a father. I will be protected by my father, so I don't have to worry about being alone, nor will I be afraid of being bullied. 1111 was tiptoeing happily. The slippers are her favorite cat head, and the cat is smiling with its whiskers raised. Yue ate so much that he couldn't even lift his head, and his cheeks were bulging. It looks like a little hamster that is stockpiling goods, so cute. Ding dong dong. Just as they were enjoying their meal, the doorbell rang. Lin Mo stood up to open the door, but unexpectedly a little fat boy hugged his thigh. It smells so good, Uncle, can I have a meal? The little fat boy, who was about 5 or 6 years old, looked up at Lin Mo pitifully. His chubby face was wrinkled like an old man, and he was afraid that Lin Mo would not agree. Lin Mo raised his eyebrows. Whose child is this? There is no adult around and he just ran away like that. Little boy, where are your parents? When the fat boy heard this, he hugged his thighs even tighter and became extremely nervous. Uncle, please don't chase me away, I'll just eat one bite, not a lot. This little guy is completely focused on eating. Seeing that there was no one else around him, Lin Mo guessed that he had sneaked out of the house. It's no use blocking the door, so just let the fat boy in first. The little fat boy hurriedly took a bite and his eyes became wet instantly. He shoveled the food into his mouth in big mouthfuls and praised it crazily incoherently. Woo woo woo, this is so fragrant and delicious. Did I eat pig food before? 1111 observed this strange little brother and couldn't help but speed up when she saw him eating so fast. This is what my dad made, I can't let others eat it all. Belch. The little fat boy covered his round belly and burped loudly with satisfaction. If Lin Mo hadn't stopped him, the little fat boy would have licked the plate. Uncle, your cooking is so delicious, much better than my dad's. The little fat boy was satisfied. Uncle, you can call me Fubao, I won't eat for free. He raised his hand and swore solemnly, I will give you the treasure in exchange when I get home. Uncle doesn't want your things. Fubao jumped off the chair and his fat belly trembled. Uncle, don't disbelieve me. I'll get it right away. Without waiting for Lin Mo to speak, he ran out in a hurry. It made Lin Mo feel helpless and amused. Here, Lin Mo took 2 overfed children out for a walk. The storm on the internet also began. At first, someone broke the news that Jian Weiwei was married and had children. I was scolded and accused of spreading rumors. The marketing account, which was scolded so badly, posted a photo of Jian Weiwei wearing sunglasses and a mask going to the hospital for a checkup out of spite, especially zooming in on the department she went into, the Department of Obstetrics and Gynecology. This caused those who originally did not believe to begin to waver. Immediately afterwards, someone refuted the rumor. But even bigger news came out. Jian Weiwei was not getting married but was a mistress. A photo of her being hugged by a tall man in the hotel was released. The man's face could not be seen clearly, but the woman's face was Jian Weiwei. 1,000 waves were created in an instant. This made the fans explode and they started to question the post crazily. Is it true or not? In Jian Weiwei's studio, her agent Lan Ming looked unhappy. Sister Jian, what should we do? Jian Weiwei narrowed her narrow almond-shaped eyes and revealed a dangerous and charming smile. Since she wants to play, show no mercy. Release the information we found previously and let Yu Xiangqian experience despair for herself. Yes. Lin Mo took the 2 children to the park in the community, and he was squatting to tie Rui's shoelaces. 1111 had a quarrel with a little boy. You're lying. Humph, Jian Weiwei is not a good person. 1111 retorted with tears in her eyes, you are not allowed to say that about her. Whatever I say is what it is. Who do you think you are to go against me? An arrogant little kid in expensive clothes was so angry that he picked up a small shovel and was about to hit 1111 on the head. Hee. Lin Mo's eyes were bloodshot. Chapter 15. Lin Mo shows his power. Fubao comes to give gifts. Ding, time stops for 10 seconds. Lin Mo rushed over and hugged 1111 in his arms. He threw the murderous kid away. People walking in the park only feel a flash before their eyes. A tall man appeared instantly and threw the murderous kid away. There was a loud bang and the ball fell to the ground, and the little kid started crying loudly. The people around were stunned. Am I dazzled? Fuck, flash. Ding, detected that their host is protecting the baby, awakening force skills. Quality improved by 200% overall, low martial arts strength 2100. Ah! An old woman rushed over screaming. She hugged the naughty child in her arms and howled, "My darling, don't scare grandma." Lin Mo held 1111's still trembling little body, and the raging storm in his dark eyes swept across everything. The old woman raised her head angrily, hatred extremely obvious on her face. "How dare you hit my grandson, you little bastard?" Lin Mo stood tall and straight, his majestic aura like a mountain, overwhelming and intimidating people. Crack! A small stone was crushed to pieces under his feet. The old woman was frightened by Lin Mo's aura and became timid inside. "My son is the second in command of the Qingqiu gang. If you dare to offend us, my son will not let you off easily." Lin Mo sneered, and the bloodthirstiness in his eyes became more intense. How dare someone hurt his daughter? The old woman stood by and watched with satisfaction as her precious grandson took action. As if it was something to be proud of that her grandson bullied others. "My daughter is my baby too, I won't allow anyone to hurt her. Others don't dare to offend, but I do." Lin Mo protected the two children behind him, his powerful aura was like a sharp sword. The cold wind frightened the old woman so much that she stepped back repeatedly. "The one in front, stop." A group of people with colorful hair appeared out of nowhere, holding weapons and looking arrogant. Waving a steel pipe, intimidating Lin Mo. "Do you know the title of our second in command? I advise you to be sensible and kowtow to the old lady and the young master and admit your mistake. If the old lady and the young master are in a better mood, perhaps you will suffer less. They are all arrogant and have the temperament of a second-rate person." The old woman who was still sitting on the ground immediately became arrogant. "Go and take care of him for me." The onlookers instantly dispersed and hid aside. "Oh my God, should we call the police in this situation? You're crazy. Didn't you hear what this person said? This is a member of the Qingqiu gang. We can't afford to offend him. This guy is doomed. He will probably be crippled." Lin Mo turned around and touched 1111 and Ruirui's heads soothingly. She coaxed him softly, "Children, close your eyes. The following scene is not suitable for children." 1111 and Ruirui didn't understand what was inappropriate for children, but they covered their eyes obediently. Lin Mo turned his face away, and all his warmth disappeared. His temperament is like that of an emperor in the dark night, and his voice is deep. "May I ask who this second in command is? He must be a lackey under the emperor." The purple-haired second-rate guy stared in surprise and said in shock, "How dare you humiliate our second in command? Brothers, teach him a lesson." He was the first to rush over with a steel rod, and the others followed closely behind, howling loudly. The purple-haired leader was kicked away by Lin Mo and flew backwards 5 meters and fell to the ground. Like a cooked shrimp, it curled up and wailed in pain. The hooligans became angry and said, "You dare to hit my brother Kuan, prepare to die." The yellow-haired man was looking aggressive and raised his hand to chop over with the steel pipe. Lin Mo slapped him in the face so hard that he spun 3.5 times on the spot, and several teeth flew out. "Rubbish." Lin Mo took out a tissue to wipe his hands in disgust. The grease on the yellow-haired face could not be wiped off his hands. This made Lin Mo, who was a bit of a germaphobe, even more irritable. When the gangsters saw their two brothers being quickly killed by the guy in front of them, they shrank their heads in fear. "Don't be afraid of your mother. There are so many of us attacking together," a green-haired man yelled. The others seemed to have gained courage and attacked Lin Mo together. Green Hair took the opportunity to turn and go to their side. He actually caught the attention of 1111 and Ruirui. Lin Mo grabbed Green Hair's raised arm and clenched his long fingers. Click. The sound of bones breaking. "Ah!" Green-haired man wailed in heart-wrenching pain, rolling on the ground, covering his deformed arm. Lin Mo pulled the steel pipe away with his backhand and swung it at the pink-haired man's chest in an instant. The pink-haired girl groaned, blood trickled out from the corner of her mouth, and she fell to the ground. The other rainbows were also beaten down. In the eyes of others, Lin Mo was like a god of war, with incredibly fast reactions. He is agile and has such strength that he can crush human bones. Even when everything was over, Lin Mo's feet did not move at all. The situation on the field was reversed so completely that the brave people who stayed to watch were extremely surprised, while the timid ones ran away as soon as they started to act. I am Zhao, a martial arts master. Fuck, this is too awesome. He can win so easily against dozens of opponents. He is the supreme master of martial arts. Lin Mo is like a mountain, blocking all dangers in front of the children. He squatted down and hit Blue Hair, whose injuries were relatively minor, with a steel stick. Where is the center of your gang? Lan Mao was almost scared to death and cried with tears and snot all over his face. At number 30 Qingyang Road. Go back and tell your second in command that there is no need to bother him. I will go find him myself. Lin Mo exuded a dangerous aura, like a hunting black panther. Yes, I will tell the second in command. Go away. When the Rainbow team heard that they could finally leave, they didn't even care about the old lady and the young master. He crawled and rolled to escape. Lin Mo still had a gentle smile on his face, and said softly, "Don't worry, your son will pay it back for you." These dark words rang in the old woman's ears like the voice of the king of hell demanding her life. The old woman was so frightened that she dared not move and her face turned pale. In the other villa, Fu Bao held something similar to a seal in his hand and rang the doorbell of Lin Mo's house. But no one came out for a long time, so Fu Bao leaned on the windowsill and stood on tiptoe to look out. I was disappointed to find that the house was dark and there seemed to be no one there. Fu Bao curled his lips in regret. He waited for a long time but no one came back. He walked away, looking back every 2 steps, muttering, "Humph, I'll be back tomorrow." Here, Lin Mo was walking on the path back, holding 2 little babies. When turning the corner, Fu Bao was kicking stones and walking to the right side of the villa. With one on the left and one on the right, a few people just missed each other. Lin Mo washed the 2 children, changed them into clean pajamas, and carried them into the children's room specially designed for the system. Pat their back gently to help them fall asleep as quickly as possible. System, protect them. Ding, the villa's defense device has been activated. Anyone who trespasses without permission will be killed. The sky outside was cool as night, which was a good opportunity to settle accounts. Number 30 Qingyang Road, in the office on the 2nd floor. The second in command, Kui Hu, had an angry look on his face, and his muscles were bulging, looking like they were about to burst his well-tailored suit. The subordinates were reporting tremblingly. How dare you? Catch that guy and put him in jail. I want to make him wish he could neither live nor die. Kui Hu gritted his teeth and ordered his men. Suddenly, a light laugh came from the door. Don't bother, I'm here. Kui Hu looked up in surprise. Chapter 16 Lin Mo comes to mess things up, and Chen Jinghai shows up. Who? Kui Hu shouted loudly. The green-haired middle school boy shouted, second in command, that's him. Kui Hu was puzzled as to how this person had broken through the defense and found him directly. Could it be that, as his subordinate said, the person in front of him was a martial arts master? But that was all he had to say today. There was a cruel light in Kui Hu's eyes. Your Excellency is truly very bold. Kui Hu stood up, his sturdy body like a mountain of flesh. You injured my men, threatened my family, and even dared to come to my house. Do you want to give me your life? Lin Mo strolled into the room and confronted him. I'm really sorry. I promised the kids to make them Xiao Longbao tomorrow. Kui Hu's expression became even more stern, and few people could withstand his intimidation. An ordinary person would have trembled with fear and knelt down to beg for mercy. Judging from the naked eye, the 2 men have a huge difference in size. A man with muscular body and murderous intent emanating from him is like a giant axe. A tall and handsome man with a smile on his face, he looks more like a modest gentleman. Boss, you have to avenge us. Green Hair cried with tears and snot. Wazirender couldn't understand why the boss didn't beat the pretty boy to death. Shut up. Kui Hu's disdainful rebuke was simply humiliating. Suddenly he got angry and slapped the mahogany table. The whole person flew into the air and swept his kick across, hitting Lin Mo's temple. However, in the eyes of others, the movements are swift. In Lin Mo's eyes it was slow, too slow. Lin Mo grabbed Kui Hu's calf and threw him away in front of his horrified eyes. Kui Hu hit the wall with a bang, fell to the ground, and was unable to get up for a long time. second in command. Green Hair roared in disbelief, and thoughtlessly wanted to rush over and fight Lin Mo to the death. He was forced back by Lin Mo's cold eyes, and squatted in the corner with his head shrunken. I really underestimated it. Kui Hu stood up from the ground, his eyes as fierce as a poisonous snake. I don't know if you can get away with this. He pulled out a gun from his waist, pointed it at Lin Mo, and smiled slowly. The blood on his forehead flowed down his cheeks and dripped onto the ground, gradually forming red flowers. Lin Mo calmly straightened his slightly messy collar. Kui Hu was enraged by his reckless behavior and pulled the trigger. Go to hell. With a wild laugh, the bullet was ejected instantly. He could already see Lin Mo falling to the ground without a sound. Lin Mo smiled faintly, the trajectory of the bullet clearly appearing in his eyes. With a twist of two beautiful fingers, the bullet was crushed into thin slices. Kui Hu's arrogant laughter came to an abrupt halt, like a chicken with its neck strangled. The veins in his neck were tense and he was terrified. No, impossible. The green-haired guy's eyes were about to pop out. Fuck, catching a bullet with bare hands. Kui Hu couldn't believe it, monster. Lin Mo casually flicked the steel sheet out, drawing a flash of silver light in the air and nailing it directly to the wall behind Kui Hu's ear. The strong force caused the steel sheet to sink into the concrete. Kui Hu touched the stinging pain on his face like a fool. Sorry, I'm just a dad. Lin Mo rolled up his sleeves, his voice clear and gentle. Everyone should stop wasting time. It's better to resolve the matter as soon as possible. I have to rush home to sleep with my child. Under Green Hair's horrified gaze, Lin Mo pinned down Kui Hu and beat him violently. 10 minutes later, Lin Mo picked up Kui Hu, who was vomiting blood. Their white palm pinched the person's neck and slowly withdrew their force. The bones crackled. Kui Hu was like a dying fish, struggling hard but unable to escape from control. He forced a breath out of his throat. If you dare to kill me, my eldest brother will not let you go. Lin Mo smiled and said, then I'll wait and see. Par par par. There were footsteps outside the door. The sound arrives before the person arrives. Please spare his life, sir. Lin Mo paused and turned to look at the door. Kui Hu coughed loudly and breathed in the fresh air greedily. He almost died just now. The fear of death made him tremble constantly. At the door stood an old man in a black suit, leaning on a lion head cane and with grey hair. The old face has been weathered by the frost of time, and the deep eyes are like ancient wells. Even the tragic scene before him did not cause him any fluctuation. He lifted up his expensive leather shoes, and the traces of hand sewing were revealed when his sleeves were turned up, and the dark patterns on the corners of his clothes were low-key and luxurious. This person is Chen Jinghai. Please, young friend, give me some face. Spare his life. Lin Mo restrained his smile. What if I don't? The big man in black who was following Chen Jinghai took a step forward. When Chen Jinghai heard this, he laughed and said, I don't know how Kui Hu offended my friend. But he is my subordinate after all, so. He waved back, shark. The big man in black bowed his head respectfully and took out a piece of paper as instructed. Chen Jinghai took out the pen from his chest, quickly wrote a few words, tore off a piece and handed it to Shark. The big man in black took the paper and presented it to Lin Mo. This is a check for 5 million. Please accept it and calm down. Lin Mo took the check and chuckled with an ambiguous tone. Leaving Kui Hu behind, he sat down on the leather sofa with his arms and legs stretched out, and slowly and methodically smoked a cigarette. Fire. Green Hair finally wised up for once and took out a lighter with trembling hands. Handed it to Lin Mo respectfully. Lin Mo picked up the check and placed it on the blue flame. Under Green Hair's surprised gaze, he lit a cigarette with the burning check. Smoking, Lin Mo crushed the half-burned check with his shoe. Green Hair murmured, "This is 5 million." Lin Mo exhaled a puff of smoke, and the nicotine stimulated everyone present. The shark was furious, but he dared not act rashly without Chen Jinghai's order. Lin Mo hasn't smoked for a long time since the 2 children came to him. Children are still young, and second-hand smoke can cause great harm to them. The treasure he carefully guarded was bullied by someone who took advantage of his power. I think you should understand the heart of a father. Chen Jinghai smiled genuinely and said, "Of course. Then I won't waste any more words." Lin Mo put out the cigarette with his fingertips, stood up and looked down at the person lying on the ground. Hu tried his best to get away, but because his limbs were broken, he could only wriggle like a worm. With a step of his foot, Hu's neck was broken. I also want to give you some face, but this person must die. He just received a message from the system that someone tried to break into the villa, but was electrocuted into pieces by the system. Chen Jinghai smiled, and his aura surged out like a tidal wave. Lin Mo looked at him without any fear. At the same time, in a tall building, a woman's crazy scream broke the silence of the night, causing the neighbors upstairs and downstairs to curse. She sat on the ground with disheveled hair, and the cracked cell phone screen on the ground illuminated her hideous face. Jian Weiwei, you are so cruel. Yue Ting laughed crazily. Chapter 17, Jian Weiwei's counterattack, Lin Mo escapes unscathed. An hour ago, a large number of passers-by and fans gathered under Jian Weiwei's Weibo and were reluctant to leave. There was chaos and confusion amid fierce condemnation, doubts and suspicions, and loud cursing. Goddess, please issue a statement. What's going on? You still call her a goddess, but you're still flattering her when she's your mistress. What's the matter with the shit sprayed upstairs? Your toilet exploded. Your whole family is blown up. Stop arguing, go and see Weibo from Jian Weiwei's studio, he's so tough. When netizens heard this, they immediately rushed to the other side of the battlefield and swarmed into the studio's Weibo. The studio used a straightforward and strong tone and clear logic to explain the truth of the matter. At the same time, several marketing accounts that were most active were named and sued for spreading rumors and defamation, and they were told to wait for the lawyer's letter. Most of them quickly deleted the Weibo posts and apologized. Only a few who were instructed to do so are still stubborn. The last part of the statement directly indicated that they would investigate the mastermind behind this matter to the end. The fans were immediately excited and were excitedly supporting the goddess to the end under the Weibo. But many people have speculated who is the mastermind behind this. Who is it? I'm so curious. I didn't know the goddess was famous for not being afraid of trouble. Is it the recent so-called Jiao? I feel like she is trying to ride on the popularity of others, which is quite disgusting. Don't guess anymore. Go read the entertainment gossip and you'll know who it is. 3 minutes later. Holy shit. Holy shit. This is too exciting. Now the language is confused. You green tea, I knew she was not a good person. It's a relief, but now it's overturned. At this time, the entertainment gossip is so cool. No matter how many people were going crazy below, they still released use bullets one by one at a fast speed. The scale is so large that some websites cannot compare to it. Half-exposed charm is child's play, just expose everything. Bunny suits and bathtubs, black fishnets and whips, and that sort of thing. This made many netizens exclaim that it was wonderful, and it was posted quickly and blocked quickly. However, those netizens who had already developed strong arms saved the photo, and for a while the entire internet was filled with US face. This exposure caused Yue Xianqian's already not so good reputation to plummet. He was criticized by official accounts and banned from the entire internet. Although there is no evidence to show who did it, anyone with a little bit of intelligence can guess it. TSK, Jian Weiwei played this move too hard. Humph, he was the first to spread rumors about the goddess, he deserves it. However, netizens did not notice it as all their attention was attracted by Yue Xianqian's explosive photos. The studio only stated that Jian Weiwei was unmarried and the rumors about her being a mistress, but did not deny the matter of the child. Although some sensitive and suspicious people pointed this out, it was banned as soon as it was published. Over time, no one discussed it anymore. Yue Xianqian had gone crazy and her body was shaking uncontrollably. Ding ling ling. The phone with the broken screen stubbornly kept ringing. A gleam of hope burst out in Yue Xianqian's eyes. Is there anyone coming to help her? She pressed the button several times with shaking hands before the call was connected. Bitch! Why don't you just die? Her phone number was leaked online. Yue Xianqian screamed and hung up the phone. The next second, the phone lit up again and a new unknown call came in. Yue Xianqian threw her phone against the wall in despair, and it instantly broke into several pieces and was completely scrapped. She tore her hair and tears rolled down her cheeks. She cried not because she regretted, but because she failed to crush Jian Weiwei to death with one foot. Jian Weiwei turned the tables in an instant, and she hated others for being more skilled than her. Inside Jian Weiwei's studio, Lan Ming asked seriously, Sister Jian, why? Jian Weiwei lifted up her long hair, and she did this action in an extremely seductive way. I can't let my babies live in the shadow forever. Now is not a good time. But sooner or later, I will make them appear in the open. Lan Ming sighed slightly and did not comment. What about that person? Jian Weiwei closed her almond-shaped eyes and thought of the handsome man in the profile. He said calmly, he is an ordinary person after all, so we should try our best to protect him. Don't let anyone leak any information and cause him trouble. Lan Ming nodded. At this time, Lin Mo, an ordinary person who had just killed a scumbag, was still confronting the underworld leader of Su City. Chen Jinghai laughed, har har har, I didn't expect you to be such a sentimental person. Lin Mo nodded gracefully, motioning to the shark blocking his way. Chen Jinghai raised the hand holding the lion head cane, and the shark obediently retreated to its original position. I don't know your name, my surname is Chen Jinghai. It's this useless elder brother. Lin Mo raised his eyebrows. It turned out that this person was the leader of the famous Qingqiu gang. Lin Mo, an ordinary person. My friend, you are really joking. Such good skills are still ordinary people. Not everyone can enter his Qingqiu gang, especially the warlike Kui Hu, who was beaten so badly that he had no power to fight back. He is certainly not an ordinary person. But Lin Mo didn't want to talk nonsense anymore. Mr. Chen, if you have nothing else to do, I will go back first. Chen Jinghai was humiliated, but he didn't get angry. However, the shark behind him looked at Lin Mo with increasingly unfriendly eyes. Chen Jinghai turned sideways and said, sorry for wasting my time, please. Lin Mo bowed slightly in thanks, sorry for disturbing you. Shark looked at Lin Mo's back as he walked out of the door, his scarred face full of confusion. Master Chen just let him go like this. The dim moon in the sky was reflected in Chen Jinghai's deep eyes, and he sighed meaningfully. Shark, what do you think of this guy? They had already learned everything from green hair. Extraordinary skills, and a strong sense of friendship. Otherwise, he wouldn't have come to the Qingqiu gang alone just for his child. It has my youthful demeanor. Shark's bronze face was full of disbelief. Chen Yi, what do you mean? Let's take another look. Yue Ting Villa, number 88. A young man wearing thin silver-rimmed glasses, exuding a scholarly air. At this moment, he was pinching his son's ears and gritting his teeth. Is this something you can take? Such an important thing is to be given away, why don't you go to heaven? Fu Bao was pulled so hard that he cried out loudly. Oh, Dad, I know I was wrong. I won't dare to do it again next time. The young man was immediately furious. You're still thinking about next time? Fu Bao's chubby face wrinkled like a dough twist. Wrong, there won't be a next time. The young man continued to mutter a lot. This thing is very important to your grandfather. Don't be so curious, kid. Elbows turned outward. Fu Bao pursed his lips. Although he looked defeated, he was still not convinced in his heart. HMPH, I'll go again tomorrow. It's my uncle's baby. Judging from the look on my dad's face, this thing must be very valuable. A small green jade seal was carefully placed in a velvet box. The clear and bright texture shows its extraordinary origin. Chapter 18. Lin Mo is entangled by a cute girl. It was already late at night when Lin Mo returned home. There were a few piles of grey debris at the door, but they were blown away by the wind created by Lin Mo's walking. He first went to the children's room to check on the two little babies. 1111's pink little face was rosy from sleep, and her little mouth was still smacking, as if she had eaten something delicious in her dream. Ruirui's sleeping posture made Lin Mo laugh and cry. He lay flat and straight in the blue bear quilt. His usually serious face softened in his sleep, and his handsome face showed his future elegance. Lin Mo's heart felt like it was soaking in a hot spring. He pinched Ruirui's little face. This is the treasure he is protecting with all his might, and no one can harm it. Lin Mo woke up at 6 o'clock the next morning. He is in a very good mental state now, and his martial arts skills have improved his physical condition overall. Wash up and change your clothes. I looked at the two children and saw they were sleeping soundly. Lin Mo planned to buy some more vegetables that the children liked and prepare some ingredients for making dumplings. I have my own steamer in the kitchen, but I forgot to buy flour when I went shopping yesterday. Lin Mo was thinking about it in his mind while jogging towards the supermarket in the community. The supermarket was developed with other partners when the building was constructed, and is marketed as green, pollution-free and natural. It's expensive, but the quality is really good. The morning sun was shining brightly, and there were many people jogging along the way. Lin Mo, who is tall and handsome, attracts a lot of attention. "Oh my god, did you see that, sister? He. Lin Mo, who is very sharp-eyed and sharp-eared. On the roadside, two pretty young ladies with yellow faces and green eyes were watching the rare scene in front of them. Lin Mo looked down silently. "You shouldn't wear grey pants today." They soon arrived at the supermarket, and as soon as they entered, Lin Mo found the place to buy vegetables. Tomatoes, cucumbers, and corns are neatly stacked on the wooden racks, looking fresh and juicy under the white light. A fresh breath is everywhere. Lin Mo carefully selected zucchini and planned to make some stir-fried zucchini for lunch. Fresh zucchini is light green in color, with white skin and ridged surface. The flesh is thick, tender, and slightly sweet. Lin Mo took a light sniff and smelled the fresh scent of vegetables mixed with the moistness of soil. But if you look closely, you will find other flavors. Ding, congratulations to their host for awakening the kitchen god's skill. In an instant, all kinds of smells rushed into the brain through the tip of the nose. Lin Mo frowned because the smell was too mixed and pungent. On the contrary, Lin Mo could smell the flavor of the vegetables themselves more clearly. "This smells a bit rotten, not fresh." "That's fine." After Lin Mo got the plug in, he could pick vegetables very quickly. The aunt next to her was stunned. He muttered to himself, "There aren't many young men who can buy vegetables nowadays. He's quite handsome. I wonder if you have a girlfriend who you can introduce to Lao Wang's daughter." I bought another bag of dried red dates and drank some red date millet porridge in the morning to nourish my stomach. Not long after, Lin Mo walked out of the supermarket without blushing or breathing hard, carrying a large bag of vegetables in one hand and a bag of flour in the other. When passing a small path with grass and trees on both sides, I suddenly heard a meow and a female voice sobbing. "Wow, is there anyone here? Meow meow meow. Come and help me." Lin Mo paused, but continued to move forward. "I didn't expect to be discovered. Big brother, can you help me? It's too high. I can't get down. Ooh, I'm so scared." Lin Mo sighed and put down what he was holding. He turned and walked towards the sound, through the grass. When Lin Mo looked up, he saw a little girl sitting astride a tree branch, holding a white-haired kitten in her arms. The girl was wearing a pink sports suit, and the first impression was cute. She has a young round face, watery cat eyes, and two ponytails. The long, white and tender legs fall vertically. When the girl saw Lin Mo, she felt like she had found her savior and her eyes almost turned red. "Big brother, please help Moo Moo." Lin Mo looked at the tree branch 3 meters above the ground. The girl named Moo Moo was afraid that Lin Mo would be embarrassed, so she hurriedly said, "Big brother, you can ask the property management to bring a ladder, or contact my family." "Sorry to bother you, big brother." Lin Mo didn't answer. He jumped lightly and landed lightly on the branch. Moo Moo opened her cat eyes wide in surprise, and her pink little mouth opened wide. She seemed very excited. "Wow, big brother, you are so awesome." Lin Mo held the girl in his arms, lowered his head and said soothingly, "Hold tight." Moo Moo blushed and hugged Lin Mo's slender waist. Burying her face in Lin Mo's strong chest, she seemed drunk and thought dizzily, "I feel so safe. This big brother is so handsome." She heard the beating of Lin Mo's heart in his chest, which gradually overlapped with her own beating heart. Plop, plop. His whole body felt limp and was about to turn into a puddle of water. Lin Mo picked up the shy person and jumped down. "It's safe, come down." Moo Moo was still immersed in the feeling of being in Lin Mo's arms and was a bit slow to react. "Yeah, okay." Moo Moo stood on the ground reluctantly. She put the kitten in her arms on the ground, before she could touch its head. The kitten flicked its tail, jumped into the grass, and disappeared in a flash. This stunned the little girl and she stamped her feet. With her hands on her waist, she angrily shouted, "You heartless little cat, I was thinking of rescuing you from the tree. Is there a possibility that it can climb a tree?" "Oh." The little girl blinked in confusion, and her cute and silly temperament was immediately revealed. "I forgot." She lowered her head, looking depressed as if someone had snatched her lollipop. Lin Mo shook his head helplessly. "Forget it, go home, don't be so reckless next time." He walked back to where he was, picked up the things on the ground, and planned to go home quickly. When Mumu saw this, she immediately became anxious because she didn't even know her older brother's name. He trotted over to Lin Mo and offered to help him carry his things. "No, you can't lift it." The little girl softened her voice and said coquettishly, "Big brother helped me, I don't know how to thank you yet." "I can help, big brother. Please, please." Lin Mo couldn't persuade the tender-faced girl. "Okay." He, the little girl laughed happily. "Big brother, my name is Yun Mu. What's your name?" "Lin Mo." "Brother Mo, you are so awesome." Yun Mu called him brother all the time. He held the food in his hands with great difficulty and refused to give it to Lin Moshi no matter what. In this way, Lin Mo brought Yun Mu back to the villa. "Okay, I'm home, you should go home soon too." Unexpectedly, Yun Mu pitifully grabbed the corner of Lin Mo's clothes. "Take the initiative." "Brother Mo, can I come visit your house?" Lin Mo smiled. Chapter 19. Yun Mu offers a kiss and a mysterious visit. "Little girl, what are you thinking about?" Lin Mo stretched out his finger and flicked her forehead. Yun Mu groaned when he was hit and covered his head. "I'm 20 years old, I've already reached adulthood." Lin Mo said nothing and took the bag from her tightly hugged arms. "That's also a student. Don't you have to go to school today?" Yun Mu was stunned, and a look of sudden enlightenment appeared on her pretty face. "Oops, I forgot." Before Lin Mo could say anything, he rushed over and hugged him tightly, and a light kiss fell on his cheek. Smiling like a cat stealing fish, "Brother Mo, I'll come to see you this afternoon." He ran away in a hurry. Lin Mo was startled and felt a soft body pressed against him. The slightly moist touch is imprinted on the skin. Yun Mu's cunning cat eyes and long eyelashes are like a seductive little brush that tickles your heart when she blinks. Looking at Yun Mu's fleeing back, he thought that this little girl was not as brave as she appeared. Carry the vegetables into the kitchen and start kneading the dough. Add appropriate amount of water and flour, and use the palm of your hand and the skill of your wrist. Knead it into a smooth, white dough and cover it with a wet cloth to let it ferment. Wash the red dates and millet, put them into a casserole and slowly cook them into a pot of delicate and sweet porridge. At this time, hurried footsteps were heard from upstairs, accompanied by trembling baby voices. Dad, where are you?" When Lin Mo heard this, he hurried upstairs in 2 steps. 1111 stood at the stairs with tears in her eyes, looking down fearfully. The second-floor staircase is still too high for her. Lin Mo picked up 1111 with heartache and patted her back soothingly. 1111 hugged her father tightly with her chubby arms, her voice choked with sobs. 1111 woke up and couldn't find her dad. 1111 didn't mean to cry. Lin Mo kissed her cheek and comforted her gently. "Dad knows. It was Dad who was wrong. I wasn't with 1111. 1111 rubbed her eyes and wiped away the little pearls that were about to fall off. Although he still felt a little aggrieved, he heard what Lin Mo said. He quickly retorted, "It's not Dad's fault." Lin Mo smiled and pinched her little nose. 1111, have you washed your face and brushed your teeth?" 1111 smiled embarrassedly, revealing the dimples on her cheeks. "Not yet." "Then Daddy will take 1111 to wash up." Lin Mo carried 1111 into the bathroom and placed her on a stool with a small step. After squeezing some strawberry-flavored toothpaste, 1111 held the purple rabbit water cup and waited for her father obediently. "Remember not to swallow it." "Good." 1111 showed her tiny teeth and brushed them seriously in front of the mirror. 1111, be careful. Dad will go check on your brother." 1111 had foam in her mouth and couldn't speak clearly. She could only nod her head continuously. Lin Mo pushed open Ruirui's door. Seeing that he was still sleeping soundly in bed, I sat quietly beside him. Unexpectedly, Ruirui seemed to sense Lin Mo's breath and woke up slowly. I opened my eyes sleepily. My body was awake, but my mind was still awake. Seeing Lin Mo, he subconsciously opened his arms. "Daddy, hold me." Lin Mo was softened by this coquetry and picked up Ruirui from the bed. Ruirui buried his head in Lin Mo's shoulder in a daze and rubbed it. As he was rubbing, he froze and was completely awake. But like an ostrich, he still refused to raise his head. Lin Mo pretended not to notice and carried Ruirui into the bathroom. Put him and 1111 side by side. Ruirui's ears were as red as bayberries, and he squeezed the green apple-flavored toothpaste without Lin Mo's help. Concentrate on brushing your teeth, as if nothing just happened. 1111 had already put hot water in a small basin. But the little hands couldn't twist the towel and looked at Lin Mo pitifully. Lin Mo twisted his palm. 1111 raised her little face and asked her father to wipe her face. Lin Mo restrained his strength and wiped it carefully. The child's face is so tender, and everything on it seems to be made of water, and it turns red with the slightest application of force. Wait until everything is packed. The sweet aroma of red date millet porridge wafts from the kitchen downstairs. Lin Mo carried the two children downstairs and put them on the sofa. I played some nursery rhymes as a form of early education. Dad, I'll make you some dumplings. 1111 and Ruei, just watch TV first, okay? Ruei nodded seriously. Dad, I will take good care of 1111. Lin Mo patted his head and said with a smile, thank you Ruei for helping Dad so much. Although he is the same age as 1111, he demands himself to be a good brother. I have always taken care of 1111 like a little adult. When Ruei heard his father's praise, his eyes sparkled and he smiled reservedly. Lin Mo quickly wrapped the dumplings, and the 18 folds were pinched very beautifully. The slender fingers flip back and forth, and a steamed bun is ready in just a few seconds. At this moment, 1111's childish singing voice, which she was learning to sing along with the TV, came from the living room. The dark sky hangs low. The bright stars follow. Insects fly. Insects fly. Who are you missing? Half an hour later, the dumplings came out of the steamer. The steam rises up, revealing the white and tender dumplings. The xiaolongbao is not big in size, and the thin skin looks crystal clear thanks to the superb craftsmanship. The small and exquisite appearance reveals the full meat filling, and the rich aroma breaks through the skin. 1111 sniffed the fragrance in the air intoxicatedly, her little belly rumbling in response. Ruei also touched her belly and looked towards the kitchen expectantly. There is still some red date millet porridge left to slowly cook. The essence of rice porridge lies in boiling out rice oil. This pot of porridge is just about to be cooked, and the dumplings just out of the oven are too hot, so I take this time to let them cool down. After a few minutes, the rice porridge was ready. Lift the lid of the pot and the sweet aroma slowly spreads. Although it doesn't have the overbearing and strong aroma of xiaolongbao, this sweet fragrance is like an invisible ball of thread. In the dragnet of xiaolongbao, it slips through the gaps and wanders to the tip of your nose. Breakfast is simple porridge, steamed dumplings and eggs that Lin Mo takes time to cook. When the food was served on the table, 1111 and Ruei couldn't help but get their hands busy. Ding ling ling. The doorbell rang. Lin Mo had a bad feeling, and when he opened the door he saw that it was indeed yesterday's Fubao. Fubao raised his hand happily and showed Lin Mo what he had in his hand. Uncle, look, I didn't lie. As he spoke, he leaned forward to sniff the fragrance in the air. My mouth is watering. The exquisite jade seal looks particularly moist and translucent in the sun. This material looks like imperial green, and it would cost you millions. Lin Mo smiled helplessly. He really didn't have any anger towards such a little fat boy. They are just kids who were tempted by Lin Mo's cooking skills. I can only be thankful that we made a lot of dumplings today. Come in. Thank you, Uncle. Fubao stuffed the jade seal in his hand to Lin Mo and ran to the dining table happily. Lin Mo narrowed his eyes and looked at the thing in his hand, thinking to himself, could this kid have taken the family heirloom? It's better to go back later. Just as Fubao was taking 2 bites of steamed buns with a look of happiness on his face. The doorbell rang urgently, showing the suppressed anger of the person outside. Chapter 20, Fubao is about to be beaten, Lin Mo takes over the Qingqiu gang. When the door opened, a young man wearing thin silver-rimmed glasses appeared. At this moment, Qingjuan's face was full of suppressed anger. He bowed slightly to Lin Mo sheepishly. Excuse me sir, I'm here to look for my child. Lin Mo raised his eyebrows and looked sideways into their house. At this moment, Fubao's hand, which was stuffing the bun into his mouth, froze. A voice that sounded like the voice of the king of hell rang out in his ears, filled with deep anger. Chen Kaming, you are so brave. Fubao shuddered and his eyes widened in horror. When the young man saw the jade seal placed conspicuously on the table, he was immediately furious. Pick up the belt and give him a complete childhood. Fu Bao was so scared that he screamed and ran away frantically. You little bastard, I told you not to touch this jade seal casually. How dare you give it to others? If you want to be reborn as a human being, I can just send you there directly. There's no need to go through such a big deed. Fu Bao screamed and made excuses for himself. Dad, don't be angry. Being angry gives the devil room. I'll send you to see the devil right now. Didn't you say this thing is valuable? I thought of using it to pay for my meal. Nima, how delicious a meal can be exchanged for this? 1111 was so surprised that she couldn't close her mouth for a long time. Such a scene was really new to her. Fu Bao risked being beaten to death and stuffed the steamed bun in his hand into the young man's mouth. The young man's national quintessence was stuck in his throat. He glared and opened his mouth to curse. But he chewed it subconsciously, and immediately the extremely delicious taste of the dumplings filled his mouth. The young man was stunned for a moment, chewing rapidly and unconsciously. Fuck, what a delicious delicacy this is. It's delicious. Did I eat pig food before? No regrets in this life. I can only say that they are worthy of being father and son. Fu Bao has sneaked back to the dining table. The young man was silent. The young man turned around and looked at the dumplings on the table with sharp eyes. Lin Mo had a bad feeling. When everything was over, the young man and Fu Bao both collapsed on the sofa. They caressed the bulging belly in unison. Lin Mo sighed and thought that he didn't make enough dumplings today. The young man felt quite embarrassed, as if he had been seduced by a mere steamed dumpling. When he came to his senses, he was already as full as Fu Bao. Excuse me, my name is Chen Xinglu. I ate so many of your dumplings, so I'll use that jade seal as payment for the meal. Lin Mo successfully remained silent. Yue asked sincerely, Uncle, didn't you say that this chapter is very important? Chen Xinglu waved his hand casually and said nonchalantly, it is indeed very important and can be considered a family heirloom, but my father said that we can give it to whoever we want. Are your family heirlooms so casual? Chen Xinglu smiled shyly, but it has a side effect. He hasn't finished speaking yet. Ding dong. The doorbell rang again. Lin Mo stood up and opened the door to see a familiar face. The leader of the Suqing underworld, Chen Jinghai, smiled and said, Sorry, I'm here to look for my child. How come your child came to my house? Etc. Lin Mo turned around speechlessly and looked at the sofa. Two people, one big and one small, with similar facial features on the sofa smiled embarrassedly at the same time. Chen Jinghai laughed out loud and said, My useless son and grandson have caused you trouble. Fu Bao retorted loudly, No, I didn't. I paid for the meal. Oh, Fu Bao is so sensible. Chen Jinghai was very pleased and continued to ask, What did you give? Fu Bao pointed at the jade seal on the table proudly and said, This is it, Grandpa. You said I can give it to someone Fu Bao likes. Fu Bao likes this uncle, his cooking is super delicious. As Fu Bao spoke, he had just finished his meal and recalled the delicious food he had eaten, and he couldn't help drooling. Chen Jinghai followed Fu Bao's direction and saw the jade seal that represented the power and status of the Qingqiu gang. He was stunned for a moment, then burst into laughter. Shark, it seems there is no need to worry about it. God has already given the answer. Lin Mo was completely confused. Chen Jinghai stuffed the jade seal into Lin Mo's hand and patted him on the shoulder, as if he had entrusted him with an important task. The burden of the Qingqiu gang is now on you. Lin Mo opened his mouth, wanting to say something but stopping himself. What's going on? Chen Jinghai smiled indifferently. This is a jade seal representing the identity of the leader of the Qingqiu gang. Since Fu Bao gave it to you, just accept it. By the way, take in the Qingqiu gang as well. Lin Mo frowned. Are you kidding me? So careless. The air froze for a moment. Fu Bao jumped off the sofa and hugged Lin Mo's thighs accurately. Blinking, looking pitiful. Uncle, just accept it, otherwise Dad will be annoyed to death. Lin Mo knocked on the little fat boy's head. Is this kind of thing something you just say casually? Chen Xinglu rolled his glasses and asked Fu Bao to leave, leaving space for the two to talk. Chen Jinghai waved his hand to signal the sharks behind him to retreat. 1111 and Yue didn't understand, so they ran upstairs and said they wanted to play with building blocks. Lin Mo sat on the sofa, crossing his legs elegantly. His deep gaze was fixed on Chen Jinghai, the hero who left countless legends in Sioux City. I don't believe there is such a good thing in the world. Tell me what you want. Chen Jinghai stroked the lion head cane. The silver cast lion head had distinct manhwa, and the vertical pupils and fangs showed the beast's momentum to the fullest. He sat opposite Lin Mo, raised his old eyes, and looked at the young man in front of him who was not afraid to look him in the eye. You can see that I am old now. My son doesn't have any ambitions. He longs for a peaceful life and likes teaching, so he became a university professor. Fu Bao is still too young. Lin Mo interrupted and said bluntly, "What does this have to do with me?" Chen Jinghai restrained his smile, and his voice was steady and powerful, directly breaking through the armor. Because you have someone you want to protect. Lin Mo had no expression on his face. Chen Jinghai continued, "I only have one request, that is, after you become the gang leader, you must protect my family for the rest of your life." He raised his cane and knocked on the ground. A few heavy dong-dong sounds were like a hammer hitting Lin Mo's heart. He thought about his experiences since having a child and found that Chen Jinghai was right. You are looked down upon because you have no money, and you are bullied because you have no power. Although he solved them all in the end, it is undeniable that he really needs a supreme position. Lin Mo smiled gently. Chen Jinghai also laughed knowingly. It's a pleasure to work with you then. At this time, Lin Mo, who would later be honored as the king, had just begun his great course. Lin Mo talked with Chen Jinghai for a long time and learned all the information inside the Qingqiu gang. Chen Jinghai smiled like an old fox. Although I have handed over the Qingqiu gang to you, you still have to subdue your subordinates yourself. Lin Mo raised his eyebrows, and his words revealed confidence, of course. It was not until noon that Lin Mo cooked personally and invited Chen Jinghai and the other two to have lunch together. Chen Jinghai praised the food highly. No wonder this greedy little cat is willing to give you the jade seal. This skill is better than the chef at the state banquet. After lunch, it was noon. The two children felt sleepy and went to their beds to take a nap. Lin Mo finally had some free time to sort out the pros and cons. Chapter 21 Yue is questioned. The current situation has more advantages than disadvantages for Lin Mo. The Qingqiu gang is the most powerful gang in the city and has a stronger foundation than Lin Mo, who started from scratch. At the same time, it also brought problems. There were good and bad people among them, and the majority of people were dissatisfied. Use both kindness and force to establish prestige and eliminate dissidents. Lin Mo thought of a solution to the problem and leisurely made a cup of tea. Our new home still needs a lot of things. Lin Mo searched for the must-have items for children on his mobile phone and made a list. He also read carefully the precautions for young children that Zhao Mingyu gave him and memorized them. After waiting for an hour, Lin Mo went upstairs and carried the two little ones out of bed. 1111 hasn't woken up yet and keeps nodding. He shuddered when Lin Mo wiped his face with a wet towel. All the sleepiness disappeared instantly. Yue was washing his face to wake himself up, just like a little angel coming to repay his gratitude. Not long after, Lin Mo took 1111 and Yue downstairs. "Dad, can I go out and buy some books? I'm afraid if I don't work hard, I won't be able to keep up with the kids in kindergarten." Yue was quite distressed. Although he is just a child, he pretends to be an adult sighing. It's like a kitten struggling to learn how to hunt. Lin Mo smiled and said, "Sure." 1111 is a brainless child who doesn't understand his brother's worries. When he heard that he could go out, he immediately became happy. "Let's go out and play." Lin Mo followed the instructions and brought some things including tissues, snacks, a water cup, etc. They both picked out the water cups themselves yesterday. 1111 picked the pink cat one, and Yue picked the green frog one. At that time, Lin Mo asked solemnly, "Yue, are you sure you like this?" Yue heard the seriousness in his father's tone, raised the green frog water cup, and answered seriously, "Yes, Dad. Don't you think this frog is cute?" Lin Mo looked at the frog head with its tongue sticking out and curled his lips. It looks good." Rui has a unique vision. After experiencing this incident, Lin Mo turned a blind eye to Yue's aesthetic taste. Finally, he put on the hat that Lin Mo had picked himself. Able to block out the already dazzling sun in June. A group of 3 went out. Lin Mo drove a low-key luxury car to the supermarket. Along the way, 1111 was very excited and Yue was also smiling. Entering the open-air parking lot, this car that made people want to stay away from it immediately attracted a lot of attention. As soon as Lin Mo got out of the car, he had a typical inverted triangle figure with broad shoulders, narrow waist and long legs. Make women's eyes shine and men envy and jealous. Luxury cars and handsome guys are pleasing to the eyes. He then picked up two beautiful and lovely twins from behind. Everyone exclaimed that the winner in life was here. Hold daddy's hand. Okay. Lin Mo took the child into the library in the supermarket. This library is located in the southeast corner, occupying a little quiet space. There are stationery stores all around. After all, most of the people who come to buy books are students who like to buy stationery. It can boost economic consumption. Yue held his father's hand, looking for something with a clear goal. 1111 was dazzled by the numerous books. Sometimes she was attracted by the picture books, and sometimes she thought the book looked very interesting. Dad, I want this. Yue pointed at an exercise book. Lin Mo picked it up and looked through it. It was an arithmetic book on addition and subtraction. But it does not conform to Yue's current understanding. For a 3.5-year-old child, being able to count is already very good. Lin Mo squatted down so that his line of sight was level with Yue. Rui, this is what you want. Lin Mo picked up a children's science education book that teaches numbers and counting and asked, isn't this it? Yue opened her big innocent eyes and pouted in disdain, Dad, this is too easy. Yue already knew how to do it. Har, that 1111 is amazing. Lin Mo patted his clever little head approvingly. Unexpectedly, Yue nervously protected his head and said nervously, Dad, be careful. I saw on TV that they would film smart away. Lin Mo couldn't help laughing and pinched his chubby face. Okay, then Dad won't pat Yue on the head next time. Yue wrinkled his face and said anxiously, Dad can take the photo. I want Dad to touch my head. After saying that, his face turned red with embarrassment. No one had ever touched his head so intimately before. Although his mother is very good to him and 1111, she is usually so busy that she only calls him when she has time. Just a quick word or two and then it's time to go back to work. They are all taken care of by a nanny, but the nanny has her own children. Yue had seen that child before. The nanny once secretly brought her own child in. Auntie would touch his head lovingly, smile and call him baby softly. Yue lives in a big room and looks forward to his mother coming back to hug him every day. Or that father, whom he has never met, can lift them high above his head. Lin Mo looked at Yue, who was nervous and pinching his head, as if he was afraid that Lin Mo would never touch his head again. He placed his big palm on Yue's furry head and said soothingly, Dad will always satisfy Yue's needs. At this time, 1111 held up a magazine. Puzzled, he said, Dad, why is this sister not wearing any clothes? Lin Mo looked over in confusion, and saw a sexy and charming beauty wearing black stockings, with a hollow upper body and revealing her big breasts, appeared in front of the three men. His face suddenly turned dark. Lin Mo, who has always been well-mannered, couldn't help but swear. Who the hell puts Playboy magazine in a children's book? Isn't this harming the future flowers of China? Lin Mo suppressed his anger and said in a stiff voice, 1111, be good, this thing is not for children to see. Daddy will find you a picture book with bunnies and cats in it. 1111 was not a naughty child and obediently handed the magazine to her father. She said worriedly, Dad, you have to tell this sister to dress properly, otherwise she will get sick. Lin Mo almost tore up the magazine, Dad will, 1111, don't worry about it. Okay. 1111 trusts her father very much. While the two children were not paying attention, he stuffed the magazine into the shopping guide's hands. His voice was deep as he stared at the young lady in shock and shyness. Wait until you are reported. Lin Mo took 1111 to choose her favorite rabbit and cat picture books and went to the front desk to check out. The checkout lady at the front desk was a round-faced lady. She frowned, picked up the math book, and said disapprovingly, Sir, do you know the meaning of helping the growth of seedlings by suppressing them? Your child should be around 3 years old. This is too difficult for them. We should follow scientific education and not always expect our children to become successful. Lin Mo smiled gently and said, It's what the child wants. The round-faced man interrupted impatiently, What do you mean by the child wants? I think that's just your excuse. He can't do it now, understand? Ruiruwei heard others blaming his father and shouted angrily, I will do it. Chapter 22 Ruiruwei responds to doubts. Lin Mo is given flowers. Yuan Lian was surprised and thought Ruiruwei said that out of vanity. Her didactic tone was particularly uncomfortable. Children, don't tell lies, or your nose will grow long. When people who buy books encounter such a bustling scene, they all turn their heads and pretend to be looking for books to read, but in fact all their attention is focused on that side. Ruiruwei imitated her and curled his lips in disdain. Auntie, I didn't believe your words when I was 2 years old. Yuan Lian choked. At this time, the bookstore manager noticed the dispute, hurried over and gave them a sidelong glance. Signaled her not to make trouble unreasonably and to scan the code to pay quickly. Her round face was wide open with eyes wide open, as if she had suffered some great humiliation, and she was extremely angry. Manager, I'm just doing my job as an educator. Besides, the child has been taught by him to lie all the time. How can such a young child do addition and subtraction? This is just hilarious. The manager had a look of despair on his face. Why should he put up with this brainless relative? Seeing this, the onlookers also whispered. She's right. At this age, knowing 1, 2, 3 is good enough. That's right, if you want to show off, you have to know the limit. Hush, don't you know there are child prodigies in the world? Stop talking nonsense. Can anyone you pick up from the street be called a child prodigy? Lin Mo smiled coldly, it's no good for a dog to catch a rat. The manager hurriedly stopped him and tried to smooth things over. I'm sorry, sir, our service was inadequate. Consider it as an apology today. I'll give you a 30% discount on all these books. The manager is so mad at this relative of his that he has to clean up the mess after everything goes wrong. The key point cannot be said yet. If she says it, this girl will go find her store manager's brother-in-law. Those who usually order this person around and bully that person are simply troublemakers. As if he had discovered some shady deal, the round-faced man pointed at Lin Mo and screamed, okay, so you want to take advantage. Onlookers. The manager couldn't help but yell, Jian Weiwei. Lin Mo sneered, no way, big sister. If you want to blame someone else, you should check if you have the qualifications to do so. You keep saying that my son can't do it, which undermines his self-confidence. Are you jealous of my son's excellence? Jian Weiwei was furious. She had always been praised since she was a child, and no one had ever dared to say such things. Bullshit, if your son can answer the questions I ask, I will just eat this book. She was full of disdain. On the contrary, your son couldn't answer it. A vicious smile appeared on his face. You have to kneel down and apologize. The onlookers no longer concealed their feelings at this point, and they all started to blame Jian Weiwei and persuade Lin Mo. You are such a bad woman. Bar, how shameless. Little handsome boy, don't agree to it. A man's knees are made of gold. That's right, this woman is too hypocritical, she always takes advantage of others. A smile appeared on Lin Mo's face, making him look even more elegant. Jian Weiwei thought Lin Mo had admitted defeat and became even more complacent. If Hu could fake his death, he would definitely jump up and shout, run. The person who was trying to persuade him felt relieved when he saw Lin Mo smiling good-temperedly. This handsome guy probably won't agree. Good. Lin Mo spoke calmly. What? Jian Weiwei, the manager, and the onlookers were all surprised. Lin Mo squatted down and looked into Ruiruwei's clear eyes. Dad believes Ruiruwei can do it. Ruiruwei smiled happily, her big eyes blinking. He doesn't care what people say. He just wants his father to believe him. I will prove myself with my strength. Jian Weiwei interrupted with disdain, all right, stop pretending. Let's get started. I want to see how much weight you have. She held her head high, looking superior. He started asking questions and Ruiruwei answered them fluently. Her complexion became worse and worse. Jian Weiwei really didn't expect that this little brat could actually answer the question. A sharp and clear voice rang out in the hall. Oh my, this kid is amazing. My rebellious son had to count on his fingers when he was 6 years old and in first grade. Why is the gap so big? It worries me to death. Jian Weiwei was unwilling to give up and sternly asked a question that was beyond the syllabus. Before everyone could react, Ruiruwei had already given the answer. Wow, this guy is such a dog. Fuck, how shameless. He even cheated on a child. Lin Mo's face was cold. It's okay. You've already asked the question, now it's your turn to apologize. Zhang Yangmai was being unreasonable. When did I ever say something like that? Her sharp nails scratched the table, making a harsh sound. The crowd exploded with a roar. They accused Zhang Yangmai of being shameless. Zhang Yangmai looked smug, as if saying you can't do anything to me. Lin Mo rolled up his sleeves gracefully and said skillfully, close your eyes. The two children covered their eyes in unison. He was in the eyes of admiration of the masses and in the eyes of horror of Zhang Yangmai. He tore a pile of waste paper on the table into two halves. Pinch someone's mouth open with a palm and stuff it in. Zhang Yangmai was filled with humiliation and choked to the point of rolling her eyes. He swung his hands and fell to the ground. Bill, please. The manager scanned the code with great trepidation and handed it over with both hands. Lin Mo walked out of the library calmly with the child, leaving Zhang Yinmei's crazy cursing behind. As soon as she got out of the door, 1111 said with a bitter face, that auntie is so mean. Lin Mo smiled, the past has been resolved, let it go. We have to look forward. For example, if there are marshmallows ahead, do 1111 and Yue Ting want to eat them? Want? Lin Mo originally thought that the bad things that happened that day were over, but he didn't expect that one after another, he was caught off guard. Just as Lin Mo was happily sitting on a bench with two children eating marshmallows. A lazy voice sounded, full of provocation. Hey, isn't this the famous Lin Mo from our school, the most handsome boy on campus? How come he is doing so badly? A scoundrel with acne scars all over his face and an upturned nose came over with a charming woman in his arms. This person was none other than Ma Hanchao, who had always disliked Lin Mo at school. The charming woman next to him was looking at Lin Mo with complicated eyes. Lin Mo didn't look up. Where is the dog barking? What are you talking about? Ma Hanchao was furious. I am the brother-in-law of the second in command of the right branch of King Tumen. 1111 was so confused listening to the tongue-twisting relationship that her little brain was almost confused. You pursued my girlfriend shamelessly at first, but she rejected you. You threatened her, have you forgotten? He was filled with indignation. I haven't forgotten. For the first time, Lin Mo's face showed signs of cracking. What did you say? Ma Hanchao said angrily, just give up on this idea. This is a soft female voice coming from behind. What do you mean by giving up? When Lin Mo turned his head, a bunch of blooming hyacinths appeared in his sight. Chapter 23 in Miu Miu reveals his true face. The warm purple flowers are clustered together, just like the mood of the girl holding the bouquet. The hyacinth tilted slightly, revealing a small face with a bright smile behind the flower. It turned out to be Miu Miu. She changed out of her pink sportswear and put on a light green dress. Slim waist, perky hips, long legs, and skin as white as snow. The whole person is fresh and natural, full of youthfulness. Especially the D+ white rabbit, which stands proudly in the front. Ma Hanchao watched the charming woman's eyes almost pop out when she saw the expression on her face when she saw the person next to her. He got so angry that he twisted his waist hard, and Ma Hanchao gasped. Here, Brother Mo gave it to you. Miu Miu smiled and stuffed the flowers into Lin Mo's arms. As if no one was around, she acted coquettishly towards Lin Mo. Brother Mo, do you like it? I will give you all the flowers I buy in the future. Lin Mo frowned slightly and changed the subject. How do you give me flowers? Miu Miu had a silly smile on her pretty face, her big cat eyes curved into crescents. I want to give it to you. Besides, Miu Miu walked from the back of the chair to the front, bent down and approached Lin Mo. Flowers are not only for girls to receive, girls can also send flowers to their loved ones. She suddenly stopped, looked at Lin Mo's handsome face, and said with some disappointment, the one I want to send. Lin Mo hasn't spoken yet. Ma Hanchao, who was watching from the sidelines, began to feel sour, as if he had eaten a ton of raw lemons. This beast in human form harassed his girlfriend Liu Feiyan and got away with it. Now he has such a beautiful wife who treats him so well, but even he, who is so handsome, has never refused her flowers. It really makes my back teeth break. He pretended to be a gentleman and said, this lady. He repeated what he had just said and sincerely advised Miu Miu to turn back. The more she talked, the uglier the woman next to her looked. Miu Miu's expression was complicated. A toad wants to eat swan meat. Ma Hanchao nodded and agreed, that's right, Lin Mo is a toad. Yun Miu scolded in a delicate voice, "Shut up." Yun Miu pointed at the charming woman Liu Feiyan and spoke word by word, "Is a toad. I want to eat my brother Mo's swan. How many keys do you have at home? Please make a copy for me." The crisp sound rang in the ears of several people. Ma Hanchao was dumbfounded. He must have heard it wrong. The fresh and gentle beauty just now seemed to have said something extraordinary. Yun Miu covered her mouth and secretly glanced at Lin Mo's expression. I thought with great regret. Oops, it seems like her true nature has been revealed in front of Brother Mo. The pure image she created is gone forever. It's all these two people's fault. Yun Miu pouted her pink lips in anger. Enough. Liu Feiyan gritted her teeth and glared at Lin Mo fiercely. He grabbed Ma Hanchao and was about to leave. When Yun Miu saw this, he immediately became furious. Like a little sparrow with its feathers erected, it jumped on the spot in anger, chirping violently. No way, this lady. Yun Miu said, you are so angry now. Look at your double eyelids and breast implants. How dare you say such things? How can a handsome man like my brother Mo look down on you? Yun Miu sneered, wishful thinking. Ma Hanchao, who was already reluctant to leave, became furious upon hearing this. Who are you scolding? Confusing right and wrong. Lin Mo clapped slowly, you are really something. Brainless thing, you treat the trash I don't want as treasure. Ma Hanchao was stunned, what do you mean? Who was entangled with whom in the beginning? Lin Mo smiled with an ambiguous meaning, anyone with eyes can see it. If you want to be an academic Deiji, let's see if you have the qualifications. When Lin Mo was a junior, he led his team to participate in the national competition and successfully won the provincial special prize. He is expected to enter the national competition and win the gold medal. This competition is of great value. If you win awards at the provincial level or above, you can directly get the opportunity to be admitted to 98 or 21 universities. When you go out to look for a job, the interviewer has a high chance of passing you on one vote. At this time, Liu Feiyan failed 9 out of 10 subjects and was warned to drop out. Liu Feiyan didn't want to give up the opportunity to catch a rich husband in this school full of wealthy families, so she set her sights on Lin Mo. Lin Mo smiled calmly, and under Liu Feiyan's murderous gaze, he simply and bluntly described what happened that year. Especially how shamelessly Liu Feiyan pestered him. Ma Hanchao's face gradually turned red, and he looked at his girlfriend in disbelief. Liu Feiyan looked at Lin Mo angrily. She was expelled from school in disgrace and had no contact with upper-class people. This Ma Hanchao was the stupid rich second-generation guy whom she had worked so hard to win over. Basically, this idiot believed whatever she said and gave her whatever she wanted. Just act coquettishly and you can get branded bags, clothes and jewelry. But now his good fortune was ruined by Lin Mo, and new and old grudges came to his mind at the same time. Liu Feiyan said to Ma Hanchao aggrievedly, Dear, do you believe him and me? Ma Hanchao felt distressed immediately, hugged her waist and kissed her, My dear, of course I believe you. You. This is Yun Miu's uncontrollable retching. Liu Feiyan was furious, What do you mean? Yun Miu pretended to be embarrassed, Sorry, I just feel physically uncomfortable seeing two flies kissing each other in front of me. You're the only one who can talk if you have a mouth. Yun Miu shook his head regretfully, No, there are still people who eat shit with big mouthfuls. Lin Mo stood up and patted Yun Miu's head, Little girl, be careful with your words. That's what happened anyway. If you have any brains, believe it. If you don't believe me, just wait for this woman to swindle all your money and then kick you out right away. Ma Hanchao stiffened his neck and said, I believe in Feiyan. Lin Mo praised, You are so tough. Ma Hanchao was not very angry at this time, Humph, just wait and see. My sisters. Okay, stop reciting your family tree. If you want to get out now. Ma Hanchao dragged Liu Feiyan away dejectedly. Although he was not very smart, the seed of doubt was planted. It will eventually grow into a towering tree. Lin Mo turned and looked at Yun Miu who was grinning at him, Why are you here? Yun Miu looked left and right, but she didn't dare to look at Lin Mo because she felt guilty. Finally, under his questioning gaze, she gave Lin Mo a silly smile. At this time, Ma Hanchao was walking in silence with Liu Feiyan. Although he was stupid, he was not hopeless. Just when I was about to open my mouth to break the tense atmosphere, I received that tongue-twisting phone call. Hey, Xiaomar, something big is going to happen in the gang soon. You are a member of their hall after all, so be careful recently and don't cause trouble. If you mess with any big shot, I won't be able to protect you. Mar Hanchao said earnestly, that's impossible. I'm a well-known caring little brother. Promise to listen to the boss and stay home. The other side snorted, it's better. 1111, who had just finished the last bite of cotton candy, tugged at Lin Mo's corner and asked in confusion, Dad, who is this beautiful sister? The smile on Yun Miu's face froze, and she looked in shock at the two little kids who had been ignored by her. Chapter 24 Yun Miu's Random Thoughts, Zhao Mingyu comes to visit. Is this your child? Yes. My own child? Yes. Lin Mo became a ruthless answering machine. Yun Miu's face showed despair and she wanted to cry but couldn't. She struggled one last time. So, are you married? Lin Mo frowned. Yun Miu felt hopeful. No. The villain in Yun Miu's heart was dancing wildly, but on the surface she just smiled shyly. The girl's shyness is like a lotus at night, gentle and affectionate. Brother Mo, please keep this flower. There is something I want to say inside it. Upon hearing this, Lin Mo started searching through the bouquet. Yun Miu was puzzled. Brother Mo, what are you looking for? Didn't you say there was something in there? I'm looking for some card to write on. Yun Miu stamped her feet. Not this. Which one is that? Yun Miu was too embarrassed to say it directly, so she pouted, a straight man who doesn't understand romance. 1111 tilted her head and looked at her sister in front of her with her big confused eyes, who had a rich but strange expression. Dad. Lin Mo introduced, this is Yun Miu, 1111 and Ruei can call her sister Yun. 1111 smiled and called out, Sister Yun sweetly. She likes beautiful sisters. Yun Miu responded happily, and when she saw the cute 1111, she sighed in her heart. Such a beautiful child lost her mother at such a young age. But she will be a good stepmother and take good care of the two children. Ruei looked at Yun Miu seriously, whose eyes were shining. Even though he felt vaguely strange, he could not have imagined that this sister was so ambitious to be his stepmother. I listened to my father and called out to him. Yun Miu wanted to touch Ruei's head, but Ruei dodged him. Only mom and dad can touch it. Ruei said with absolute certainty. Huh? Yun Miu asked doubtfully, and asked tentatively, where is your mother? 1111 raised her hand and answered, she is working. Yun Miu's eyes were filled with tears. Did she really have no chance? Lin Mo was a little confused as to why she was crying for no reason. Then Brother Mo, why aren't you married? Lin Mo tried to organize his words to explain, but Yun Miu could see his embarrassed expression clearly. That doesn't mean we are discussing marriage, then what kind of person would I be? Yun Miu rubbed her eyes and choked up, Brother Mo, there is sand in my eyes, it will be fine in a while. Lin Mo was helpless. Why don't you think about what you are saying? Yun Miu couldn't help it. She took another look at Lin Mo's handsome face and felt extremely heartbroken when she thought that such a man was not hers. Brother Mo, I have something to do and I'm leaving first. The three of them looked at Yun Miu's heartbroken back in silence. Lin Mo always felt that this little girl seemed to have imagined something extraordinary. Dad, this sister is so weird. 1111 muttered softly. Lin Mo stopped her. 1111, be good and don't talk about others behind their backs. Okay, listen to Dad. Let's continue shopping in the supermarket. Good. Lin Mo spent a pleasant afternoon with the two children. During this period, Zhao Mingyu called and said he wanted to visit his godson and goddaughter. Sure, I'll tell you the address. Zhao Mingyu laughed, no, I remember. I moved and no longer live in the same neighborhood. Zhao Mingyu pretended to be angry and said, you didn't even ask me to help you move. That's really mean of you. I'll make you bleed a lot someday. Har har har, then I'll wait. Lin Mo knew Zhao Mingyu's good intentions and didn't care, so he continued, it's number 66 Yue Ting Villa. There was no sound from the other side. Lin Mo frowned, hello, Zhao Mingyu. Suddenly, a loud howl sounded, almost deafening Lin Mo. What? Zhao Mingyu went crazy and yelled, you kid, robbed a bank. Lin Mo rubbed his ears and talked until his throat was smoking, before he gave up the idea of someone sacrificing his own relatives for the sake of justice. That's it. I'll wait for you to come over for dinner after get off work tonight. Lin Mo hung up the phone and told 1111 and Yue, an uncle will be visiting our house tonight. He is Dad's good brother. Yue said seriously, Dad's good brother is 1111's and my good uncle. 1111 shook her head and repeated, good uncle. Lin Mo was amused by the two little guys. In the supermarket, I picked out dishes that suited the two children's tastes and also chose what Zhao Mingyu liked. I went home carrying 2 large bags full of things. As soon as she got home, 1111 let her nature loose and started clamming to see the pink pig. Yue looked mature and decided to do the questions first. But he didn't go to the study to do his homework. Instead, he lay on the coffee table in the living room. While secretly watching the pigs, he was writing the questions. Lin Mo smiled. As expected, he was still a child who would be attracted by the pink pig. He began to clean the room, put the 2 children's clothes into the automatic washing machine, and then took them out to dry. Mop the floors that aren't too dirty and tidy up the messy areas. After waiting for everything to be cleaned up, Lin Mo felt an inexplicable sense of pride. This is his and his children's home. It is clean and comfortable to live in. After a short rest, Lin Mo began to clean up dinner. Zhao Mingyu is coming today, and he plans to make a bigger meal. Dumper pork, steamed sea bass, stir-fried spinach, grilled abalone, corn pancakes, corn and pork rib soup, and finally some cold cucumber salad, and it's done. The chef's skill directly rises to 40%. The skill becomes more and more difficult to improve as time goes by. The last time I made dumplings, it only rose by 3 points. A rich fragrance floated in the villa. 1111 stopped watching TV, and Rueirui's mind was no longer on the questions. The two looked straight at Lin Mo with expectant eyes. Lin Mo shook his head, we have to wait for the guests to come and eat together. 1111 smacked her lips and said disappointedly, okay, actually 1111 is not hungry yet. After saying that, he sucked his saliva. I'm not hungry, I'm just greedy. Neighbors smelled the faint fragrance and were driven crazy by it. But you can't be so shameless as to go to someone's house and beg for food. Fubao? Sadly, he sniffed the fragrance while eating his meal. Neighbors, I always feel that pig food has become more fragrant. Ding dong dong. 1111 hurriedly said, I'll open it. I'll open it. She shook her chubby cheeks, stood on tiptoe, and tried hard to open the door. As soon as Zhao Mingyu opened the door, he was struck by cuteness. He suppressed his weird uncle smile and said, hello, little friend. I'm Zhao Mingyu, Uncle Zhao. 1111 shook the ahoj on her head and said in a clear voice, I know, you are a good uncle. Zhao Mingyu felt like an arrow shot into his heart, it was so cute. Come in, the meal is ready. Zhao Mingyu smiled and said, I can smell it from 10 miles away. I'm still wondering which restaurant has such delicious food. It looks like I'm in for a treat today. Zhao Mingyu took a deep breath while changing his shoes, thinking that the food smelled so good that his stomach was already starting to feel hungry. Did you hire a chef to make this? It smells even better than the Zixuanlu restaurant where he was treated to dinner last time. Lin Mo didn't answer and gave him the chopsticks, try it first. Zhao Mingyu first picked up a piece of dumper pork, which was fat and lean, with thin skin, tender meat and bright red color. The color of the meat is slightly transparent, and it still trembles when you pick it up with chopsticks. You can already imagine its soft and glutinous texture. Zhao Mingyu put the dumper pork in his mouth reverently. The next second, his eyes suddenly widened. Chapter 25 Zhao Mingyu refuses to give in, new system task. The taste is mellow and juicy, crispy and tender without breaking, fragrant and glutinous without being greasy. One word, absolutely. Zhao Mingyu closed his eyes, looking extremely enjoyable. With a gentle chew, the dumper pork in your mouth goes down your throat so soft and tender that only the rich soup remains, rolling over your taste buds, conveying the ultimate deliciousness to your nerves. Zhao Mingyu couldn't wait to stretch out his chopsticks and reach for other dishes. Every dish gave him great surprise. Half an hour later, Zhao Mingyu, who had drunk 3 large bowls of soup and eaten 2 large bowls of rice, was slumped in his chair. Still not giving up, he held the chopsticks in his hand and picked up the minced fish meat from the sea bass. I have a look on my face that says, even though I'm dying of fullness, I can still eat more. Lin Mo looked at his useless appearance and said unhappily, okay, if you can't eat, don't eat. Zhao Mingyu struggled before his death, I can still eat. Besides, Lin Mo, it would cost a lot of money to hire a chef to make such a delicious meal. We can't waste it. Lin Mo smiled and said, "Who told you that we hired someone to do it?" Zhao Mingyu first showed a confused and puzzled expression on his face, then his eyes widened and he said incredulously, "Could it be? Could it be?" Lin Mo nodded and was about to say something. Zhao Mingyu blurted out the rest of his words, "It's my sister-in-law." He was heartbroken. "Lin Mo, you are not doing this right. Sister-in-law worked hard to cook so many dishes, why don't you let people eat at the table? Why didn't I notice you had this bad habit before?" Lin Mo was a little speechless. Zhao Mingyu was still as unreasonable as ever. "I did it. You can just eat until you die." Zhao Mingyu stopped beeping abruptly. He wanted to stand up, but he failed several times because he was too stretched. He sighed quietly, "I'm so stupid, really. Besides, you don't have a sister-in-law either." Lin Mo interrupted his resentment. He didn't know who the child's mother was. There was a suspect who wanted to ask the system, but the system said he did not have the authority. Zhao Mingyu looked at the two children playing in the living room and whispered, "Are your children adopted? Where are their parents? Are they dead?" Lin Mo silently glanced at his good brother who came up to curse him. "It's my biological child, but the situation is a bit complicated now, I don't know how to explain it to you." Zhao Mingyu shivered at his dark eyes, rubbed the hair on his arms, and said with a carefree attitude, "It's okay, it's not too late to talk after you figure it out." After saying that, he touched his stomach, which was really bloated and felt a little uncomfortable, and slowly stood up. "I'm going to wash the dishes and do some exercise to burn some energy." "There's a dishwasher," Lin Mo pointed at 1111 and Ruei who were playing with building blocks, "Go play with them." Zhao Mingyu was furious, "What? I won't play such childish things." Lin Mo ignored him and started to clean up the dishes and put them in the dishwasher. Then take out bayberry, hawthorn, plum, rock sugar, etc., and simmer over low heat to make a pot of sour plum soup to help digestion and relieve greasiness. After a while, the sour and sweet taste of the soup wafts out, causing the taste buds to secrete saliva. Lin Mo slowly stirred it clockwise with a spoon. After more than 10 minutes, a pot of quick-made sour plum juice was ready. Add ice cubes to cool it down and it becomes a cup of icy, sweet and sour plum soup. Lin Mo went out with a tray and a few glasses of plum juice, and saw Zhao Mingyu enthusiastically building a big castle. With the addition of a building block at the top of the tower, a dream castle is completed. Zhao Mingyu enjoyed the admiring looks of the two children with a proud look on his face. "Who just said not to play such childish games?" Lin Mo called out, "Come and have some sour plum soup." Two children, plus an adult who still had a childlike heart, ran over happily. Each person got a cup, sat on a chair, and drank slowly. The sour plum soup in the cup is brown in color. It looks inconspicuous, but it is stunningly delicious. "Dad, it's delicious. The food and sour plum soup my father cooks are the most delicious and best to drink." Zhao Mingyu looked around at the two kids who were flattering them crazily, and didn't want to be left behind. He also started to flatter them. Lin Mo took a sip of the sour plum soup, savoring it carefully. First of all, there is the sour taste. This sourness is not irritating, but a fragrant fruit acid that induces crazy saliva secretion. Then the sweetness dilutes the sourness, achieving the best sweet and sour taste, making people want to take a second sip after taking one. After Zhao Mingyu finished his sour plum soup, he wanted to have a second cup. 1111 and Ruei also want to drink. Lin Mo was helpless. "No more, this is originally for you to digest, do you still want to drink until you are full?" Zhao Mingyu and his two children played wildly in the living room until the moon rose above the willow trees. Lin Mo repeatedly asked him to stay, but Zhao Mingyu shook his head. I patted his shoulder with relief and said, "I feel relieved to see that you are doing well now. Having two children to keep you company means you are not alone anymore." In the end, thousands of words converged into one reminder. Have a good life. Lin Mo hugged Zhao Mingyu and whispered, "I know." I opened my mouth to say something, but swallowed it back in the end. All the words were contained in this hug. 1111 and Ruei were reluctant to leave the uncle who took them out to play, and asked him if he would come to visit again in the future. Zhao Mingyu squatted down and pinched their cheeks with one hand each. "Uncle will come. Uncle will give you a ride on a big plane next time." "Good." It was already 9 o'clock in the evening when 1111 and Ruei lay down in their beds. Lin Mo received a call from Chen Jinghai. Come to number 88 Wook Lane at 11 p.m. It's time to introduce you to them. Good. Lin Mo tucked in the quilt for 1111, who was sleeping soundly, and then went to check on Weiwei. When he went in and turned on the nightlight beside the bed, Lin Mo saw Weiwei's eyelashes fluttering. I laughed in my heart. He is still a child after all. He is not very good at pretending to sleep. Lin Mo sat on the edge of the bed and touched his head. Weiwei's eyes suddenly closed tightly. Can't sleep. Weiwei heard what his father said and knew that he was exposed. He lifted the lower half of his face hidden in the quilt, revealing his clear big eyes. I asked quietly, Dad, will you always be with us? Lin Mo was stunned. He felt the uneasiness hidden in Weiwei's heart. I simply half lay on the bed and held Weiwei in my arms. Of course Daddy will always be with you, forever. He repeated, forever. Until Weiwei no longer needs his father. Weiwei hugged Lin Mo anxiously when he heard this. Weiwei will not need Daddy, Weiwei will always be with Daddy. Lin Mo felt warm in his heart and bent down to kiss his forehead. Weiwei foolishly touched the place where he was kissed. This was the first time someone kissed him so lovingly. He smiled embarrassedly and buried his face in the quilt. In a muffled voice, she boldly asked, Dad, can you sing a song to put Weiwei to sleep? The expectant eyes are like stars, twinkling with light. Ding, now issuing the task, sing to lull the baby to sleep. Quest reward, the siren's voice. Chapter 26. Lin Mo used his strength to reason. What was his final plan? Okay, Dad will sing to put Weiwei to sleep. Lin Mo covered Weiwei's exposed shoulders with the quilt, patted his back gently and hummed. Weiwei closed his eyes with a gentle expression, and gradually fell asleep, accompanied by Lin Mo's low and soft voice. Lin Mo's humming was just a meaningless tune. What really made Weiwei fall asleep peacefully was the sense of security given by his father. All the uneasiness was dispelled, the mind was at peace, and I fell asleep naturally. Ding, the task has been detected and the reward has been issued. Lin Mo walked out lightly and looked at the time. It was 10 o'clock. So he set off for number 88 Wook Lane. Wook Lane is located in the south of Suzhou City. Its white walls and green tiles preserve the style of the ancient Jiangnan water town. The original plan was to build a tourist area, but it was later shelved. At the gate, two sturdy men were guarding, looking fierce and ferocious. He stared at Lin Mo from head to toe with sharp eyes, wishing he could strip off all his clothes so that he could take a closer look at what was different about this person. Lin Mo still had a gentle smile on his face and walked in. There is a screen wall directly opposite the door, turn in from the right. As soon as Lin Mo's back disappeared, the two big men took out their mobile phones excitedly. Found the Fishan group named the last bottom line of the Qingchu gang. The group has started to flood the screen with messages, asking them if they have seen anyone. Old Snake, Big Bull, Second Bull, have you seen anyone? What does the person look like? Desert Eagle, get lost, you face control. Is he strong? Did you guys take action? Darniu struggled to input with voice, I have seen her, she is very beautiful. Erniu, he was so powerful that we didn't dare to move after he looked at us. Big Cat, TSK, it seems this person should not be underestimated. Remind the other brothers to act according to the circumstances. As soon as Lin Mo entered, the lobby was crowded with people. Hearing the footsteps coming in, everyone looked at Lin Mo. There are dozens of people, all of them are top talents in the gang and have an impressive aura. If a timid person came here, he would probably be scared to death. Lin Mo walked forward calmly and sat in the only empty seat at the lower right of the main seat. Chen Jinghai's majestic voice sounded, I called everyone together today so that you can meet the new boss. There was a sudden explosion in the hall. Everyone looked at Chen Jinghai in surprise, and then shifted their gaze to Lin Mo. Lin Mo let them look at him with a natural expression. They had long wondered why such an important position was left vacant, but now it seemed that the boss had been prepared. Suddenly someone stood up and shouted, I don't accept it. He strode towards the center of the hall, looking at Lin Mo with gloomy triangular eyes. Chen Jinghai's expression did not change, not convinced. Hey Kui Hu is dead. I kept you in the gang because of what you have done for the gang over the years. Lin Mo smiled. It turned out to be Kui Hu's men. It seems that this person was left here intentionally by the old man. However, Chen Jinghai changed the subject. I am not a stubborn person. He made a gesture, indicating that Heyer should speak for himself. Heyer looked at Lin Mo fiercely. He didn't believe what Lu Mao said. What a martial arts master, catching bullets with bare hands, it's really ridiculous. I want to fight him to the death. The atmosphere in the lobby suddenly reached its highest point. This Heyer wants to avenge Kui Hu. I think he's just idle. A scumbag like Kui Hu, either this guy will deal with him, or the boss will just throw him into the sea one day when he can't help it. However, Heyer has been fighting for so many years that he has some skills. Looking at his skinny appearance, I think this level will be difficult. Isn't it? Last time I saw Heyer fighting with someone, he was so ruthless that the person was crippled by him. There was a lot of sighing. The people who were originally ready to make a move held back and let this guy test the waters first. Lin Mo stood up and said with a smile, okay. Walking to the center of the lobby to confront Heyer, he raised his hand gracefully, motioning Heyer to go first. Heyer's face turned gloomy and he sneered. Go to hell. He suddenly pulled out a sharp dagger from his waist and stabbed it straight into Lin Mo's eyes. Lin Mo didn't waste any words and kicked sideways. Heyer flew out in an arc, flew 5 meters away, and stopped only after hitting a tree. Blood spurted from his mouth, his chest collapsed, and he fainted. Everyone's heads moved in unison from left to right. The strength crushed the game, and the scene was silent. Their bottom-line person sent Feishuan messages crazily without the knowledge of others. The disparity in strength. The disparity in strength. Cancel the plan. Again, no plans to cancel. Da Nyo and Ernyo's hands were numb from the vibration of the phone, so they opened it. The new group name suddenly appeared before my eyes. On how to get the support of the new boss. Everyone in the group was praising Lin Mo crazily. Ernyo scratched his head in confusion. How come these people change so quickly? Lin Mo solved a grasshopper and looked around. Everyone was afraid to look him in the eye. Chen Jinghai laughed. No objection now, right? He still admired this boy, who was efficient and decisive and never said any nonsense. Then I declare that Lin Mo will be the boss from now on. Lin Mo said calmly, I hope everyone can live in harmony in the future. I am a person who likes to be reasonable. Like to reason. Is it reasonable to kick someone to death with just one kick? Lin Mo continued, his clear voice seemed to have magical power. His words were firmly imprinted in everyone's mind, and they subconsciously thought along the lines of what Lin Mo had said. Congratulations to their host for awakening their hypnosis skill of Siren's voice. Lin Mo continued to speak calmly, and saw the sway in everyone's expressions as they changed from vague contempt and dissatisfaction at the beginning to shock later. Finally, he was hypnotized by the siren's song and gradually turned to trust and admiration. Okay, are there any questions about what I said above? The people below looked at each other, and no one dared to answer. Someone boldly said, no more. Lin Mo smiled and said, very good, now I will ask a question. Graduates from key universities, raise your hands. Everyone looked at each other, not understanding what Lin Mo meant. After a long time, someone tremblingly raised his hand. Being stared at by everyone, he showed an expression that looked like he wanted to cry but had no tears. Lin Mo sighed, raise your hands if you have graduated from college. Now there are more people, 8 or 9 people raised their hands. So little. What about those who graduated from high school? About 20 people raised their hands. Lin Mo was a little disappointed. Someone asked carefully, why is the boss asking this? Lin Mo spread his hands, I graduated from Beijing University, and my subordinates can't be worse than me. Everyone. Boss, we are what others call gangsters. Lin Mo waved his hand and asked them to go back home first. Everyone left in confusion. Lin Mo and Chen Jinghai entered the study room on the 3rd floor. Chen Jinghai did not sit in the main seat, but sat on the sofa next to the coffee table. Chen Jinghai stroked the lion head cane. Do you have any ideas? Lin Mo sat directly opposite him. Lin Mo smiled faintly, Master Chen will not interfere in the future. Chen Jinghai replied, of course. Well then, Lin Mo tapped the coffee table with his index finger, I'll just say it straight. Chen Jinghai became interested, please go ahead. I plan to disband the Green Head Gang. Chapter 27 Lin Mo's plan, killing people and destroying their hearts is just like this. What? Chen Jinghai was stunned. Lin Mo smiled and said, "It's not a complete disbandment. Has Master Chen ever thought about transformation?" Chen Jinghai frowned. "What do you mean?" "Master Chen, times have changed. It's not the society we were a dozen or 20 years ago. The economy is developing rapidly now, and those who cannot keep up with the trend of the times will eventually be left behind. Besides, things are getting stricter and the social environment is getting better." Lin Mo said in an ambiguous tone, "Master Chen is such a perceptive person, I don't believe you didn't see it." Chen Jinghai sighed, "Of course, but I can't get away. I was young and energetic before, and I made too many enemies. Now I want to live a peaceful life, but there are always people who come to disturb me. The market is getting worse and worse, and I am old and can no longer work." He rubbed the silver lion head with a dull expression. Lin Mo clapped his hands. "Don't you want me to break this dilemma?" Chen Jinghai smiled. He was indeed a little fox. Lin Mo also responded with a smile, "We are both the same, so no one should blame each other. Wu Q Lane should be under Master Chen's name, right?" Chen Jinghai nodded. "That's easy." Lin Mo pondered for a while. "Now we can start from two aspects." Lin Mo began to give examples. First, Wu Lane can develop tourist attractions, create an internet celebrity block, and attract brands to settle in. The second thing is that the transformation must be accurately positioned. We can transform into a security company. Chen Jinghai agreed, "That sounds good. But there is a difficulty," Lin Mo said with a headache. "The level of knowledge in the gang is a bit low right now. Think about it, if you go out to work as a security guard and meet a high-level employer who can't even understand you, then..." Lin Mo made a gesture that it was game over. "The most urgent task is to let them study hard and strive to pass the adult self-taught examination." Following Lin Mo's order, the people in the gang began to live what they considered to be an extremely miserable life. The idle hooligans were detained in the hall, where a large screen projection was specially installed for classes. A baseline test was also conducted, and students were divided into junior high school classes, and sprint classes according to their educational level. The only one who graduated from a key university was Jian Weiwei, who was appointed by Lin Mo as the class teacher. "Every day I study under my former boss with trepidation." The hooligans originally wanted to protest, but when they saw their boss sitting obediently on the stool, studying enthusiastically, they gave up. Recently, citizens feel that there are fewer hooligans wandering around the streets, and they feel much more at ease than before. They all praise the current public security. But after a few days, the gangsters couldn't stand this kind of life anymore and started to make trouble. Lin Mo beat up the leader and kicked him out of the gang to make an example of him. Finally, a test paper was drawn out and the hooligans who were causing trouble were asked to take the test without reading the test book. Lin Mo looked at the horrible scores and expressionlessly ordered Zhang Ruohei to make a few more copies, so that these people's names would be posted on the walls of every hall. This move is really murderous and heartbreaking. The gangster looked at his score and lowered his head in shame. This situation reminded them of their experiences in school, when they were laughed at by teachers, looked down upon by classmates, and scolded by parents for not doing well in exams. As a result, they become more and more decadent, living their lives in a muddle. Some drop out of school before graduating, and some cannot get into university after graduation. The end of such a life is foreseeable at a glance. They have sad expressions and build up mental defenses for themselves, preparing to be laughed at by others. Lin Mo said in a cold voice, "Why are you so depressed? Isn't this an improvement? It's already very good." The gangsters looked up in surprise. How could they be praised for their test papers that even wiping their buttocks would not allow them to defile their dignity? "Do you remember the first placement test?" "Remember." Lin Mo pointed at someone casually and asked, "How much did you score in the first exam?" The person who was called raised his head in fear and trepidation and grunted a few times. 15. "And now?" He looked up at the test paper on the wall, his eyes widened in surprise. 27. Lin Mo applauded, "Great progress, worthy of praise." Everyone's envious gazes were focused on him. He was actually praised by the big boss. "I'm so envious. I've made progress too. I'm about the same as last time, but I also got 3 more points." Lin Mo raised his hand to signal for silence. "So this is a symbol of your progress." The gangsters were so excited that they raised their heads and chests with proud expressions. Lin Mo said some inspiring words again. and the chicken soup was poured pot by pot. The little gangsters just thought that the boss was worthy of being the boss, and everything he said made sense. As the siren's skills were activated, his men became more and more convinced of Lin Mo. There are also some who don't believe in evil and want to stir up trouble by relying on their relatives who have some power in the gang. In the end, he was kicked out along with his own support. This kind of person is Ma Hanchao. When he first saw the new boss, he was very flustered and afraid that Lin Mo would retaliate against him, but Lin Mo didn't care about him at all. This made him feel very uncomfortable. He didn't expect that he always had a head start over Lin Mo before, but now Lin Mo has become his immediate boss. The huge sense of gap made it unbearable for him. He walked away cursing and saw his former classmate who was also a junior high school dropout. He was discussing with others several solutions to a math problem. His confidence and demeanor were completely different from his previous demeanor as a sleazy gangster. He just felt that something had changed. But he held his head high, full of disdain for these people, and turned around to join another gang. The other few who were not as strong as the Qingqiu gang joined in the fun and felt that the new leader was just messing around. By the way, he also accepted a lot of people who were kicked out of the Qingqiu gang. But in their severe action a year later, no matter whether they were the leading bosses or the thugs at the bottom, both adults and minors were forced to operate the sewing machines. By that time, the Qingqiu gang had successfully transformed into a supported enterprise. By the time the talent training program was on track, half a month had passed. Lin Mo has been busy for so many days and finally has time to spend some time with his children, which makes 1111 very happy. During this period, Lin Mo also asked people to check out several good kindergartens, intending to fulfill the two children's dream of going to school. Lin Mo sat on the sofa, and 1111 was clamoring to be held in her father's arms. Lin Mo treated both children equally and held them both on his lap. After weighing it, he sighed, "It's heavier, I've gained weight." 1111 covered her fat belly in embarrassment. "It's because Daddy's cooking is so delicious that 1111 got fat." She continued to argue, "So blame Dad, not 1111 for eating too much." Lin Mo had no way to deal with this clever little girl and could only let her confuse right and wrong. On the coffee table are the three best kindergartens in Suzhou. Yue Weiwei and 1111, which kindergarten do you want to go to? Lin Mo patiently explained the differences between the three schools, one public and two private. In terms of educational level, the three are similar. But the service facilities are different, private ones are better, but public ones are closer. 1111 pointed to the super luxurious amusement park in the picture and said excitedly, "Dad, 1111 wants to go here." Chapter 28, School Troubles, Need to Pay School Selection Fee. Lin Mo saw that it was a kindergarten called Sunflower and was about to agree. 1111 pointed to another school with a yard full of flowers. "Dad, this is a beautiful flower. I want to go there too." Lin Mo smiled and asked the last one, "What about this one, do you want to go?" The pictures show a variety of childlike handicrafts and murals. 1111 blinked her watery eyes, smiled, and said in a soft and coquettish voice, "Dad, I want to go and see it too. This look means that I don't want to choose, I want them all. It's up to you." Lin Mo tapped 1111's little upturned nose. "The sun is not so hot at 3 or 4 o'clock in the afternoon, which is a good time to go out." Lin Mo took the two children to change their clothes for going out and dressed them up beautifully and cutely. He also changed out of his home clothes and wore a white shirt, suit, black pants, and a pair of leather shoes. With his handsome face and mature temperament, he looks particularly charming. As soon as Lin Mo went out, he saw a bouquet of roses with water droplets on them placed on the steps in front of the door. 1111 pointed at the flowers and said, "Dad, look, there are flowers." Lin Mo was slightly startled, and an innocent face appeared in his mind. Yun Miu hasn't seen her for a long time since she ran away last time. But every day thereafter there were different flowers placed in front of the door. He picked up the flowers on the ground. The delicate flowers were like the skin of a young girl. There was a greeting card on it, which was something Lin Mo didn't find last time. In beautiful handwriting it reads, "The full moon is in the night sky." Lin Mo raised his head and looked around in confusion. His excellent eyesight allowed him to spot the petite figure hiding behind the tree outside the fence. "Meow Tilda. Sure, cat, don't meow, or you might get discovered." But she didn't realize that her twin ponytails were like a rabbit's raised ears, revealing everything. "Yun Miu Miu." Lin Mo called her name. The rabbit's ears trembled violently, and it turned around and ran away in panic. He staggered in such a hurry that he almost fell. After steadying himself, he picked up the cat and ran away. Lin Mo frowned and looked at the greeting card in his hand. He felt vaguely that the sentence on it was familiar, but he couldn't remember where he had seen it. Never mind. Lin Mo took the flowers and took the two children to visit the kindergarten first. He casually placed the roses on the passenger seat. Unexpectedly, this action caused a ridiculous misunderstanding. First, go to a public kindergarten that is closer to home. As soon as you enter the door, the teacher you contacted in advance will be waiting there. She is a pretty female teacher with a well-educated temperament. She had a warm smile and was wearing a white dress. He immediately won 1111's favor. Children all like people with warm smiles. She touched 1111's head with her fair palm and praised, "What a beautiful child." 1111 hid behind Lin Mo embarrassedly, secretly looking at her through the gap. "Hello, I'm Wang Huafang." She extended her right hand politely. Lin Mo shook his hand back. "Hello, I'm Lin Mo. Mr. Lin, please follow me." Wang Huafang gestured to invite him. "I will take you to visit our school." Wang Huafang took Lin Mo to introduce the infrastructure and school philosophy. Since it is a public school, most of the teachers are experienced old teachers. Although the facilities are not luxurious enough, they are full of childlike fun. Half an hour later, Wang Huafang sent Lin Mo and others out. When he heard that they were going to look at other schools, his smile didn't change. Instead, he said, "I understand. We'll choose the best one." The next one is a private kindergarten with super luxurious amusement facilities, which is also what 1111 is most looking forward to. As a result, he was almost stopped at the door and couldn't get in. The old man in the security room looked at Lin Mo suspiciously and said that he had not received any notification that someone was coming. Lin Mo had no choice but to take out the chat records of Fishan, and the old man let them in half believingly. When he got inside, he didn't see the teacher he had an appointment with. Lin Mo sent a message to ask, but he only got a message that he came to the office to look for him. Lin Mo's eyes were dark. Yue noticed something, grabbed his father's hand, and asked worriedly, "Dad, what's wrong?" Lin Mo looked down and saw two pairs of eyes filled with expectation. Going to kindergarten is Yue's biggest expectation now. Lin Mo smiled soothingly. "It's nothing, Dad will take you to find the teacher. I asked the cleaning lady on campus and finally found the teacher's office. Just as I was about to knock on the door and go in, I heard a complaint. Teacher Lee, why was the last parent so petty? Who could they send away with such a small amount of school selection fee? The red envelopes he gave were also very stingy. It's obvious that he came from a small place. TSK, 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 it smells so sour." Lin Mo's hand paused for 3 seconds before knocking on the door again. "With a come in." Lin Mo saw a middle-aged man wearing black-framed glasses, with an honest face but cunning eyes. He raised his head, looked Lin Mo up and down, and then his expression turned cold. I sneered in my heart. Is this the important person that the principal asked to pay special attention to? What a waste of time. Lin Mo, right? Just call me Teacher Yarn. He spoke nonchalantly and waved his hand to signal Lin Mo to sit down. I wonder if Mr. Lin Mo is eager to send his child to school. Lin Mo said secretly, "Here it comes." Yue raised her fair face and said expectantly, "I want to go to school." Har har har, wanting to go to school is a good thing. He rolled his glasses and pointed at the photo of him and others holding gifts on the table. But I don't know if Mr. Lin's intentions are good enough. Lin Mo said calmly, "I want my child to go to school with great care." Teacher Yan's face froze, and he forced a smile and said, "I understand." At that moment, I felt contempt in my heart. Not only was he poor, but he also didn't know how to adapt. Since this approach is blocked, I can only make some money from the school selection fees. Mr. Lin, do you know that you need to pay a school selection fee to enter our school? Teacher Yang couldn't control his inner greed, and his eyes revealed a little. Lin Mo saw through it at a glance. "I don't know, how much?" Teacher Yarn laughed and held up 3 fingers. Not much, just 300,000. Lin Mo smiled. It seemed that he had underestimated people's greed. By the way, why did the principal find this piece of trash to entertain him? The principal with sparse hair and a big belly in the principal's office upstairs suddenly sneezed loudly. He muttered quietly, "Why do I suddenly have a bad feeling? I wonder how Teacher Yarn's reception for Mr. Lin went. He is a big shot who you cannot mess with. But why am I so panicked? Forget it, let us go down and take a look." Downstairs, Lin Mo spoke gently, "May I ask what kind of garbage you have? Do you need me to help you recycle it into hazardous waste?" Teacher Yarn slammed the table and angrily asked, "What do you mean? Do you believe that I can stop your children from going to school? As long as I send out the message, few schools will dare to accept you." Lin Mo clapped his hands elegantly, "Your courage is commendable, but you should give it a try." Teacher Yang was furious, "Just wait." Suddenly, there was a shout from outside the door, "What did you say?" Chapter 29. After much effort, Lin Mo finally met her. The principal, with a bulging belly, ran in like a whirlwind at a speed that didn't match his size, pointing forward with his arm trembling. How dare Xiao Yang talk to Mr. Lin like that? Teacher Yang thought he understood what the principal meant. He smiled at the principal flatteringly, then turned around and turned against Lin Mo. "You kid don't understand what people say, right? Get out of here." The principal felt a black screen before his eyes, his heart was twitching, and he was having a heart attack. He stroked his chest to calm his breath, breathing heavily. Teacher Yang got anxious when he saw this, and quickly supported the principal, still muttering, "Principal Zhu, please don't be angry, I will immediately drive this ungrateful person away." "What the hell are you talking about?" Principal Zhu was immediately furious when he heard it. His trembling hands became more excited and he slapped Teacher Yang in the face so hard that his glasses flew off. Teacher Yang hurriedly covered his red and swollen face, his eyes full of confusion. He saw Principal Zhu, whom he usually flattered, bowing madly to apologize to Lin Mo, whom he looked down upon, and his face gradually turned pale. "I'm very sorry, Mr. Lin. It's our school's fault. This Xiao Yang is actually so hypocritical. I will definitely teach him a lesson." Lin Mo protected the children behind him, blocking their view. He said coldly, "Why didn't Principal Zhu tell me that there was such a thing as school selection fees? Otherwise, Lin would have prepared it in advance, so you don't have to worry about it." Principal Zhu was sweating profusely and complaining bitterly, secretly hating Xiao Yang for making such a big mistake this time. He laughed and said, "How could this be possible? Our school never accepts such things." Lin Mo smiled, "In the end, you don't have it, or you don't want to accept me." It seems that these two people are not only in cahoots with each other, but also taking advantage of the situation. Principal Zhu forced a laugh and said, "Har har har." Lin Mo's eyes were dark and unclear, and he was still stubborn. Principal Zhu's face gradually turned red, and his calves swayed under the pressure of Lin Mo's momentum. "All right," Lin Mo chuckled, "your school's land is too noble, I can't afford to step on it." Principal Zhu bowed and said hurriedly, "Mr. Lin is really self-deprecating. If you devalue yourself." Lin Mo raised his hand, signaling him to shut up. The school has seen it and knows the situation. He glanced at Teacher Yang, who was standing there, not daring to move, with an ambiguous expression. "People have seen it, I have something else to do, so I will leave first." Principal Zhu hurriedly stopped him and said, "Mr. Lin, why don't you sit down and have some tea first?" Lin Mo refused, "No." He walked away with the two children without even looking back, "No need to see me off." When Lin Mo's back disappeared, Principal Zhu slumped on the sofa and took out a handkerchief to wipe the cold sweat from his neck. Seeing Teacher Yang's timid look, I was furious. "You idiot, do you know who this is? How dare you talk like that? Didn't I tell you to be careful in advance?" Teacher Yang flattered the principal by pouring him some water. "Principal, look at the way he is dressed. He has no more than $1,000 on him." Principal Zhu angrily slapped him in the face again, "Asshole. Lin Mo is a shareholder of Kilogram Company." Teacher Yang's face was filled with horror. "It's that multinational corporation that's one of the top 20 in the world." Principal Zhu rolled his eyes, "Nonsense." He then said mysteriously, "And he is also very close to that Master Chen." Before Teacher Yang could be surprised, he heaved a sigh of relief, his face showing relief for having escaped a disaster. Fortunately, Mr. Lin didn't make a fuss. He pointed at Teacher Yang, whose face was pale, and said, "Don't even mention you. Even I will be in big trouble." Teacher Yang hurriedly praised him, "It's all the principal's wisdom." Lin Mo walked out of the school gate, carried 1111 and Rui into the child seats in the car, and fastened their seat belts. He leaned casually against the car door, his posture as firm as a pine tree, showing a carefree temperament. He turned on his phone and dialed He Kang. He Kang is an investor he met when he was developing Wook Lane, and is the director of this private kindergarten. It was also through his recommendation that Lin Mo chose this kindergarten as pending. "Hey, what do you want to talk to me about, Mr. Lin?" He Kang's puzzled voice came from the other side. He Kang is from Beijing and his pronunciation is pronounced with an erhua tone. Lin Mo smiled faintly, his voice clear and smooth. "It's nothing serious, I just want to ask about the 300,000 school selection fee for the Sunflower kindergarten you invested in." "What?" He Kang was surprised, and his voice became gloomy. "I'm really sorry, Mr. Lin, I don't know about this. But I will definitely give Mr. Lin an explanation." Lin Mo, har har, "Okay Mr. He, then I'll wait for good news." After hanging up the phone, He Kang couldn't control his anger and slammed the table. "You dare to play dirty tricks under my nose? You are tired of living." Har, Principal Zhu sneezed loudly, and leisurely drank the tea poured by Teacher Yarn, still calculating in his mind how much he should charge that person tomorrow. Little did they know that disaster was about to happen. At this moment, the phone rang like a death sentence. Lin Mo played with his phone with a smile, his slender fingers looked particularly beautiful on the black screen. "It is so tiring to collect garbage by yourself. Don't waste your energy if you can ask others to do it for you. There is one last kindergarten left, and this one is located in the city center." Lin Mo wandered around for a long time and finally found an underground parking lot with the help of the navigation. There were too many people, and Lin Mo couldn't help but frown. For some reason, a lot of people gathered in the shopping mall opposite. Moreover, everyone looked excited and fanatical, running back and forth and looking around, as if they were looking for someone. He kept muttering to himself. "Where's the person? Where's the person? I saw him running over here just now. Have you found the goddess? I saw her walking this way, there's no mistake. Look carefully again. Search separately and send a message as soon as you find it." Among them were people carrying cameras. Lin Mo pondered for a moment, then unbuckled his seatbelt and planned to take the child out from another exit. "As soon as I got off the bus, 8 or 9 people came running towards me." Lin Mo took a step back and was almost hit. The group of people looked Lin Mo up and down, and walked around the car, almost wanting to roll down the window to see what was going on inside. Lin Mo noticed that someone was using a camera and his face darkened. "Cover the car windows so they can't take photos of your children." The momentum was like a sharp sword drawn from its sheath, pressing towards the group of people like a tidal wave. "What's the matter?" This group of people shrank their heads, frightened by Lin Mo's aura, and dared not say a word. A little girl asked timidly, "Hello, have you seen a beautiful woman wearing sunglasses, a mask and a windbreaker?" "No." "Then." She opened her mouth to speak, but stopped quickly when she was given a cold look by Lin Mo. "Sorry to bother you." The little girl looked embarrassed and ran away in a hurry with the others. Lin Mo turned around and wanted to get back into the car and leave this place. At this time, hurried footsteps came from behind. Lin Mo turned sideways to dodge, but unexpectedly got bumped into. A sweet fragrance came, and Lin Mo felt a tall and soft body hit him. His rapid breaths hit his collarbone. Their hot breath caused a tingling sensation. The sunglasses fell to the ground with a crisp sound. 1111 and Yue Weiwei in the car widened their eyes and laughed in surprise. Lin Mo looked down, and what caught his eye was a pair of enchanting phoenix eyes. Chapter 30, Addicted to the Eyes, the Atmosphere Sublimates. There was a hint of confusion in her charming eyes, and the tears in her eyes added a sense of brokenness. A black mask covered the lower half of his face, and his fair fingers tightly grasped Lin Mo's shirt. Jian Weiwei looked at the handsome man in front of her with surprise. She never thought that she would meet this man under such circumstances. When she was in such an embarrassing situation. Lin Mo was startled and recognized those eyes. "It's her." Suddenly, shouts were heard from afar. "Come look over here again, it's impossible for it to run so fast. Everyone, be careful, keep your eyes open, and don't miss any place." Lin Mo noticed that the woman in front of her was getting anxious, so she quickly reached out and opened the driver's door. He bent down and tried to go in, but because he was too anxious, he lost his balance and fell in. Her hands were still holding Lin Mo's collar. Lin Mo was caught off guard and was thrown into the car with her, forming a stacked position. Lin Mo rested his arms on the sides of Jian Weiwei's face, looking at the person with hair spread out like a waterfall, resting her head on rose petals. People are more beautiful than flowers. Their white face contrasts with the red roses, making the white look whiter and the red look redder. The ultimate collision bursts out with breathtaking beauty. Jian Weiwei hurriedly used her foot to hook the car door and close it, but her knee hit the sleeping beast. She was stunned and her face turned red. But the mask concealed her charming figure. Lin Mo saw her ears turn red in an instant. His eyes were dark, his arms were raised, and his muscles were flexed like mountains, showing a strong and mature tension. Jian Weiwei felt a strong surge of hormones coming towards her. Lin Mo slowly lowered his head, and his hot breath fell on the woman's seductive eyes. Seeing her eyelashes like fluttering butterflies, beautiful and soul-stirring. There is no air circulation in the small car. Jian Weiwei breathed in the fresh scent coming from the man, but her head felt dizzy. She was going to drown in those dark eyes. The crazy atmosphere surged, stirring up the hot heart, and the dry wood ignited the fire in the body. Outside the car, the people searching made noisy sounds. Jian Weiwei's senses are out of balance and she can't hear the sounds outside. She could only hear someone's heart beating violently and the rapid breathing became clearer. Lin Mo's tall nose tip touched the woman's nose tip, and there was a distance of a mask between the two people. Jian Weiwei closed her eyes nervously, she felt the breath moving away from her cheek. My heartbeat suddenly stopped and an inexplicable feeling of loss came over me. Lin Mo saw the woman's brows slightly wrinkled and chuckled. A moist kiss fell on those beautiful almond-shaped eyes. Suddenly, a crisp sound broke everything. Dad. The two men froze. Lin Mo stood up hastily, sat upright in the driver's seat, and closed the half-covered car door. When I turned around, I saw the woman was already sitting in the passenger seat with a rose in her arms. Lin Mo frowned, as if he remembered something. He leaned over to help Jian Weiwei fasten her seatbelt and stroked the back of her head with his big hand. He rubbed it carefully, as if examining something. Jian Weiwei looked up, her usually cold eyes filled with confusion. There are thorns on the roses. Are they hurt? A deep, magnetic voice sounded. No, the thorn has been removed. Jian Weiwei lowered her head and touched the silky petals with her fingers. Lin Mo started the car, turned the steering wheel and drove out of the underground parking lot. Are you being chased by fans? Jian Weiwei was silent, but finally nodded. As soon as the car turned out of the parking lot, another wave of fans rushed in. However, when they noticed this very expensive car, they all gave way. Jian Weiwei turned her head to the side and covered her face with the bouquet of roses. Some people were excited to see the car and took a photo of it with their mobile phones. On the screen, a bouquet of blooming roses took up most of the space, and the man's sharp jawline could be vaguely seen. And a hand as white as jade. The person taking the photo muttered, "What a damn good match." All their way in silence. 1111 in the back row was a little anxious. Dad and Mom finally met, so why didn't they talk? Yue patted her little hands, signaling her not to act rashly. In front, Lin Mo was a little flustered. This was the first time in more than 20 years that he kissed someone's eyes as if possessed by a ghost. As soon as he saw those almond-shaped eyes, he was fascinated by them. Lin Mo organized his words, trying to break the awkwardness, "You." But he was interrupted by a pleasant female voice, with a hint of hoarseness, "Could you trouble Mr. Lin to take me to Baiyun Building?" Jian Weiwei had calmed down and was sitting elegantly, with her smooth legs showing under her skirt. Her temperament has become as noble and inviolable as before. Good. Jian Weiwei breathed a sigh of relief when she heard his response. Holding flowers in my arms, my mind is flying far away. Who would put a bouquet of flowers on the passenger seat for no reason, especially roses? Could it be that he was going to give it to someone else? Jian Weiwei looked down at the flowers and saw a greeting card hidden among them. Silently chanted, "The full moon is in the moon sky." There is a sour feeling in her heart. This she knew, it was from Rabindranath Tagore's poem, "You live quietly in my heart, like the full moon in the night sky." This is a confession poem. Jian Weiwei was stunned. Does Lin Mo have someone he likes? Are these flowers meant for that girl? But Jian Weiwei felt her eyes getting hot, but having no emotional experience, she didn't realize that this emotion was jealousy. Lin Mo had been secretly looking at Jian Weiwei beside him. He felt that his heart was beating at least 0.3 times faster than usual. This is simply impossible for Lin Mo, who has acquired low-level martial arts skills. Ahem, how do you know my last name is Lin? Lin Mo asked in a low voice. Jian Weiwei was stunned and bit her lower lip in annoyance. I know. 1111 in the back row said loudly. As a result, Ruiruwei covered his mouth with his hand, and only unclear moans were stuck in his throat. Jian Weiwei suddenly remembered what she had forgotten. She turned around and saw the two little babies sitting obediently in the child seats. Ruiruwei tried to speak calmly. 1111 said she knew this, lady. I saw it on TV. Lin Mo couldn't help but curl the corners of his mouth, he still wouldn't lie. A certain little kid with red ears didn't know that this identical habit had already exposed everything. Lin Mo did not expose the truth. He looked at the three bewildered people and narrowed his eyes with interest, hiding the thoughts that flashed through his mind. He drove the car and replied, I see. Ruiruwei blinked happily and signaled to her mother. Jian Weiwei relaxed and looked at the faces of the two babies carefully. Finally came to the conclusion that I gained weight. The three people in the car each had their own little thoughts, only 1111 was smiling happily, looking stupid. After a while, we arrived at Baiyun building. Lin Mo drove to the underground parking garage and just opened the car door. Then I saw a seductive man wearing a pink belly-bearing top, green tights, red loafers, and with his fingers raised. She shouted loudly, dear, pouted her red lips, and flew over. Chapter 31, Lin Mo learns Jian Weiwei's identity, and the system rewards. Ning Chunhua. A delicate rebuke made the man with the orchid finger pinching suddenly stop his action of pouncing on Lin Mo. Lin Mo also put down his slightly raised leg. Har har har, Ning Chunhua covered her mouth with her black-nailed hands and chuckled, little Weiwei, don't be so fierce. It was just a joke. A glance from Jian Weiwei's beautiful eyes brought out all kinds of charm. You can't just hug this man. Mr. Lin, this is my assistant. Excuse me, he is, a little enthusiastic. Lin Mo nodded and said, hello. Ning Chunhua blinked her long eyelashes and glanced back and forth at the atmosphere between the two of them. She threw a coquettish glance at Jian Weiwei, I know this is your man. Jian Weiwei understood the look in her assistant's eyes and took a quick breath. I was afraid that Ning Chunhua would directly tear through the paper that covered the truth. Lin Mo frowned slightly. Ning Chunhua said in a sweet tone, hey, handsome guy, you have such a pretty face, don't be so serious, come and smile. In the car, Ruiruwei was clinging to the door, pressed tightly against the glass, his fair and tender face was squeezed and deformed into a pig's nose. Ahem, Jian Weiwei coughed and tried to organize her words. Thank you Mr. Lin for your help, Jian Weiwei became embarrassed and lowered her head. For some reason, she was so embarrassed that even her fair neck turned pink. Can you add me on Fission? I'll treat Mr. Lin to a meal later as a way of repaying you for this. Lin Mo chuckled, his voice clear, just to repay you. Jian Weiwei raised her head, her clear eyes sparkling, also, I also like the two little babies very much, and I look forward to seeing them often in the future. Ruiruwei, who was trying hard to hear what they were talking about, didn't know that he had become a stepping stone between his father and mother. Okay. Lin Mo took a step forward, his Adam's apple rolled, and his magnetic voice rang in Jian Weiwei's ears, looking forward to seeing you in the future. Jian Weiwei felt a tingling sensation like lightning running through her spine from behind her ear. Her body trembled and her legs almost went weak. She pretended to be calm, took out her cell phone, quickly added Lin Mo as her friend, and ran away dragging Ning Chunhua, who was watching the show. Thank you, Mr. Lin. We'll contact you later. Ning Chunhua smiled and waved, goodbye, handsome guy. Shut up. Lin Mo watched her receding figure and sighed. How cute. Back in the car, 1111 was fingering her fingers with relish as if she had found a new toy. Ruiruwei looked at the dark roof of the car with a serious look as if he was planning the future of Suchin. I didn't dare to look at Lin Mo anyway. Over there, Ning Chunhua and Jian Weiwei were taking the elevator. Ning Chunhua rolled up her half-long hair and asked, Xiao Weiwei, aren't you going to tell him the truth? Jian Weiwei has taken off her mask, revealing the face that is regarded as divine by fans. After a long silence, he said, let's talk about it later. Telling him now will only cause more trouble. There will also be negative attacks on his appearance online, so let's wait and see. When she grows strong enough to protect him from wind and rain, she will tell Lin Mo in person. TSK, Ostrich. Lin Mo was driving on the way to the third kindergarten. The atmosphere in the car was a little tense. Lin Mo spoke calmly, as if asking about the weather. Are you happy to see Mom today? Yue was stunned, realizing something was wrong, and his mind was working rapidly. 1111 was already shouting happily, happy. Lin Mo thought to himself, as expected. The biological mother of the two children is Jian Weiwei. Congratulations to their host for finding the baby's mother. You will be rewarded with 10% of the shares of 1000 Paper Crane Entertainment Company. Company information released, 3-year stock dividends have been received. Oh no. Yue closed his eyes nervously. After the crisp sound, there was deathly silence. 1111 covered her mouth tightly, looking depressed. It's over, I seem to be in trouble. Why are you looking so sad? Lin Mo said with a smile in his eyes. He is still a child after all, he was able to trick it out easily. Yue spoke first, feeling a little uneasy. Dad, I'm sorry, we didn't mean to hide it from you. No need to apologize. Lin Mo parked the car and picked up the two children. After touching this head, touch that one. The gentle touch dispelled the panic in their hearts. Dad is also very happy to see your mother today. Lin Mo said with a smile. Yue was surprised. Really? Real? Lin Mo pretended to be mysterious, but you can't tell Mom what happened just now. He raised his slender index finger. This is our little secret. Hush. 1111 looked around nervously, afraid that someone would overhear the secret, and whispered, my brother and I will keep it a secret. Jian Weiwei, who had no idea that she had been exposed, was still thinking about this headache-inducing problem. Sister Jian, Agent Lan Ming pushed the door open and walked in, raising the folder in his hand. Jianxi Entertainment sent an email, wanting to invite you to participate in a reality show. What reality show? It's about the secret of the castle. Jian Weiwei raised her eyebrows. It's not easy to borrow the castle. Lan Ming nodded. The planning team said they are negotiating with the famous Moon Castle, and there is a high chance that they can borrow it. That's a private castle. It's never been loaned out. Jian Weiwei was in deep thought. Lan Ming said carefully, they said that the butler has given up. They will give the final result after asking the real owner of the castle. In that case, accept it first. Okay. Lin Mo took the two children to visit the last kindergarten. Its name was Flower Kindergarten, which was in line with the environment full of flowers. In front of them was a teacher in a professional suit, leading them to introduce the campus facilities. Her expression was completely different from the flowers blooming on campus. He is very methodical in what he says and does. 1111 was quite interested and stopped from time to smell the scent of the flower. It smells so good. Does 1111 like it? 1111 raised her sparkling eyes and nodded vigorously. I like hua hua. Rui, what about you? It's okay, it looks pretty good. Rui frowned and observed the surroundings before coming to his conclusion. Half an hour later, the female teacher still had an indifferent look on her face. She bowed in a standard manner to bid farewell to Lin Mo and the other two. Lin Mo carried 1111, who was bouncing and not walking properly, and asked in a low voice, which school does Rui like? Rui tilted his head and thought for a while, I'm fine with both. It depends on which one 1111 likes. Lin Mo was helpless and sighed. The school should not only be liked by 1111, but also by Rui. Rui's clear big eyes were full of confusion, and revealed a rare look of distress. He thought carefully and said softly, I like the colorful kindergarten. Lin Mo quickly recalled the relevant information in his mind. Is it the first kindergarten? Yes, Dad. 1111 said happily, I like Chitsai Kindergarten, too. Lin Mo teased the child. 1111, do you like the kindergarten or the kindergarten teacher? 1111 likes them all. The little clever ghost refuses to suffer any loss. Then we'll go to the colorful kindergarten. Yeah. Congratulations to their host for fulfilling the baby's wish to go to school, and a moon castle as a reward. Chapter 32,000 Paper Crane Entertainment Company and Moon Castle. After communicating with teacher Wang Huafang, Lin Mo plans to start school next Monday. Rui smiled happily when he heard the good news. As brilliant as a sunflower in the sun. Let's go home. Good. Lin Mo and his companions saw a fat white figure squatting at the door from afar. 1111 shouted in surprise, "Brother Fubao, why are you here again?" Fubao wrinkled his face and cried, "Uncle Lin, please save me." Lin Mo was surprised, "What happened?" Fubao held up a golden corn bun and smiled bitterly, "This is the bun my father made." 1111 asked doubtfully, "Isn't it delicious?" Fubao was silent, picked up the steamed bun and threw it to the ground. Under 1111's horrified gaze, the steamed buns hit the stone slabs with a crisp sound. Bang! It bounced up and down twice before stopping. Looking closely, the grey slate had turned white where it was hit. Ruei exclaimed, "What a hard bun!" Fubao's eyes were filled with tears and he sniffed, "This is no longer something to eat." Euphemisms cannot conceal the true nature of this corn bun. Lin Mo nodded, "This is a deadly weapon." Fubao felt a little aggrieved, "Dad makes this kind of thing with great enthusiasm every day, and he always asks me to eat it." He said that if even I didn't eat it, then his enthusiasm would be extinguished, and the broken glass would not be put together perfectly just like his broken heart. Lin Mo choked. "What about Master Chen?" Fubao seemed to be hesitant to talk, and finally decided to tear off his grandfather's torn shorts that were used to cover his body. "Every time it was my dad's turn to make lunch, my grandfather would slip away with the excuse that an old friend wanted to see him." Lin Mo didn't know whether to laugh or cry. He didn't expect that the awe-inspiring Master Chen was actually afraid of the food cooked by his own son. Fubao asked expectantly, "Uncle Lin, can you take me in for a few days?" As he spoke, he licked his lips, as if he was remembering the delicious food he had tasted at Lin Mo's house before. Lin Mo opened the door, "Of course you can, but if your father comes to look for you." Fubao said hurriedly, "Just let me escape for a few days." "Okay, come in then." Lin Mo supervised them changing their shoes at the door. Fubao also had his own blue slippers because he often came to visit. Above are his favorite clouds. The reason he chose this pair of shoes was that the clouds on them looked like marshmallows. Several children were playing in the living room, and Lin Mo was sitting on the sofa sorting out the rewards he had just received. Thousand Paper Cranes Entertainment is one of the three giants of Chinese entertainment companies along with Kuayu and Yinlang. Basically, the vast majority of domestic resources are controlled by these three companies, and they also have a place in the international arena. Especially in recent years, Thousand Paper Cranes has been benchmarking against international standards, which has subtly broken the three-way competition. As for Moon Castle, ding ling ling. The ringing of the phone interrupted Lin Mo's thoughts. "Hello, Mr. Lin, it's me." Standard Beijing accent. Lin Mo smiled and said, "Hello, Mr. He." "Mr. Lin, I'm sorry for what I did to you today. I didn't expect this to happen." He Kang's words were filled with apology. "I have already dismissed them from their posts and punished them. I hope Mr. Lin will forgive me." The words were spoken lightly, concealing the fact that the two men had their legs broken, had to sell their property to pay the money, and were burdened with huge debts. Lin Mo said calmly, "It's good that Mr. He has solved it. I believe Mr. He will not let me down." "Har har har, don't worry, Mr. Lin," He Kang laughed. "Those traitors should just stay in the trash can. It would be bad if they come out and stink people up. Boss Lin, give me some time. I'll treat you to a good meal at Zishuan Building." Lin Mo declined with a smile. At this time, there was a carnival on the internet because of the sudden discovery of Goddess Jane. I saw the goddess in person today, and the goddess is even more beautiful in real life. That's right, this damn camera can't capture even 1/3 of the goddess beauty. By the way, here's a beautiful photo. In the photo, Jian Weiwei was wearing a white dress and looking at him with sharp eyes. Under the photo, there was a sound of ghosts howling. "The goddess eyes are killing me. Goddess, I want to give birth to a baby for you." "Wait, aren't you a man upstairs?" Some people have encountered it, and naturally some people have not. Sad, I went out as soon as I heard the goddess appeared, but I couldn't find her after searching for several times. What a shame, me too, but I met a super handsome guy today, so I guess that's compensation. Hand over the map and I won't kill you. Without pictures, there is no truth. I conclude that he is an ugly person. If you have the guts, please post it and slap me in the face. Upstairs, I can hear your abacus from 3,000 kilometers away. The man didn't waste any time and directly released a video. In the video, the first thing that appears is a knife-like mandible. The person watching the video was crowing a rooster, and he actually had such a superior bone structure. The man's handsome face suddenly appeared in full. Sharp eyebrows, bright eyes, a high nose bridge, thin lips and a graceful chin. Especially those dark eyes, looking straight at you, as if the entire universe is contained in them. At this time, the people watching the video have gone crazy, and they all lamented that the screen is dirty and they want to lick it. At this time, another person sent up a picture, which was the one that Lin Mo and Jian Weiwei were secretly photographed. He said proudly, "Stars are nothing, this car is the best today." However, netizens' attention is not on how expensive or rare this car is. But fuck, this atmosphere is so fucking exciting. The rose, the man, and this hand. I have already imagined a 100,000-word novel. Some people's eyes are like radars. Wait, this hand looks like Jian Weiwei's. What the hell, stop talking nonsense upstairs. It seems to be true. Look, there is a red mole on the joint of the little finger on Goddess Weiwei's right hand. The hand in the photo also has it. No way. I've been searching for it till my eyes are nearly blind, but I still can't find it. Stupid, zoom in and see. Fuck, there really is a red mole. So who is the man in the car? Why would the goddess be his car? No way, no way. You can't tell anything from a photo. I'm just guessing without any basis. What a bastard, stay away from my goddess. My goddess is not someone that anyone can get close to. Fans of Jian Weiwei quickly came to control the comments and sent a lawyer's letter warning that the rumor was spread. The smoke then slowly dissipated. In Jian Weiwei's studio, her agent Lan Ming felt a little uneasy. Sister Jian, that photo was deleted quickly before it became popular, but Mr. Lin's video has been circulated everywhere because it was so popular. Later I wanted to delete it but couldn't. Will there be any trouble? Lan Ming knew the position of this person in Sister Jian's heart. Jian Weiwei looked at the busy traffic downstairs and said, "Try to control public opinion. Maybe this is a good opportunity." She was quite meaningful. Yes. Here, Lin Mo rejected He Kang's repeated invitations. Just when I was about to put down my phone, another call came in. "Hello sir, I am the steward of Moon Castle." Chapter 33. Lin Mo agrees to rent, Jian Weiwei is jealous. "What's up?" The butler said respectfully, "Sir, a variety show wants to rent Moon Castle as a filming location. Do you agree?" Lin Mo relaxed his back and leaned back on the sofa. "Which variety show?" "It's Thousand Paper Crane Entertainments, let's decipher the secret together." Lin Mo raised his eyebrows. What a coincidence. After thinking for a moment, he said, "Okay, but don't sabotage it." He also wanted to give it to someone as a gift. The housekeeper said in a serious voice, "Don't worry, sir. We will sign the rental agreement in advance. If you violate the agreement, you will be required to pay a huge amount of compensation." "Okay, you go ahead and do this." "Yes, sir." By the way, Lin Mo seemed to have remembered something and suddenly sat up straight and asked, "Who are the people participating in the variety show?" The housekeeper was very professional and answered quickly, "There are Dorn Yihao and Chen Yaya from Kuayu, Jian Weiwei, and Meng Zhu and Xiang Liu from Yinlang." When Lin Mo heard the name he wanted to hear, a smile appeared in his black eyes. "Remember to take good care of Jian Weiwei." The butler was surprised for a moment, then calmed down and said, "Yes." After hanging up the phone, Lin Mo tapped the phone with his fingertips, feeling quite happy. "See you again soon, Miss Jian Weiwei." The production team of Let's Uncover the Secret Together was overjoyed when they heard the news and began extensive pre-promotion. Various headline parties and shocking headlines emerged, causing a nationwide carnival. Am I seeing right? Is that the Moon Castle? It really is. What unknown castle is worthy of your excitement? You are really surprised by it. The people above are ignorant. Although the Moon Castle is not the most famous, it is definitely the most mysterious private castle. Someone downstairs continued to explain. It was built by Crown Prince George for his beloved wife 100 years ago. The Moon Castle, which represents love, has not been allowed to be visited by outsiders since its establishment. That's right. After Crown Prince George's wife died of illness, he auctioned off the Moon Castle and left this sad place. Although the Moon Castle has changed hands several times since then, it has always been kept closed as a private castle. The auction of Moon Castle 5 years ago directly broke the transaction record, with the transaction price being an astonishing 10 small golds. Fuck, it's so expensive. How could the owner of the castle be so confident in lending it out for others to take photos? If it were me, I would definitely hide it tightly. Well, I heard that the new castle owner agreed as soon as he heard that someone was going to participate in the show. Oh my god, is this true? Really? The boss even specifically instructed us to take good care of that person. That's right, that's right. If you get to know the beautiful and kind-hearted Miss Jian Weiwei, you won't lose out if you invest in her. Why is the guy upstairs so good at flattering his master? It must be because of our gentle male god Meng Ju. Soon, fans from various clubs who heard the news started fighting. Crazy screen swiping to support your idol. This name is really attractive. The power represented by the owner of the Moon Castle, if your idol can get even a little bit of it, his value will immediately be different. In the studio, Jian Weiwei looked at the comments under Lin Mo's video. She became more and more annoyed and couldn't help muttering. What abdominal muscles do you want to touch? I won't let you touch them. You still want to kiss me? I don't let you kiss me. When she saw the next comment, her narrow and long almond-shaped eyes suddenly opened wide. Stop shouting, this is my husband. In the villa, Lin Mo opened the door to welcome Chen Xinglu. Fu Bao hugged the table with tears in his eyes and refused to leave. Chen Xinglu looked disdainful. Okay, I'm not here to see you. Lin Mo and Chen Xinglu sat on the sofa one after another. Chen Xinglu raised his glasses and gossiped, you've become quite popular today. The internet is full of your videos now. Those girls are like crazy, all licking the screen. Lin Mo frowned, what video? Here, this is it. Lin Mo took a look and saw that it was a video taken in the garage where someone was trying to hide the faces of the two little babies. Since acquiring low-level martial arts skills, Lin Mo's appearance and figure have quietly become more perfect. Can you delete it? It's too widespread, and it's very troublesome to delete it. Chen Xinglu looked at Lin Mo's lack of interest and said, I heard that he Kang severely punished Zhu Laojiu in order to make amends for you. You are so well informed. Chen Xinglu smiled and said, you are now a prominent figure in Su City. Your every move will be watched by people who care about you. He touched his chin and looked at Lin Mo's clothes. Speaking of your clothes, Lin Mo. Lin Mo was a little puzzled. He looked down at himself. He was wearing an ordinary white shirt and black pants, nothing special. What's wrong? Chen Xinglu took out his address book and sent a message while saying, I'll call Master Chen who makes clothes for our family. You can make clothes for him in the future. His craftsmanship is quite good. He said politely, your clothes are fine for daily use, but it will not be appropriate for the banquet in half a month. Lin Mo understood instantly. I recalled that teacher Yarn looked me up and down, with a hint of disdain in his eyes. I couldn't help but laugh, it turned out to be because of this. Chen Xinglu worriedly reminded him, you should be nice to yourself, too. I am a grown man, but I don't need that. 1111, who had been eavesdropping, ran over and threw herself into Lin Mo's arms with tearful eyes. Dad wants new clothes too. 1111 thought that she had a lot of new toys and new clothes, but her father didn't buy any for her. Suddenly the tears seemed to have broken off the string. Dad will buy it. Ruei nodded and added in a distressed voice, I have to buy it, otherwise I won't wear new clothes in the future. Lin Mo quickly wiped 1111's tears, hugged Ruei into his arms and coaxed him softly, okay, Daddy promises you. Chen Xinglu took a look at Fu Bao, who was still pushing the little train without any expression, and felt upset. Why do other people's children come here to repay their gratitude, but this brat comes here to seek revenge? Not long after, Master Chen arrived at Yue Ting Villa. After measuring Lin Mo's size, the two children looked through the brochure with great interest, picking out new clothes for their father. I chose this one, but I think that one seems more suitable for Dad. What should I do then? 1111 held her cheek with her hand and happily decided to take all of them. If Lin Mo hadn't quickly taken the two children away, even 10 wardrobes wouldn't have been able to hold them. Even after choosing half of it, 1111 was still not happy. I think the one at the back looks more handsome on Dad. 1111 counted on her fingers seriously. Lin Mo kissed her little face and said, "That's enough. Daddy can't wear them all." 1111 pouted and said unwillingly, "Okay then." But something that happened later made Lin Mo understand. Even top luxury goods can be reduced to cheap goods in the eyes of people who don't know the value of things. Chapter 34 1111 and Ruei go to kindergarten, Ji Xianxian's invitation. For dinner, Lin Mo cooked a table full of dishes, which made several people so full that they could hardly walk. Fu Bao shouted loudly, "Finally alive!" Chen Xinglu, who was furious, dragged him away by his ear. At night, Lin Mo patted Ruei's back and coaxed him to sleep softly. Ruei was so sleepy that she couldn't even open her eyes, but her little hands were still tightly clutching Lin Mo's collar. "Dad, I love you." Lin Mo was stunned, a surging warm current flowing freely in his heart, and his whole heart seemed to be immersed in a bubbling hot spring. Ding, the baby has said, "I love you" to their host for the first time, and the host will be rewarded with a chance to make a wish. He lowered his head and kissed the baby in his arms tenderly. "Dad loves Ruei too. Go to sleep, Daddy is here." In the morning, 1111 jumped out of the bed full of energy and ran downstairs. Lin Mo now installed low handrails on the stairs that are suitable for children's height. As expected, 1111 found her father's figure in the curling white mist in the kitchen. "Dad, Dad," 1111 called repeatedly, "what do we have for breakfast this morning?" "Eat soup dumplings, custard dumplings and 8 treasure porridge. This is what 1111 likes to eat." Lin Mo pinched 1111's round face and said, "Little greedy cat, is there anything you don't like?" He, I like everything Dad makes." "Go wash your face and brush your teeth, you can eat soon." "Good." This kind of peaceful and warm morning is what Lin Mo has been dreaming of since that incident happened 4 years ago. Time soon arrived and it was Monday when 1111 and Ruei had to go to school. Lin Mo got up early and carefully prepared everything 1111 and Ruei would need for their first day of school. I also baked some sweet and delicious cookies and packed them for the 2 children so that they can fill their stomachs when they are hungry during breaks. This is the anxious mentality of every father when sending his child to school for the first time, fearing that something is not well prepared. The car door opened and the noisy crowd outside was filled with people sending their children to school. There was a little boy who didn't want to go to school and held onto his father's legs and refused to let go. The kind old father grabbed him by the neck and handed him directly to the teacher who was greeting him at the door. There is also the little girl who hurriedly stuffs buns into her mouth while looking at her mother with a deathly look in her eyes. 1111 had tears in her eyes and she held her father's hand, feeling a little scared. "Will I never see my dad again after I go to kindergarten?" Lin Mo held 1111's chubby little hand and comforted her. "No, Dad will come to pick 1111 up at noon." In the kindergarten, the gentle and intellectual teacher Wen Huafang was already waiting at the gate. Teacher Wen held the hands of the 2 children and, knowing that it was their first time attending kindergarten, she gently told them interesting stories about the kindergarten. "Lin Rui and Lin Shi, say goodbye to your daddy. The brave kids are going to kindergarten." 1111 has been attracted by the colorful life in the kindergarten. She has dispelled the fear in her heart and shouted happily, "Dad, goodbye." Ruei also seemed to say goodbye calmly. As a result, he turned back to look at Lin Mo eagerly before he had taken a few steps. "Dad, please come pick us up early. You have to be the first dad to arrive at the kindergarten." Lin Mo smiled and said, "Okay, Dad," promised Ruei. Lin Mo looked at the 3 people's receding backs with a sense of loss. He stood there for a few seconds before turning around and preparing to leave. Unexpectedly, when I turned my head, I saw the back of a slightly fat middle-aged man, who was sticking his butt out and leaning on the railing to look inside. He knelt on the muddy ground in his clean and tidy pants, and his white shirt was already stained with rust. He stared at the closed window with burning eyes, as if he could see the child's every move inside through the wall. He was still muttering, "I have to watch here and not let other kids bully me." Lin Mo suddenly had the urge to hold onto the railing with him. Lin Mo was in a bad mood and drove home at the maximum speed limit. Many drivers who passed by Lin Mo cursed, "Are you trying to show off by driving so fast?" and couldn't help but look at the taillights of the car with envy. In the study, Lin Mo was dealing with the development matters of Wook Lane. An hour had passed before I finished dealing with all the emails from my subordinates. Ruei's security company has been established, and all that remains is to build its reputation and attract customers. However, the strength of the gang members is uneven now, and they need to be trained to improve their fighting power. He remembered the wish-making opportunity he had gotten a few days ago and thought he might as well give it a try. System, use their wishing opportunity. Ding, their host's intention is detected. Congratulations to their host for obtaining a low-level martial arts method, Qian Yuan Ju. Lin Mo narrowed his eyes and got it without any effort. Therefore, the members of the Qingchu gang, who already felt that they were extremely miserable, never imagined that they would later lament how comfortable their current life was. After all, in the days to come, they will have to study in the morning, undergo rigorous training in the afternoon, and watch the video of Lin Mo explaining Qian Yuan Ju together in the evening. As they gradually understood the technique in the hypnotic voice of Lin Mo, they became more and more loyal to him. Ding ling ling. The phone rings. A cheerful voice came from the other side. Hello, Mr. Lin, I am Ji Xianxian, do you remember me? Lin Mo was a little surprised, then smiled and said, Of course I remember, what do you want to talk to me about, Mr. Ji? Ji Xianxian was a little embarrassed. Come to think of it, this matter is also my fault. Mr. Lin gave me some pointers in Zishuan Tower at that time. After I gained some insights, I studied in seclusion and my cooking skills improved a bit. The day before yesterday, I won a competition with a few old friends. As a result, they didn't believe that I could improve in such a short time. I let it slip in my anxiety that it was you who gave me some advice. Ji Xianxian apologized. I'm so sorry, they wanted to invite you to taste it, and I couldn't refuse, so I came to bother you. Lin Mo said tactfully, Mr. Ji, I may not be able to spare the time recently. Ji Xianxian was a little anxious when he heard this. Mr. Lin, don't refuse yet. You can decide the time. Although my old friends are all kitchen geeks, they still have some status in society. Mr. Lin can make the most of them. Lin Mo thought that Wook Lane had some trouble attracting investors recently, as there were too few reputable stores in the food street. Perhaps this invitation could turn things around. Since Mr. Ji has said so, I will be disrespectful to refuse. Can we set the time for this Saturday? Ji Xianxian was overjoyed. Har har har, of course, I'll go tell them the good news right away. After saying that, he hung up in a hurry. Lin Mo shook his head helplessly, still being so straightforward. A few seconds later, the phone rang again. Lin Mo thought Ji Xianxian had forgotten something, but he didn't expect that there was a panicked female voice on the other side. Hello, is this Mr. Lin Molin? I am, you are. Mr. Lin, I am the teacher of the orange class. Please come to the colorful kindergarten. Lin Rui and Lin Shi. The line suddenly became noisy. A loud cry broke out, filled with deep grievance. Lin Mo stood up abruptly upon hearing this. It's 1111's voice. Wow, wow, I want my daddy, wow. Chapter 35 The Truth About the Fight. Lin Mo hurried to the kindergarten and pushed open the office door with a loud bang. Just as their head teacher was about to step forward to talk, he was forced to take a step back by Lin Mo's overwhelming aura. Dad! 1111 sobbed and threw herself into Lin's arms. Lin Mo picked up 1111, who was crying and feeling aggrieved, and comforted her trembling little body. Tell Dad what happened. Their head teacher stepped forward and said, Mr. Lin, don't worry. Rui, what happened to your face? Lin Mo looked up and saw Rui standing there, hesitating and not daring to come over. What made him furious was that the right side of Rui's face turned red. Lin Mo strode forward and half knelt in front of Rui. He touched the injured area with his fingers with heartache. Their voice was gloomy and cold. Who hit you? In those dark eyes, an angry blizzard swept over everything. Rui whispered, Dad, it's okay. Lin Mo stroked Rui's head and said seriously, Rui, speak up. Dad will get justice for you. Their head teacher stepped forward in a hurry. Mr. Lin, please don't get excited first. Bang! The office door was violently pushed open again, making a deafening noise. A lady in a beige suit rushed in. Dabao? Dabao? She hugged a little boy standing in the corner and shouted anxiously. Dabao, how are you? Speak up, don't scare Mom. Why are your eyes swollen? His face turned blue, too. She was like an angry lion. Dabao said, whoever bullied you, Mom will never forgive him. Turning to look at the other protagonist of the incident. Sir, was it your child who hit you? Rui held his father's hand and whispered, Dad, I'm sorry. Lin Mo coaxed in a low voice, Rue, don't be afraid, Dad is here. His voice was chilling. My child has always been very introverted and shy, and he never hits anyone. The lady pointed at the wound on the boy's face angrily and said, I know my child. He has always had a good character and would never take the initiative to cause trouble. The little boy timidly grabbed the corner of her clothes and said, Mom, it's my fault. Don't be angry. The head teacher quickly said, Ms. Yunru, please don't get excited. Xu Yunru was furious. My child was beaten like this in your kindergarten, and you don't care. As she spoke, she took out her cell phone and dialed the number directly. Qin Kunpeng, forget about your crappy variety show. If you don't come again, I'll divorce you. After yelling, he hung up the phone with a click. The force was so strong that it almost broke the screen. Xu Yunru pointed at Rue in Lin Mo's arms and said, My son's face is covered with bruises. Wasn't it your child who beat him? Their head teacher said tremblingly, Ms. Xu, it was Qin Dabao who grabbed Lin Xi's cookies first. Xu Yunru's angry questioning came to an abrupt end. The angry expression on his face suddenly froze. There was an awkward atmosphere in the air. Oh! Lin Mo's sneer broke the silence. Their head teacher added, It was Lin Rui who beat Qin Dabao. Lin Mo was silent. Seeing that he was finally able to speak, the head teacher quickly recounted what had happened. Xu Yunru couldn't believe it and murmured, Was it my son who shamelessly asked other children for cookies many times first? Yes. He was the one who refused to let go of the little girl's last cookie and bit off half of it. Yes. Lin Mo asked, Did Rue beat the kid like this? Yes. The wound on my son's face was caused by him hitting himself because he used too much force. Yes. The head teacher becomes a ruthless repetition machine. She gave him a slap on the wrist. Although Qin Dabao was the first to grab Lin Xi's cookies, it was wrong for Lin Rui to hit his classmates. Xu Yunru closed her eyes in despair and said weakly, Teacher, why didn't you tell me earlier? Their head teacher tactically leaned back, and you came in like a machine gun, no one could get a word in. Xu Yunru laughed dryly twice and walked to Lin Mo by the collar of Qin Dabao. He pointed at Qin Dabao's head and said, Hurry up and apologize. Look at how useless you are. You are in need of food and drink at home, but you are so greedy that you even snatched the biscuits from the little girl. Qin Dabao covered his head as he was being pointed at and gave a silly smile. Still smacking the lips and savoring the delicious little cookies, he was whispering. But Mom, that cookie is really, really delicious. Xu Yunru was so angry that her head was fuming and she really wanted to give him a loving education. But seeing the wound on Qin Dabao's face, I still felt heartbroken. Sigh slightly. Never mind, being beaten like this can be considered a lesson learned. Qin Dabao said softly to Lin Mo, I'm sorry, uncle. I shouldn't have snatched Lin Xi's cookies and made her cry. He bowed solemnly, I'm sorry, classmate Lin Xi, I hope you can forgive me. 1111 hid behind her father and said crisply, Don't eat so much in the future, and I will forgive you. Qin Dabao waved his hands hurriedly, No, I won't do it again. Then I forgive you. Rue took Qin Dabao's hand and said seriously, I'm sorry, Qin Dabao, I shouldn't have hit you so hard. I can give you some cookies your dad made as compensation. Really? That's great. Qin Dabao was pleasantly surprised and said sincerely, Student Lin Rui, you are such a nice person. Xu Yunru felt so complicated inside when she saw how her son was easily bribed by the little cookie that she could not express in words. The atmosphere in the room became harmonious. I'm sorry, my son was too harsh. I'll pay for the child's medical expenses. No, after all, Dabao took your child's things first. Bang. The unfortunate office door was violently pushed open for the third time today. A man, sweating profusely, ran into the office panting. Which little bastard dares to bully my son? The warm atmosphere in the office suddenly froze. Xu Yunru was so embarrassed that she wished she could find a hole to crawl into. She gritted her teeth and grabbed the man's ear, saying word by word, Qin Kunpeng, come here. Qin Kunpeng had a confused look on his face. He was dragged into a corner by his beloved wife and told her everything. After everything was over, the three children returned to their classroom to continue their classes. 3 adults are at the school gate. Qin Kunpeng took out his business card and stuffed it into Lin Mo's hand, saying a little embarrassedly, Here is my contact information. If you need help in the future, please feel free to ask, Mr. Lin. Lin Mo declined. Thank you for your kindness, Mr. Qin, but I don't need it. He patted his chest and said, I still have some influence in the entertainment industry. Although I'm a bit busy preparing for the variety show recently, I will definitely help if Mr. Lin asks. Lin Mo smiled gently, then I will respectfully obey your command. I asked casually, what's the name of Mr. Qin's variety show? It's Let Us Decrypt the Secret Together. Chapter 36. Lin Mo is looked down upon by snobs. When Lin Mo heard this, he laughed and said, maybe I will really need Mr. Qin's help in the future. Qin Kunping didn't understand, but he still assured, Mr. Lin, just speak up. This little disturbance soon passed. 1111 and Ruei also became good friends with Qin Debao because of this. Qin Debao follows the two of them every day and looks forward to Lin Mo's daily loving desserts. After Lin Mo found out about this, he prepared an extra copy every day for Ruei to bring to Qin Debao. Xu Yunru contacted Lin Mo embarrassedly and said that she wanted to give Lin Mo hard work fees, which meant spending money to buy these desserts. But Lin Mo rejected it. After receiving the news, Xu Yunru grabbed Qin Debao's ear and told him to protect Lin Shi well. This Saturday morning, 1111 held her head and looked at the first batch of suits delivered by Master Chen's tailor shop in confusion. Brother, I think this one looks better on Dad. 1111 pointed at a beige suit, her eyes sparkling as if filled with stars. Holding her fair and tender face, she looked dizzy as if she had already seen how handsome her father looked in this outfit. Ruei looked at it carefully and shook his head. I think this black one is more suitable for Dad's invitation today. 1111 tilted her head, unable to think of any reason to refute. Lin Mo smiled as he looked at 1111's round face, which was wrinkled like a bun. Finally, 1111 simply lay down on the fluffy carpet. He looks like an adult with a generous attitude. Anyway, Dad looks good in whatever he wears. 1111 won't compete with her brother. Ruei nodded seriously and agreed, that's right. Lin Mo bent down and rubbed his head with one hand. Thank you 1111 and Ruei for picking clothes for Dad. 1111 stood up quickly, stood on tiptoe and gave Lin Mo a kiss. Hey, you're welcome, Dad. Ruei's ears also turned red and he gave his father a gentle kiss. As soon as Lin Mo changed his clothes and came out, he received crazy praise from 1111. Dad, you're so handsome. So handsome. A black suit with dark patterns highlights Lin Mo's perfect facial features, and his broad shoulders, narrow waist, long legs and inverted triangle figure make people's blood boil. 1111, who had been in kindergarten for 5 days, dressed herself up beautifully when she heard that she could go out to play today. Ruei also changed into handsome and cute clothes at Lin Mo's suggestion. Lin Mo went out with the super cute twins. On the way, 1111 asked happily, Dad, when will we get to Grandpa G's place? Does Grandpa G have a lot of delicious food? It's still early. Dad will take you to buy a new car. 1111 clapped her hands happily. Great, let's buy a new car. Although this car awarded by the system is good, it is not suitable for sending children to school. Lin Mo plans to buy a comfortable MPV, which is also a nanny car. Because Lin Mo needed it urgently, cars from other places still needed to go through the formalities and be shipped. Following Chen Xinglu's recommendation, we went to a luxuriously decorated store located in the city center. There are many luxury cars and models inside. The fact that a car shop like this can be opened in the city center shows the power and status of the boss behind it. There are all kinds of people in there. Young men and women wearing designer clothes posed for photos in front of a supercar. Next to him was the receptionist with a forced smile. There were also middle-aged men wearing t-shirts, big shorts, slippers and with a casual look sitting on the sofa, being served attentively by the receptionist. Lin Mo walked into the car shop with the two children. 1111 looked around curiously. Wow, Dad has so many cars. Lin Mo smiled and asked, is there anything 1111 likes? Dad will buy it for you. The man who had just put on a professional fake smile and was about to come to receive the guests suddenly fell in expression. He secretly estimated Lin Mo's worth, hiding a hint of disdain. Another one pretending to be rich and coming here to broaden his horizons. I walked up to him in a polite manner and asked, Sir, I'm the receptionist Xiao Zhang. What kind of car do you want to buy? There was a hint of ill intent in his eyes. Lin Mo had a cold expression, he sensed the malice of the man in front of him. I want to buy a high-performance MPV for my child. Unexpectedly, these words made Xiao Zhang bite his back teeth to pieces. What are you pretending for? You're buying it for your child. Do you have the money for it? Xiao Zhang coughed a few times and almost lost the professional smile on his face. Pretending to be enlightened, he said, MPV, right? We happen to have a very cost-effective model in our store. Sir, I'll take you to have a look. Lin Mo nodded, go and have a look, and buy it if it's suitable. Xiao Zhang turned around and his expression changed instantly, rolling his eyes to the sky. I couldn't help but curse in my heart. I really don't understand why the boss doesn't set up a membership system to let these poor people come and go as they please. It's a waste of time just looking at things every day without buying anything. Seeing that Shen Manhuan, whom he always looked down upon, sold another supercar, he got a lot of commission. He started to curse, damn, why is my luck so bad? Today I met another poor braggart. The poison of jealousy corroded his heart, and a disgusting idea formed in his mind. Push the super expensive treasure of the store to him and see what this guy does when the time comes to pay. Xiao Zhang laughed happily. He could already imagine the embarrassment of the man in front of him when he couldn't pay. Please look, sir. This is the new Binley that has arrived in our store. Don't be fooled by its high price, but it has great performance. Xiao Zhang brought Lin Mo and the other two to a luxury car on a display stand. He was contentious in his heart, I wonder if you can afford this car. If you show off in front of me, I won't be named Zhang unless I tear off your face and stomp on it a few times. Lin Mo lowered his head and asked, do 1111 and Ruei like it? Ruei nodded indifferently, I like it, just buy it if Dad thinks. Okay, buy it then. Xiao Zhang couldn't help but let out a TSK. Lin Mo didn't even raise his eyes. 1111 bit her finger and suddenly pointed at another pink Rolls Royce and said excitedly, Dad, look at the pink car. I want this one. If 1111 likes it, buy it. Xiao Zhang was already getting irritable. Sir, if you want to buy it, hurry up and buy it. If not, don't waste my time. Could you please turn around and walk out? Lin Mo said in a deep voice, I said, buy both of them. Xiao Zhang clicked his ears exaggeratedly, these two cars together cost nearly 50 million yuan. Can you afford them? Look at the cheap clothes you're wearing without any tags. It's really funny. You're dreaming now. Ruei retorted loudly, no, this is made by Grandpa Chen himself. Xiao Zhang glanced at it with contempt, his expression arrogant, and his tone became more and more disdainful. TSK, it's not even street stall goods. Seeing the situation here, Shen Manhuan hurriedly stopped. Xiao Zhang, why do you treat customers like this? Xiao Zhang was impatient. Chen Manhuan, if you want to kneel down and lick this pretty boy, then lick him. I won't serve you anymore. He glanced at Lin Mo's perfect facial features with envy and couldn't help but touch his pockmarked face. Shen Manhuan's face was not good either. What are you farting about? At this time, a faint voice came, it's really eye-opening. When did Mr. Chen, who made tailor-made formal clothes for the top figures, become worse than street vendors? Chapter 37, Lin Mo coaxed his child into buying a supercar, and Xiao Zhang's fate. Lin Mo looked over when he heard the voice and saw a young man in a floral shirt and white pants nodding at him lazily. Xiao Zhang's heart skipped a beat and his whole body felt like it was sinking into ice water. He forced himself to look disdainful and said, Har. Everyone can brag. But he didn't see Shen Manhuan's expression suddenly become solemn. Regardless of whether what this person said is true or not, looking at the man in front of me wearing a suit and having a noble temperament, he is definitely a big customer. Lin Mo smiled gently and said to the young man nonchalantly, he's just a frog in the well, don't take it to heart. The young man clapped his hands, looking nonchalant, but he praised, Mr. Lin is really good-tempered. Lin Mo raised his eyebrows, do you know me? The young man smiled and said, anyone with a little power in Sioux City knows Mr. Lin Mullen. Seeing how the two were talking happily, Xiao Zhang became more and more panicked. Cold sweat broke out and his face gradually turned pale. Could it be that he really had made a mistake? Etc. The man in the floral shirt is wearing a Patek Philippe Starry Sky Diamond 345 watch worth more than 8 million. He is definitely a wealthy man. Then, doesn't it mean that the person in front of me, who is being subtly complimented by the floral shirt, has a more important background? Xiao Zhang's legs began to tremble and a thought flashed through his mind. He's finished. Shen Manhuan stepped forward and bowed, her tone respectful. Mr. Lin, Xiao Zhang is young and energetic and still ignorant, so let me serve you now. When Xiao Zhang heard this, his eyes widened and his legs stopped shaking. He quickly forced out a flattering smile and slapped himself on the mouth a few times. Mr. Lin, I'm really sorry. Look at my mouth. I just talk nonsense. I deserve to be beaten. You are a magnanimous person, please forgive me, a small person. He rubbed his hands nervously, and glared fiercely at Shen Manhuan, who had snatched his big client, in what he thought was a covert look. Shen Manhuan, who was maliciously attacked by Xiao Zhang, remained calm, with a friendly and enthusiastic smile on her face. After all, I was the first one to receive Mr. Lin, so I can't let someone else take over, right? Lin Mo's lips curled up into a gentle smile, and his handsome face radiated a thrilling glow. Shen Manhuan was dazzled by the beautiful scenery and urgently held down her beating heart. When Xiao Zhang saw Lin Mo smile, his tense nerves relaxed a little. He thought Lin Mo didn't bother with him anymore, and he was secretly delighted. Thinking about the commission he would get after closing this deal, he would be able to have a good time in the golden marriage again. The smile on his face became more attentive, and he looked at Shen Manhuan standing beside him with disdain. This woman still wants to compete with me, she might as well go home and take care of the children. Lin Mo said in a gentle tone, I am not a straw boat, don't send your shit to me. The young man in the flowered shirt was stunned by the sharp words, and then he burst into laughter. Xiao Zhang's face was pale and his lips were trembling. The hope in my heart was ruthlessly shattered. He wanted to struggle a little longer, after all, money can make people move. He was unwilling to let Shen Manhuan get this huge commission. Mr. Lin, please forgive me. I was blind. Unexpectedly, Lin Mo directly passed him and said to Shen Manhuan, please tell me about this pink car, Miss Shen. Shen Manhuan, who was originally so angry at Xiao Zhang's shamelessness that she gnashed her teeth and thought she had lost this important customer, was overjoyed when she heard this and enthusiastically led the way for Lin Mo. The man in the flowered shirt followed with great interest. Xiao Zhang, sweating profusely and with a face as pale as a dead person, stood there. Watching them talking in front of the supercar, Xiao Zhang felt more and more desperate. It was not until Shen Manhuan looked surprised that Lin Mo took out the black card. Xiao Zhang collapsed on the ground powerlessly, in complete despair, his heart seemed to have sunk into the abyss. This earth-shattering scene caused other people in the store to whisper to each other. Why does this guy look like his parents are dead? Isn't it? If you offend the boss, it's almost like losing your parents. What's going on? Tell me. This person looked down on the person with the child just now, and laughed at others for wearing cheap goods, not knowing that what they were wearing was handmade luxury goods that were only made for top people. TSK, 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 then he's done. Amidst a sigh, Xiao Zhang's fate was revealed by just one word. Shen Manhuan enthusiastically took the contract and respectfully handed Lin Mo the signing pen. Mr. Lin is such a good father, loving his children so much. Lin Mo smiled calmly, the child likes it, buy it for her to play with. The man in the flowered shirt was shocked to hear this. Anyway, he would not just buy a car worth more than 20 million yuan for his child to play with. 1111 said happily, Dad is the best dad in the world. Lin Mo smiled and pinched her cheeks. The wonderful touch made his heart soften. Little clever ghost. Lin Mo asked Shen Manhuan to send someone to deliver the pink sports car and his old car to the parking lot under the villa. After exchanging contact information with the man in the flowered shirt, I learned that this man's name was Jian Weiwei. Jian Weiwei didn't say what he did specifically, but just smiled and said, my family runs a company, and I'm just a rich second generation with nothing to do. Lin Mo smiled and nodded without making any comment. But from Jian Weiwei's arrogant and noble temperament, you can tell that this man grew up in a wealthy family. After Lin Mo and the other two walked out of the car shop, the smile on Jian Weiwei's face disappeared instantly. He looked at Xiao Zhang, who was lying on the ground, with cold eyes and a gloomy tone. Someone, throw him out for me. Suddenly, several big men in black jumped out from behind and threw Xiao Zhang out like a dead dog. Xiao Zhang's wailing and begging for mercy became more and more shrill, but it was of no avail. Shen Manhuan was frightened by his ruthless temperament and trembled in her heart, lowering her head and not daring to speak. Jian Weiwei lit a cigarette and said with a sly smile, I haven't come to inspect for a few months, and this kind of person actually showed up in the store. Shen Manhuan was startled, and immediately realized that this was the big boss behind their store. Where did they come from? Shen Manhuan stepped forward tactfully to explain, this is Manager Zhang's brother-in-law. Jiang's eyes ignored the woman's thoughts and said lazily, get that Zhang guy out of here too. He casually pointed at Shen Manhuan and said, you are the new store manager. Shen Manhuan was stunned by this shocking news, then she reacted and suppressed her extreme excitement. Yes. Lin Mo drove the new Binli MVP and drove to the place where Ji Xianxian was having a party with his two excited children. 1111, who had been curious all their way, couldn't help but ask, Dad, why are we going to Grandpa Ji's place? Ruei held 1111's hand and told her not to be so excited. Let's go to Grandpa Ji's house to taste the food. I guess they'll have a cooking competition. 1111 exclaimed, wow, and couldn't stop smiling happily. Dad must be number one. Lin Mo laughed and said, Dad is not participating in the competition. It's those uncles who are competing. Dad is going to be the referee. But this still can't undermine Ruei's confidence in his father, then my father must be the best. Oh, Ruei, why did you say that? Ruei puffed out his chest, his face full of pride, because only Dad is a judge. Har har har, Ruei is so smart. The car was filled with a happy atmosphere. But Lin Mo, who said this, didn't know that he was still competing with others at this party. It's just that he was forced to do this. Chapter 38 Lin Mo was provoked and Jian Weiwei was framed. At 11 o'clock in the morning, Lin Mo and the other two arrived at Zishuan building. Ji Xianxian was waiting at the door early, but his expression looked a little strange. From time to time, he glanced at Lin Mo cautiously. Lin Mo was a little confused, is there any problem, Mr. Ji? Ji Xianxian laughed dryly, har har, no problem, it's just that there are a lot of people here today. It's okay, it's more fun with more people. Ji Xianxian said tentatively, maybe it's a little too lively. Lin Mo didn't understand what was going on, and the next second the door to the third floor opened. There were more than 100 people bustling inside. Didn't Mr. Ji say that only a few old friends would come? Ji Xianxian said in despair, initially, only a few old friends were coming, but I don't know which bastard leaked the news. He became more and more angry as he spoke, pointing at everyone in the room and saying, more and more people know about this, and they are using all means to force an old man like me. But he seemed to have thought of something, and then he became complacent again, but am I the kind of person who would let others bully me? Lin Mo smiled and asked, how does Mr. Ji do it? Ji Xianxian smiled and raised 5 fingers, you can come, but you have to pay the 50,000 entrance fee first. This made Lin Mo raise his eyebrows. Even with such a high threshold, there are still so many people willing to come. It seems that those people are not ordinary people. Ji Xianxian bent down and touched 1111's head, and said with a loving smile, give the kid a big red envelope when the time comes. Before Lin Mo could refuse, he stopped him, humph, this is for the child, you can't refuse. Come on, I'll take you to meet some friends. Ji Xianxian led Lin Mo inside, and along their way received many hidden and obvious stares. Wow, this person is not ordinary. How did you tell that? From what I can see, apart from her good looks, I can't tell anything else. Did you see the auspicious cloud pattern on the corner of his clothes? It was made by Master Chen himself. It's Master Chen who made a dress for the Queen Mother before. Don't guess randomly. I'm telling you that this person is Lin Mo, who is very popular recently. What? He is Lin Mo, so I finally came to the right place this time. Ji Xianxian introduced his good friend to Lin Mo. Pointing to an elderly man wearing a tang suit and a goatee, he said, this man is Zhao Lekang, the chairman of Lekang Foods. After saying that, he winked at Lin Mo, signaling him not to forget to take advantage of the situation. Lekang Food, a national retail food sales giant. Lin Mo smiled and stretched out his right hand. Hello, Mr. Zhao, I am Lin Mo. Zhao Lekang stood up and shook his hand back, laughing, little friend Lin, you don't know how well old man Ji has hidden you. At this time, a fat middle-aged man wearing a chef's uniform echoed, that's right, old man Ji is too selfish. Ji Xianxian was so angry that he blew his beard and glared, and scolded with a smile, He Chen Song, don't fart everywhere. He Chen Song, a genius chef who became the head chef for state banquets at the age of 40, has excellent cooking skills. He Chen held Lin Mo's hands in a familiar manner, and his expression became serious. Little friend Lin, I will have to rely on you to give me more suggestions later. Lin Mo replied, I don't deserve it, I don't deserve it. At this time, the young man behind He Chen saw his master being so respectful to a young man, and couldn't help but feel sorry for his master in his heart. This guy is just a security company owner, he doesn't know anything about food appreciation. The master complimented him so much, but this guy still pretended. I'll teach him a lesson later. There is also Feng Baichuan, an old man who always looks at 1111 and Ruei with a smile. He is the founder of the national restaurant chain Baiwai, and is now semi-retired and has handed over the business to his son. The last one is Pan Mingxing, a serious old man who owns several five-star hotels and is famous for its service and food. Ji Xianxian waved his hand and said, Okay, now that we've met, let's officially begin. Several people stood up and went to prepare, and under the watchful eyes of everyone, they used all their skills to cook. The fragrance filled the hall and many people began to salivate. This is a big shot who is rarely seen, but now he has to cook for this kid who hasn't even grown all his hair yet. The man looked at the calm Lin Mo with jealousy. As a result, I was surprised by his temperament and whispered about it to my friends around me. Looking at his aura, his future achievements are immeasurable. My friends agree with this. An hour later, the dish carefully prepared by 5 people was ready. The others looked on with envy, their stomachs growling with hunger, but they couldn't even get a single bite. Instead, 1111 and Ruei each got a small bowl, which was enough to fill their stomachs. Lin Mo tasted it carefully and gave his own pertinent suggestions. Their eyes lit up as they listened, and they were thinking about the cooking process in their hearts. The more they thought about it, the more they felt that what Lin Mo said was insightful. As expected of someone with a voracious tongue, he talked about things that they usually didn't notice but could be further explored. According to the score given by Lin Mo, Ji Xianxian took the first place. Ji Xianxian laughed loudly and clasped his hands together, Thank you very much. No one else had any objection. After all, Ji Xianxian's cooking skills had indeed improved recently. But the disciples behind He Chen were unhappy. His master was so amazing but he only got 3rd place. It must be because this kid has a good relationship with Ji Xianxian that he is talking nonsense. He said indignantly, I don't agree. He Chen face darkened and he shouted angrily, Zhang Ji, shut up. Zhang Ji was full of dissatisfaction, pointing at Lin Mo and shouting, What does he know about food tasting when he runs a security company? I guess he can't even cook a dish. Ji Xianxian's face was not good either, Little friend Lin is my honored guest, you have to show some respect to me. Zhang Ji crossed his arms over his chest and held his head high, Anyway, I won't accept it. If you have the guts, come and compete with me. If you don't have the guts, don't bother competing with me. The smile on Lin Mo's face deepened. On Jian Weiwei's side, the variety show, Let's Secret the Secret Together, started filming on the first day. Several glamorous stars are already in the Moon Castle waiting for the show to start. This variety show is broadcast live to the audience, and the video will be edited and uploaded to the official website later. The name of live broadcast has attracted countless audiences. After all, the greatest fun of live broadcast is its authenticity and uncontrollability, and the reactions of celebrities are all real. Some became famous overnight, while others were surrounded by scandals and disappeared without a trace. But this cannot stop the stars' enthusiasm, which is like moths to a flame. Although live streaming has high risks, the benefits are also high. The comments in the live broadcast room are so numerous that they are hard to see clearly. I'm crazy about Goddess Weiwei, I'm going crazy for her, I'm banging my head against the wall because of her. My sister Jian Weiwei also performed well. You can pay more attention to her. She is a gentle and kind beauty. Sister Xiangliu is super nice, she is well known for her warm heart, and she is also very nice to her fans. Please give her more support. But most of the comments are about Jian Weiwei, after all, she is a big star. At this point, the group was on the spiral staircase of the castle, still in shock. They had just escaped from the pursuit of the men in black and were now walking down carefully. At this time, Chen Yayer gave Xiang Liu a look behind Jian Weiwei, and Xiang Liu nodded knowingly. Jian Weiwei was walking down the stairs carefully. The spiral staircase was quite steep and she had to hold onto the wall. At this moment, she heard someone suddenly shout, Help! I felt someone suddenly push my back. Chapter 39. Lin Mo's strength slaps Jian Weiwei in the face, and she is injured. He Chen Song was about to suppress his inner anger, but when he saw this bastard still provoking him, he couldn't help but give Zhang Ji a big slap. You little bastard, do you have the right to speak? Zhang Ji touched his slapped head and cried out, Master, you should be number one. He Chen Song rolled his eyes when he heard this. This kid was just here to irritate him. He should not have brought him here earlier. Lin Mo stopped the furious Ji Xianxian and said with a smile, It's okay, I'm a reasonable person. Then let me compete and prove my qualifications with my strength. Zhang Ji snorted and said arrogantly, Don't be unconvinced when you lose. Rui shrugged his little nose, Uncle will lose later, so don't cry. Zhang Ji's eyes widened, Hey, you kid, He Chen Song's face darkened, and he slapped Zhang Ji again, How dare you compete with a little kid? Master, it hurts. As a result, He Chen Song spat at him and called him shameless. The farce was seen by those attending the party. Some people who couldn't stand Lin Mo began to gloat over his misfortune. Oh my, this kid has hit a brick wall. This Zhang Ji has truly inherited the teachings of the kitchen god He. As for Lin Mo, the man shook his head and clicked his tongue a few times, the contempt in his words obvious. If we lose then, Lin Mo will be embarrassed. As a result, before he could say a few words, he was scolded by Ji Xinxian's apprentice. What do you know? Who do you think you are? How dare you bark like a dog? Is my brother Lin someone you can casually comment on? He Chen Song whispered to Lin Mo, Little friend Lin, don't worry about anything else. Give him a good temper so that he won't lose his temper. The two were ready and the atmosphere became quiet. There was only the regular crisp sound of cutting vegetables. Lin Mo was calm and composed, and the speed of his knife was dazzling. This caused others to whisper to each other. From this sword skill, I know that he is very powerful. Everything is in order, and even has a flowing beauty. Lin Mo chose chrysanthemum tofu, which requires more knife skills than Wensi tofu. As the name suggests, it means cutting a chrysanthemum out of a piece of fat tofu that breaks at the touch. Not only is it impossible to pick up such water tofu with chopsticks, but you also have to cut flowers on it, and the most difficult one is the chrysanthemum. Several elderly people who could see what Lin Mo was going to do nodded one after another. This was an incredible move. The bubbling pot next to it contained the broth prepared by Lin Mo. A minute or two later, a piece of tender tofu as smooth as cream was trembling in Lin Mo's palm. What is surprising is that apart from the useless pieces that fell off, there are no traces of knife scratches on the tofu. Don't be fooled by its ordinary appearance now, it will show its beautiful posture once it enters the water. After the tofu was made, Lin Mo began to wait attentively for the broth. Zhang Ji saw this idle look and felt disdainful in his eyes. It would be pointless to give up just like that. It looked like he was sure to win. The dish Zhang Ji makes is 3-piece duck, which is also a test of hand-eye and knife skills. It also tests the chef's familiarity with the skeletons of domestic ducks, wild ducks and pigeons. The skin cannot be broken at all, otherwise the dish will be ruined. Zhang Ji was busy processing the ducks, and his men were so busy that they had no time to spare. Lin Mo closed his eyes and tapped the table with his fingers, looking like he had nothing to do. Isn't it possible that Lin Mo will always be like this? Then he is doomed to fail, right? Yeah, I believed in Lin Mo at first, but now I'm not sure. Gradually, after half an hour, an alluring fragrance spread in the hall. The glutton in the person's stomach starts to make noises. Someone swallowed and said, Fuck, it smells so good. The fragrance becomes more and more active, like a beauty's slender fingers constantly scratching your heart. Even Ji Xianxian couldn't help but ask, Little friend Lin, is the soup ready? Lin Mo opened his eyes, sniffed it and said, No hurry, it's not time yet. More than 100 people in the audience stared at the small casserole. I was thinking to myself that even if I didn't want to give up this face, I would at least have to give it a taste of what it's like. Zhang Ji looked at Lin Mo's tall figure with surprise, and there was a mouth-watering smell in the air. Let him know that he might lose this round. But he encouraged himself again, it was just a bowl of soup, and he had the added bonus of being good at cooking 3 sets of duck. You will definitely win. Another 40 minutes later, Zhang Ji's 3 sets of duck were ready. He served it to the master and others to taste. He Chen Song glanced at him and said calmly, Your sword skills have improved. He picked up the chopsticks and touched a raised part. The duck was not processed perfectly. There was a missing cut here. He picked up the spoon and tasted it again. Looking at his apprentice's expectant face, he rinsed his mouth and wiped it with a towel. No. He tapped Zhang Ji's head and said, "Don't be unconvinced. Try Lin Xiao's later. You know how stupid you were just now." 10 minutes later, Lin Mo rolled up his sleeves slowly and methodically. All right. As soon as the lid of the pot was opened, everyone had an intoxicated expression. Like a traveler in the desert who found an oasis, he stared at the bowl of soup in Lin Mo's hand with extreme longing. It smells so good. If I can't drink it, I won't be able to close my eyes even if I die. He Chen-song said to Zhang Ji, who had lost his mind, "Look more carefully." Lin Mo put the cut tofu in the soup, and like the most magical magic in the world, a swaying chrysanthemum bloomed. Not only are the thicknesses uniform, but what is even more amazing is that not a single strand is broken and they are so thin that you can thread a needle through them. Zhang Ji's eyes widened and he kept exclaiming in amazement. Surprisingly, there was no sign of defeat on his face. Instead, he looked at Lin Mo with admiration. Several respected elders gathered around the bowl of chrysanthemum tofu that looked like a work of art, reluctant to pick up their chopsticks. At this time, a large spoon stretched out from the gap and scooped a spoonful of tofu. He Chen-song was so distressed that he gasped. When he looked up, he saw that it was his own traitor. Before he even raised his hand, he saw several other people shamelessly fighting for it. He also hurriedly abandoned his traitors and rushed to grab the few remaining benefits. Zhang Ji tasted the soup reverently, and the ultimate deliciousness bloomed on the tip of his tongue. This bite made him realize that what he had just done was really stupid. After tasting it carefully, smack your lips. Zhang Ji felt regretful and regretted that he should drink more slowly. How come he finished it so quickly? Zhao Kangel was still happily serving himself soup when he was unexpectedly pushed away by his friend Pan Lei's butt. "Mr. Zhao, you drank so much, I think you may have some indigestion. I'll help you with the rest." Zhao Kangel was furious. "I can still drink." But he was pushed away by others. "That's right, Mr. Zhao, we'll help you drink the leftovers." The others at the back, unable to get a seat in the front row, shouted angrily, "Leave one bite for me. Leave one bite for me." Lin Mo had already left the chaotic place with his 2 children. A lively voice rang out, "Mr. Lin, I'm sorry that I didn't recognize the great man." Lin Mo turned around and saw Zhang Ji with shining eyes. He was extremely excited. "Mr. Lin, you are amazing. Can I do odd jobs for you? I can wash clothes, mop the floor and clean the house." Lin Mo was overwhelmed by the enthusiasm, but fortunately the phone rang in time and saved him. Lin Mo raised his hand to indicate that he wanted to answer the phone, and Zhang Ji closed his mouth and watched eagerly. But the content of the phone call made the cold aura in Lin Mo burst out instantly. The housekeeper's panicked voice rang out, "Sir, it's not good, Miss Jian Weiwei is injured." Chapter 40. The person behind the scenes planned. Lin Mo decided to participate. "What's going on?" Lin Mo's voice was cold and chilling. Although the housekeeper was flustered, he spoke clearly. "Miss Jane fell down the spiral staircase." Lin Mo narrowed his eyes and spoke word by word. "Why did you fall? Is the injury serious?" There was some chaos at the scene and the camera was blocked. "I don't know the exact reason. Fortunately, the injury was not serious, but Miss Jian refused to go to the hospital for further examination in order to continue filming." Lin Mo frowned when he heard the news. "Take good care of Jian Weiwei first. I'll rush over after I finish dealing with things here." Yes. The news of Jian Weiwei's injury caused a huge uproar on the internet. What happened? How did my goddess get injured while participating in a variety show? The program team will do something and will not disband it early. It's so sad. There was so much blood. Wow, Weiwei looks badly injured. Some people angrily scolded the program crew for not doing their job properly, but more people felt sorry for Jian Weiwei. This is the filming crew of Let's Decipher the Secret Together. Jian Weiwei had gauze wrapped around her elbows and knees, and was sitting on a chair with a pale face. Assistant Ning Chunhua was so angry that she started to criticize Qin Kunpeng. "Mad, I didn't give little Weiwei to you to let her get hurt. I'm really sorry, it was our mistake. Are you guys just sitting there doing nothing? Wasn't there a camera recording it at the time?" Qin Kunpeng wiped the hot sweat from his head and apologized again. He was scolded to pieces, but he didn't dare to refute. After all, the accident happened at his place. Chunhua. Jian Weiwei called weakly. Ning Chunhua pointed at Qin Kunpeng angrily, turned around and trotted to Jian Weiwei. I feel so heartbroken. Oh my, look at your pale face. Let's go to the hospital. I'm worried. Jian Weiwei shook her head, closed her eyes, and moved her lips. Ning Chunhua lowered her head in understanding and moved closer. Leaving will actually fulfill those people's wishes. Ning Chunhua's expression suddenly changed, and she vaguely guessed something. Is there someone messing around? Jian Weiwei nodded. I felt someone pushing me. Ning Chunhua gnashed her teeth in anger. Who? Jian Weiwei opened her eyes and looked at other people not far away who had different expressions. I have suspects, but they won't admit it without evidence. Are you just going to let them go like this? Ning Chunhua was furious. Jian Weiwei sneered, impossible. The narrow and long phoenix eyes looked noble and unattainable at this moment. If you dare to play tricks on me, you should know the consequences of offending me. At this moment, Jian Weiwei was like a rose with thorns, delicate and beautiful. But if you want to offend, the thorns will prick your fingers mercilessly. She patted Ning Chunhua's shoulder and comforted her. The injury is not serious. You don't have to worry too much. Don't let anyone catch you. Xiangliu, who was far away, was a little worried and whispered to Chen Yayer, I hope they will be found out. Chen Yayer lifted her hair and smiled gently. Why didn't you use some strength at that time? Xiang Liu hesitated. I'm a little nervous. Chen Yayer said softly, if she doesn't leave, will there still be a place for you and me here? Xiang Liu lowered her head to hide the jealous look on her face and clutched the corner of her clothes tightly. The live broadcast room's cake is so small, and Jian Weiwei alone accounts for 2/3 of the popularity. Others can only get the remaining 1/3. Especially them and Jian Weiwei. Everyone else is looking at Jian Weiwei, so who would pay attention to them? Chen Yayer has an elegant temperament and is called Jasmine by her fans when she wears a white dress. She said softly, so, if it doesn't work this time, she won't be so lucky next time. Xiang Liu's expression changed for a moment, then returned to normal the next second. You mean, do you still want to take action? Are you scared? Qi Yayer's light voice reached Xiang Liu's ears. Xiang Liu seemed to be stimulated. I didn't. That's good. Don't forget that we are in the same boat. If I get caught, you can't escape either. Qi Yayer's fingers brushed against Xiang Liu's face, her words full of threats. But others, watching from a distance, just thought that the two were having a very pleasant conversation. I'm still saying that they have a very close relationship, and they are not as hostile as people say on the internet. I know. Ding dong. An unknown number sent Xiang Liu an MMS. Xiang Liu's face turned pale instantly after seeing it, and she showed it to Chen Yayer with trembling hands. It was filmed. Chen Yayer frowned suddenly. At Zishuan Tower, Lin Mo handled the follow-up in an orderly manner. I have exchanged contact information with several senior people in high positions of power. He then talked about the current development direction of his food street. The subsequent cooperation was finalized during the conversation. Finally, he apologized to everyone and said that someone in his family had an accident. Several people also understood and asked Lin Mo to go home and deal with it quickly. Lin Mo returned to Yue Ting and dropped the child off at Chen Xinglu's house before driving at the maximum speed limit all the way to the Moon Castle in the suburbs. 2 hours have passed. Let's Secret the Secret Together has resumed filming. However, the reasoning clues that can only be found tomorrow are put in advance today. It was a battle of brains. Jian Weiwei has clear and meticulous logic and frequently puts forward her own unique understandings and opinions. There was a burst of praise in the barrage. Goddess Weiwei is so great, she has both wisdom and beauty. Are Weiwei and I listening to the same clue? But why do Qi Yayer and Xiang Liu seem out of form? Not only do I not understand this clue, I also don't know how to analyze it. Everyone put their eyes on the public screen in tears. Isn't this a pure script? Do you believe this? There are so many nitpickers everywhere. You dare to say that Director Qin's variety show has a script? You must be crazy. Don't pay attention to him. This jerk can only get attention by being scolded. Led by the butler, Lin Mo observed on the 3rd floor of the castle. Seeing that Jian Weiwei was in good condition, the stone in my heart was finally removed. The butler whispered in detail what had happened in the back. That's right. Although it happened suddenly, I have sent a doctor to bandage Miss Jane's wound as quickly as possible. The doctor said there were no broken bones, just some serious bruises. It's been a little inconvenient lately. Don't touch water to avoid inflammation, and the wound will heal quickly. Lin Mo nodded. Ponder for a moment. He took out his cell phone and called Qin Kunpeng. On the other side came Qin Kunpeng's slightly hoarse voice. Hello, Mr. Lin. Lin Mo pondered and said, does Mr. Qin's variety show still need investment? Qin Kunpeng was a little surprised. At present, we don't need it. My company Jianxi Entertainment Company takes the majority. They are very wealthy and provide sufficient funds. Lin Mo smiled and said, that's convenient. He knocked on the windowsill and said to Jian Weiwei, who was glowing below, I want to participate in your variety show. Chapter 41 Qian Yao's viciousness, Lin Mo discusses with the babies. Qin Kunpeng was startled, and said with some embarrassment, it may be difficult to talk to the 1,000 paper cranes, but I will try my best. Lin Mo smiled and said, Mr. Qin, don't worry about this. I will communicate with them. Mr. Qin just needs to be prepared. Qin Kunpeng also laughed when he heard this, but smartly didn't pursue the matter further. Then I'm relieved. In what capacity would Mr. Lin like to join? The decryptor or some other identity? Lin Mo looked at the fountain in the distance of the castle, and the clear water drew a graceful arc in the sky. Under the excellent sunshine, a small dreamy rainbow is reflected. Special guest, the owner of the castle. Qin Kunpeng was surprised, his tone full of disbelief. Mr. Lin is the owner of the Moon Castle. Then he became happy again. No wonder, then the chances of success are very high. Lin Mo smiled but said nothing. Qin Kunpeng asked excitedly, when does Mr. Lin plan to come? Lin Mo thought for a moment and said, tomorrow morning, I'll take care of other things. Okay. I'll get ready now. After hanging up the phone, Lin Mo's gentle smile faded. Looking at the people below with different expressions. He ordered the housekeeper, Jian Weiwei was injured, I don't believe there is no shady hand behind it. He pointed at Chiaya and Kaoru who were distracted. Always pay attention to the movements of these two people. I don't need to say anything else. The butler's breathing became rapid due to the overwhelming aura of Lin Mo. He bowed respectfully and said, I understand. Downstairs, Jian Weiwei, who was chatting, felt that someone was watching her. Feel it without showing any emotion. I discovered that the gaze actually came from upstairs. While analyzing, Jian Weiwei turned her head and saw a vague figure on the third floor. He is very tall, almost 1.9 meters tall. The black suit shows off an excellent figure and mature temperament. Hidden in the shadows, I can't see his face clearly. But his aura reveals his extraordinary status. Jian Weiwei narrowed her almond-shaped eyes and sensed a sense of familiarity. But the next second, the figure by the window disappeared. She could only suppress her doubts in her heart. Lin Mo walked downstairs, and in his mind was Jian Weiwei's vigilant eyes like a little fox when she looked at him. A few words rolled between his lips and teeth, and he chuckled. Jian Weiwei, we will see each other again soon. Back at Yue Ting, Lin Mo picked up the two children who had had a blast playing with Fu Bao from Chen Xinglu's house. With Chen Xinglu's accusing eyes, he invited him to have a meal at his home when he had time. Holding Ruei and 1111's hands, we strolled on their way home. Lin Mo discussed with the two little darlings. 1111 Ruei, Dad wants to tell you something important. 1111 stopped jumping and blinked her bright eyes. Dad, what's going on? Lin Mo organized his words and tried to use euphemisms. Your mother met a bad guy in a variety show. Ruei said anxiously, has Mom been bullied? Lin Mo thought about hiding the truth and finally decided to tell it. Bullying? 1111's eyes turned red and she sobbed, why do bad guys bully my mother? Lin Mo knelt down on one knee and gently wiped away the tears on 1111's face with his fingertips. Be good, don't cry. So Daddy needs to discuss this with you guys. Daddy needs to go to the variety show to protect Mom. Ruei was reluctant to hug his father, and his voice was a little dull. Will Dad not be home for a few weeks? Lin Mo took Ruei into his arms and patted him on the back. The lowered voice sounded gentle, no, Dad will come back every night, but he is not here during the day. Tomorrow is Sunday. 11:11 and Yue Weiwei can go with dad. When he was in school, Yue Weiwei went to kindergarten during the day and could see his father at night. Yue Weiwei nodded and said sensibly, "Then daddy, go ahead. I will take good care of 11:11. 11:11 hugged Lin Mo's neck and whispered in his ear, "If dad is lying, it's Peggy." Lin Mo was silent, and a pink pig appeared in his mind. Helplessly said, "It's a deal." 11:11 stuck with Lin Mo for quite a while before she was willing to let go and leave. Lin Mo sent a message to Zhu Chuang, who was in charge of Ruishi Security Company, asking him to select 20 good men to go to Moon Castle tomorrow. Zhu Chuang quickly replied that he had received the message. Although Zhu Chuang was taciturn, he was extremely loyal to Lin Mo and was promoted by Lin Mo to the position of general manager of the company. I called Chen Xinglu again and asked him to help find a reputable nanny. Take care of your children to avoid accidents. Chen Xinglu patted his chest and said that he could find a job today and start working tomorrow, as he has rich experience in this area. After everything was settled, Lin Mo and the other two arrived at the door of their home. Lin Morgang took out the key and prepared to open the door. A soft voice came from behind. "Brother Mo. The filming progress of Let's Solve the Secret Together has been completed." The butler appeared pushing a wheelchair, instantly attracting everyone's attention. He was wearing a tuxedo and looked very elegant. "Miss Jane, this is what the master asked me to prepare for you." Jian Weiwei leaned back in the chair, outlining her perfect figure. She nodded calmly without asking who the butler was referring to as "sir." "Just chuckle, you'll know sooner or later." With the help of Ning Chunhua, he sat in a wheelchair. Led by the butler, we left the filming location. Chen Yair clenched her hands tightly under the table, staring at Jian Weiwei's departing back. Unexpectedly, this woman turned out to be a blessing in disguise. But next time I won't be so lucky. Xiang Liu looked dazed and pulled Chen Yair to a corner. "Show her the message you received from a stranger." Xiang Liu bit her lower lip so hard that it almost drew blood. His voice was trembling, and he was very scared. That person asked for 1 million yuan as a hush money, otherwise he would expose it online. There was a flash of coldness in Chen Yair's eyes. The lion's mouth is wide open. Xiang Liu was almost crying out of fear. "What should I do, Sister Yair? If this gets out, my career will be ruined." Qi Yair glanced at the panicked Xiang Liu. "What are you afraid of?" After thinking for a while, he said, "Tell him that it's okay. But we have to pay in person, otherwise I will be dead and he won't get the money." Xiang Liu sent the message with shaking hands. 5 minutes passed. The stranger replied, "Sure, but I'll decide the location." Qi Yair snatched Xiang Liu's phone and replied, "Okay." She patted Xiang Liu's cheek. "Don't look so sad, things haven't gotten to the worst yet. You go back first." Xiang Liu didn't dare to ask for her phone back and ran away in a hurry. Chen Yair looked at the setting sun in the sky and sighed. "You shouldn't threaten me." She picked up her cell phone and made a call. He put on an aggrieved expression and choked up a little. "Someone is threatening me. Brother Ying, can you help me get rid of him?" Chapter 42 Yun Miu confesses. Lin Mo appears on variety show. Lin Mo turned around and saw Yun Miu, who was holding the beautiful hyacinth and looked a little nervous. She was wearing a lavender dress that matched the hyacinths, with a thin waist and long legs. His chest rose and fell with his breathing, forming turbulent waves. Yun Miu blushed with embarrassment. "Brother Mo, I have something to tell you." Lin Mo sighed, opened the door and let Yue Weiwei and 11:11 in first. Then he turned around with the door half open. "Yun Miu, you." Yun Miu interrupted Lin Mo awkwardly. "Brother Mo, don't talk first, just listen to me." Her round cat eyes were a little moist with nervousness. The place was full of Lin Mo's figure. "It's like using up all my courage in my life. I like you. I know you have a child, but I also know you're not married. Maybe you are still waiting for that person, but I will wait for you to change your mind." Yun Miu's pretty little face was full of hope. Lin Mo's gentle voice seemed a little heartless at this moment. "I'm not waiting for someone, I just..." He paused and looked at the tears rolling down Yun Miu's face. "Swallow the rejection." He raised his hand and wiped away her tears with his fingertips. Yun Miu grasped Lin Mo's hand and pressed her cheek against it in dependence. She stuffed the blooming hyacinths into Lin Mo's arms. He also moved forward and hugged Lin Mo's thin waist. Lin Mo was helpless, I understand your feelings, but we have only known each other for a month. How long can the strong feelings last? Yun Miu Miu cried, I don't want you to understand, I want you to accept it. I just like you. I liked you the first time I saw you. Lin Mo pulled Yun Miu Miu away, picked up the bouquet of hyacinths and said, the flowers are beautiful, and you are beautiful too. Yun Miu Miu raised her head stubbornly and said seriously, since you are unwilling to accept it, it means that I am not good enough. She wiped the tears from her face carelessly while Lin Mo was not paying attention. Standing on tiptoe, a wet kiss fell on Lin Mo's cheek. Lin Mo seemed to be able to smell the salty tears. Yun Miu Miu ran away without looking back. Only one sentence was left to be scattered in the wind. I won't give up. Lin Mo sighed slightly. Dad. 1111 poked her head out timidly. Why did the beautiful sister leave? Lin Mo leaned the blooming hyacinth against the wall, picked up 1111, and walked into the room. She hadn't watered the flowers at home yet, so she ran back in a hurry. Okay. Outside the door, a drop of water flowed down from the delicate branch of the flower. The setting sun stretched the shadows of the flowers very long. Inside the door, Yue greeted Lin Mo with a smile. Dad, what are we having for dinner tonight? Dad, can you please make the sweet and sour pork with pineapple that Yue and 1111 both love? Yeah. After dinner, the two children played happily by themselves. Lin Mo sat on the sofa and took out his mobile phone to look through the information about Thousand Paper Cranes Entertainment Company sent by the system. The current president is Zhang Zhao, who looks honest, but the gleam in his eyes reveals his true character. A hypocrite who is good at disguising himself. Lin Mo looked at the information and came to a conclusion. The vice president is a charming woman with seductive fox eyes and a hot body. Looking at the camera with sidelong eyes, her seductive charm comes naturally. Liu Qingchu. Lin Mo repeated the name, which was completely opposite to her temperament. After thinking for a moment, he called Liu Qingchu. A soft and gentle female voice came from the other side. Hello, hello. Hello Miss Liu, I'm Lin Mo. Liu Qingchu smiled softly. Boss Lin, why do you have time to call me? I want to participate in the variety show, Let's Decrypt Together. I heard that you are in charge of this matter. Liu Qingchu raised his hand to signal the secretary, who came in not to speak. The tone was like a hint of resentment. No wonder, it turns out you have something to ask someone. Lin Mo said calmly, I wonder if Miss Liu is willing to help Lin. Liu Qingchu smiled sweetly. Of course I am willing, I will arrange it right away. Okay, that's troublesome. After hanging up the phone, Liu Qingchu pressed her red lips with her index finger. Lin Mo, the fourth largest shareholder, usually doesn't even attend shareholders' meetings. But why did he suddenly come to me today to ask me to go on a variety show? She instructed her secretary, go check who will be participating in this variety show. Yes. Here, Qin Kunpeng received information from the person in charge of Thousand Paper Cranes Entertainment Company. Agree to Lin Mo's participation in variety shows. Qin Kunpeng excitedly posted a Weibo post to warm up the situation. The person in charge looked at the black screen of his phone and lamented how Qin Kunpeng was so lucky. I casually started chatting with the company's shareholders. The official Weibo account of Let Us Solve the Secret Together suddenly became lively. Oh my god, is the planning team crazy or am I dazzled? Will the owner of the Moon Castle really appear? Oh my god, I must pay my respects to the boss on time tomorrow. So, the rumor is true. What's that? The boss only agreed to lend the castle for someone in the variety show, and now he wants to attend it in person for her. Oh my god, what a romantic plot. The next day, before the filming of Let's Secret the Secret Together began, the butler came in front of the crowd and waved. 20 strong men came out from behind. He said with a smile, in order to avoid yesterday's accident, the gentleman specially arranged for someone to follow him. This way we can protect your safety as much as possible. Please rest assured that they are all professional bodyguards with high professionalism. Chen Yaya looked at the imposing black-clad bodyguard in front of her and her expression changed for a moment. Damn it, mind your own business. Qin Kunpeng clapped his hands, drawing everyone's attention. I'm sure everyone knows that the owner of Moon Castle will be coming to our group as a special guest. First of all, I hope everyone will not have other ideas. Otherwise, you will be asked to leave. Among the 5 people on the field, Dong Yiha's face also turned bad. Meng Ju can still smile as usual. Just from the look of his forced smile, I have no idea what he is thinking. The figure she saw on the third floor yesterday afternoon flashed through Jian Weiwei's mind. Could it be that that person is the owner of the castle? The variety show started filming. Most of the comments in the barrage are about the upcoming mysterious boss. At this time, the camera turned to the green grass. While the comments were still wondering what was going on, a pair of luxurious and low-key leather shoes appeared in the camera. The barrage of comments were filled with screams. Here it comes! Here it comes! As the camera moves up, long legs in well-tailored suits slowly appear. But in a second, the camera suddenly moved up. A face with a black upper mask appeared. That straight nose, that sharp jawline, and those thin lips that reveal a smile. Let the audience shout, "I can." A graceful gentleman who seemed to have walked out of a Western aristocratic family bowed slightly to them. The low and gentle voice is soothing to the ears. Hi everyone, I'm Ruishi. Jian Weiwei looked at the familiar figure, and her narrow almond-shaped eyes suddenly widened. Chapter 43, Castle Plot, Jian Weiwei is sulking. Jian Weiwei suppressed the word, Lin Mo, that was about to come out of her mouth, her thoughts a little confused. He stared at the man standing in front of everyone without blinking. Why is he here? Chen Yair had a polite smile on her face, and a strange light flashed in her eyes. If she could get this rich and powerful man, she would be able to rest easy from now on. Meng Ju is a handsome young man. With his youthful marketing style, some close older sisters are fascinated by him. But in front of a man with a mature temperament, the boyish feeling was completely destroyed. Meng Ju said casually, Rui Shi. What character is that? This name is so weird. Does it have any special meaning? Lin Mo retracted his gaze towards Jian Weiwei and said with a faint smile, the Rui of auspiciousness and the 11 of hope don't have any special meanings. Some people in the barrage felt uncomfortable. He's already 26, why is he still acting like he's 17 or 18? The key is that he doesn't even look like one, he looks a bit like an idiot. I call this youthful. Oh, yes, you are right. Qin Kunping raised the loudspeaker and reintroduced the plot of the castle mystery. There lived a loving couple in the castle, and they had a lovely daughter. But one day my daughter suddenly said that she met a sister in the castle and they had a lot of fun playing together. The daughter smiled happily, but her mother looked unhappy because there was no sister in the castle. The woman was madly in love with the man and drove away the maids in the castle, leaving only 3 people, all of whom were men. One is the gardener who takes care of their hostess's beloved rose garden, and the other is the coachman who drives a horse-drawn carriage to deliver supplies every day. The other is the castle's cleaner, responsible for cleaning the castle every day. But the man didn't seem to love his wife very much. He went out to work every day and only came back when the moon rose. Suddenly one day, the cleaner died. She died with a red ribbon in her hand, but the hostess never had any red headdress. The hostess, who was already full of suspicion, went to their host angrily and questioned whether he had hidden a woman in the castle. The man denied it. Soon, the two of them started arguing. The daughter was frightened and started crying by the scene of her parents arguing, and the man hurried to comfort her. He also threatened to divorce her if she continued to be suspicious. Their hostess became even more crazy. She had to confirm his whereabouts with him every day, which made him very annoyed. Unexpectedly, a few days later, the driver died in the swimming pool and some golden hair was found in his mouth. But the hostess had red hair, and she became furious and started fighting with the host. They cursed each other and didn't notice the dull look in their daughter's eyes in the corner. The male owner seemed to be disgusted with this home and went out for work, only coming back once every few days. What is unexpected is, one day, the man suddenly changed his mind and stopped going out to work. Spends every day at home with my wife and daughter. But on her daughter's birthday, all the remaining people in the castle suddenly died. No one survived. So, our mission is to uncover the truth behind this tragedy. Qin Kunping held up a loudspeaker to boost morale. The first person to uncover the truth will receive a mysterious gift package that is guaranteed to satisfy you. Dorn Yihao is a tough guy famous for his martial arts scenes, and he usually looks down on those weak and pretty boys. He looked Lin Mo's body up and down, saw Lin Mo's broad back and the muscles protruding when he moved, and nodded secretly. Chen Yair began to make her presence felt. We found 3 clues yesterday. The first one was half of my daughter's diary, and the second one was a cleaning record from the cleaner. The last one is the gardener's hoe. Chen Yair hooked the hair on the side of her face behind her ear and smiled gently at Lin Mo. Would you like to take a look, Mr. Ruishi? After saying that, without waiting for Lin Mo to nod, he took a few steps forward and handed the clue to Lin Mo. Lin Mo refused. No, my mission is different from yours. In fact, Lin Mo has no mission. He is here just for Jian Weiwei. Seeing that the woman in front of him wanted to chat with him, Lin Mo walked forward and stood next to Jian Weiwei. He said to Qin Kuanpin, "Let's start." Qin Kuanpin glanced at the woman with her back to the camera and a stiff smile. Pick up a small hammer and hit the gong, making a clang 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 sound. With an order, today's castle decryption officially begins. Dawn Yihao was the first to say, "This time, let's act separately." His eyes flickered between Chiayer and Xiangliu. Then he left with his photographer. Meng Ju scratched his hair and said, "In that case, let's meet at noon." Walked in the opposite direction of Dawn Yihao. Chiayer returned to Xiangliu's side with a somewhat embarrassed look on her fair face. Should we go separately, too? The men in black in the castle are very difficult to deal with. Besides, Weiwei is injured again, so let's help each other and go together. He expressed concern for Jian Weiwei, but his eyes looked at Lin Mo pitifully. She clasped her hands together and placed them on her chest. Please, please. Jian Weiwei felt a little uncomfortable. He said coldly, "No need, I can act alone. If we go together again, I'm afraid we'll get hurt even more." After saying that, he turned around and stumbled towards the backyard of the castle. She planned to go to the rose garden and take a look. Her intuition told her that there must be a secret there. Lin Mo looked at Jian Weiwei's angrily walking away, and a smile appeared on the corner of his mouth. The morning sun was shining brightly, falling on the man. The barrage couldn't bear it anymore. This man is damn charming. Isn't this their husband I've never met? Please restrain yourself. I will get angry if you call me your boyfriend like that. Lin Mo nodded to the remaining two people. Goodbye, ladies. Chen Yair looked disappointed and said to the camera, "What a pity, I thought I could play with new friends." Xiang Liu saw the woman's hands hidden behind her back, pinching her so hard that she was almost bleeding. Jian Weiwei was sulking in her heart as she walked. "You big pig's hoof, you came without even telling me. Humph, you smile so beautifully at other women." It seems that what he said, "I went to bed last night," was all a lie. Who knows, after saying good night to her, he went to chat with some girl. Turning the corner, large patches of roses appeared in front of her. The beautiful roses are in full bloom, and the wind brings whiffs of sweet fragrance. Jian Weiwei lowered her head and searched carefully on the path in the garden. Gradually walked to the center of the rose garden, where there is a small patch of yellow roses. With its delicate flower bud on top, it shyly hides among thousands of roses. Right between them was a piece of paper. Jian Weiwei's eyes lit up. I leaned over to get it, but I couldn't reach it the first time because it was a bit far. She adjusted her body, leaning forward more deeply. Finally got the note. As a result, when I stood up, I pulled the wound on my knee. Hissed Hilder. Under the stimulation of pain, Jian Weiwei lost her balance. With a scream, Jian Weiwei was about to fall into the rose garden. A strong arm suddenly appeared from behind her and lifted her up by the waist. Chapter 40 for Finding New Clues. Jian Weiwei exclaimed in a delicate voice and looked up. Looking into a pair of dark eyes, what was reflected in them were the rose and her. Lin Mo smiled slightly, held Jian Weiwei's waist with his left hand, and picked her up. Turn around and put it down gently. The barrage was filled with astonishment. Oh my god, this guy is so manly. Amazing arm strength. A blush appeared on her usually cold and beautiful face. He took a half step back in confusion. Mr. Lin, Mr. Ruishi, why are you here? Lin Mo said in a deep voice, I followed you. Jian Weiwei raised her head, and her white ears slowly turned red. My clear mind became like a paste and I didn't know what I was saying. I see. That me. She looked around frantically and saw the note in her hand. He raised the clue in his hand, like a kitten catching a big fish in the pond. He took credit for it and said to Lin Mo, I found a new clue. Lin Mo couldn't control the smile on his face and praised 1111 in the same tone. That's great. Jian Weiwei felt the cool breeze on her face. He clenched his hands and was awakened by the slightly sharp corner of the paper. I realized that I am now participating in a variety show, and it is a live broadcast. Jian Weiwei suppressed the shyness on her face. Fortunately, she kept her back to the camera. The audience in the live broadcast room could only see Jian Weiwei looking up and talking to the mysterious boss. Jian Weiwei lowered her head and read aloud the contents of the note. My dear, I love you as much as a rose loves summer. Lin Mo looked at Jian Weiwei's frowning eyebrows and asked, is there anything wrong? Jian Weiwei seemed to be recalling something. According to my daughter's diary, this gardener has always been unmarried. Logically, he should not have anyone in love. He just spends his days in the garden taking care of the roses and rarely talks to people. Jian Weiwei put the note away and turned around to continue searching. Let's see if there are any other clues. Lin Mo looked at her staggering figure, knowing that the previous action might tear the scar that had just healed. He took a step with his long legs and picked up Jian Weiwei. But Lin Mo didn't know how to hold a child like a princess, but he held 11-11 every day and was very skilled in the posture of holding a child. Jian Weiwei sat sideways on Lin Mo's strong arm, half a body taller than Lin Mo. The view is very broad. Jian Weiwei put her arm around Lin Mo's shoulders and tried to get down in panic. Put me down. He glanced at the camera a few times, suggesting that Lin Mo was still live streaming. Lin Mo said in a clear voice, don't move, your wound has split open. Jian Weiwei lowered her head, letting her hair fall like a waterfall to cover her completely red cheeks. Lin Mo looked at the person following behind him and explained, Miss Jian is not able to move around easily, I will help her. Looking at someone who was a little embarrassed, he comforted her, it doesn't matter, just treat me as a wheelchair. And this way the field of vision is good, which is helpful for finding clues. Jian Weiwei put her hand down and put it on his shoulder, tapping Lin Mo's back with her fingertips. It was like a counterattack from being frightened just now. Lin Mo held Jian Weiwei's hands tightly, and his Adam's apple rolled. The dark eyes took a deep look at someone who was still shy. Jian Weiwei raised her head and let the heat from her cheeks dissipate. He thanked Lin Mo calmly, thank you Mr. Ruishi for your help. Then the two of them walked past the dazed photographer with natural expressions. Walked towards another path. A number of question marks floated across the barrage. Someone stammered in defense, it's okay for friends to help each other, and Weiwei is injured. It seems that the boss is still a warm-hearted person, har har. In the end, I didn't believe it myself. A large number of comments suddenly burst out in the barrage. Wow, it feels so good. I hit it, I hit it. Oh, the mysterious boss and his disabled little wife. Hey, we understand, we understand. Outside the venue, Qin Kunpeng looked at the comments in the live broadcast room and fell into deep confusion. What do you understand? Lin Mo held Jian Weiwei and strolled in the rose garden. Jian Weiwei took a few deep breaths and relaxed her body. Leaning on Lin Mo's shoulder, she felt the man's hot palm on her thigh. Her eyelashes fluttered a few times. Looking around, this height is enough for Jian Weiwei to see farther. She glanced at it quickly and thought for a while. Said to Lin Mo, let's go, we probably won't find any other clues here. She raised her hand and pointed to a small house in the distance. That's the gardener's room. We didn't find any clues in there yesterday, but I want to take another look. Lin Mo lifted his legs and walked towards the small house, as silent as a real wheelchair. The photographer hurriedly followed with his camera. Lin Mo is tall and has long legs, and he can carry Jian Weiwei, who weighs about 80 to 90 kilograms, as if she is nothing. He walks with the wind, extremely lightly. Behind him was the breathless cameraman carrying a camera weighing more than 10 pounds. After a while, the little house arrived. Jian Weiwei raised her hand and pushed the door open, and the wooden door made a shrill scream. This seems to be a utility room, which was converted into a gardener's room by the planning team. Although it was cleaned very well, there was inevitably a bit of moldy smell. Lin Mo walked slowly around the room holding Jian Weiwei. Jian Weiwei concentrated on searching for clues, not leaving even an inch behind. As a result, 5 minutes later, Lin Mo had almost walked through the small room, but still didn't find a single piece of paper. Jian Weiwei patted Lin Mo's shoulder in disappointment. Forget it, get out. In the end, I didn't give up and looked back again before leaving. I found a reflection on a high beam. Wait a moment. Lin Mo stopped when he heard the voice. Mr. Ruishi, can you please go back to that beam? Of course. Lin Mo walked back and asked, did Miss Jian find anything? Jian Weiwei reached out to take it and found it was a diamond cufflink. She raised the diamond cufflinks in her hand to show her trophy to the audience. Lin Mo said slowly and methodically, this cufflink doesn't belong to the gardener. Jian Weiwei nodded and analyzed, based on his financial situation, this kind of thing is not something he can afford. Lin Mo continued, that belongs to the male owner of the castle. That's what I guessed. Jian Weiwei said somewhat disappointedly, this only proves that the gardener is not clean, and it doesn't prove anything else. Lin Mo comforted him softly, don't worry, we can solve the mystery once we find more clues. Jian Weiwei bit her lower lip lightly, and also felt that something was wrong with her condition. She seemed eager to show herself in front of Lin Mo. It's not just men who try their best to show their best selves in front of the girls they like, women do the same. Lin Mo smiled so sweetly that it made people commit a crime, and said in a cheerful voice, let's go out and look at the flowers. Good. Lin Mo took Jian Weiwei for a stroll around the garden. Stop in front of a pink rose. Look, pink roses growing naturally. Jian Weiwei lowered her head and saw a hint of shy pink. Appreciate a little pink among the myriad of reds. But in a second, silence appeared in his eyes. What are you doing? Chapter 45, What a Big White Lotus. Lin Mo picked the pink rose lightly. Don't you like it? He held up the rose still covered with dew and presented it to Jian Weiwei. Jian Weiwei took it, and a smile flashed in her clear, sharp eyes. Watch out for the thorns. I'm not afraid. I put my nose close to the flower bud and smelled a hint of sweetness. Jian Weiwei's mood also became sweet. Are you happy? I'm not angry. Inside the studio, Agent Lan Ming watched this scene in the live broadcast. He trembled and covered his chest. Ancestor, take it easy. If it happens again, the trolls will ask us to pay more. Lin Mo walked to a rest pavilion and placed Jian Weiwei on the white bench. Miss Weiwei, please sit here and wait for a while. I will be back soon. Jian Weiwei was in a good mood, playing with the flowers in her hand and nodded to Lin Mo who was wearing a mask. Okay, I'll wait for you to come back. The way she looked up and agreed obediently was very similar to 1111. Lin Mo moved his slender fingers a few times and resisted the urge to touch his head. Jian Weiwei watched Lin Mo's tall figure disappear into the distance. A hint of pain appeared on his face. He stroked his aching knee with his hand. Although it was announced that the injury was not serious, he did roll down the stairs. There were abrasions all over his body, especially his knees, which hit the edge of the stone steps directly, causing the most serious injury. Jian Weiwei was lucky that she didn't hurt her head. Sister Weiwei. A gentle call came from behind Jian Weiwei. A woman in a white dress walked over gracefully. It was Chen Yair. She glanced around calmly, but didn't find the person she was looking for. He curled his lips and thought, it seems that Jian Weiwei's charm is not that great. Jian Weiwei had a cold and elegant look, as if she was a queen and she was out of reach. What's the matter? Chen Yair smiled innocently, Sister Weiwei, I just want to exchange the clues I found with you. By the way, take a look at your last scenery. Her eyes stopped on the rose in Jian Weiwei's hand. He exclaimed, ouch. Covering her mouth with one hand, she pointed at the pink rose with the other. The agreement sent by the director's team before filming said that not a single blade of grass or tree in the castle could be destroyed. Especially not to pick the roses in the garden, otherwise you will have to pay a huge amount of compensation. Chen Yair said worriedly, Sister Weiwei, you didn't miss it, what should I do? On the surface, she was worried about Jian Weiwei, but implicitly, she was blaming Jian Weiwei. Or I'll go and plead with Mr. Ruishi, asking him not to bother with Sister Weiwei. Jian Weiwei narrowed her almond-shaped eyes and sneered in her heart. What a big white lotus. Someone in the barrage awkwardly deducted a one-bedroom, three-living-room apartment for Chen Yair. My goodness, can you really say these things? This was clearly given to Weiwei by the boss, but how come it became like Weiwei stole it herself when it came into her mouth? Still begging for mercy from the boss, stop flattering yourself. Sister Chen didn't know that this was a gift from the boss. She was just worried about her friend. Is that wrong? It's right to worry about my friend, but the smell of white lotus is really strong. Jian Weiwei broke off the thorns of the pink rose bit by bit and said slowly, "Don't worry about that." Chen Yair lifted her skirt and sat sideways opposite Jian Weiwei, winking mischievously. Could it be that Sister Weiwei has already found a solution? Jian Weiwei didn't even raise her eyes. "What I mean is, it's okay for me to pick them, but it will be a problem if you pick them." He ignored Chen Yair's expression, which darkened in an instant. The pink rose with its thorns removed waved in the air as if showing off. "Does it look good?" Chen Yair forced herself to put on her usual gentle smile. "It's really beautiful." Jian Weiwei raised her eyebrows and said, "Someone else gave it to me." Chen Yair tried her best to suppress her inner anger and said with a fake smile, "Sister Weiwei said that I can pick whatever I want, is that true?" Jian Weiwei tilted her head. "It seems like she hasn't told anyone yet." Chen Yair looked at Jian Weiwei thinking, as if she had caught something. "Sister Weiwei, you can eat whatever you want but you can't say anything you want." At this time, the butler who had arrived at some point stepped forward and bowed respectfully. "Ms. Jian Weiwei is right. She has the right." The housekeeper smiled and said, "Miss Jane can pick any rose in the garden that she likes." Chen Yair laughed stiffly, "Har har, really?" Her eyelashes drooped, hiding the malice and unwillingness in her eyes. When she first visited the castle, she was shocked by the sea of thousands of roses. He was so excited that he wanted to pick one, but was sternly stopped by the housekeeper. After he returned home, the director called him to warn him. Why does Jian Weiwei have such privilege? The jealousy in Chen Yair's heart was like an ant gnawing at her heart. At this time, a clear voice was heard. "It's true." A masked man strode over, carrying a medical kit in his hand. Lin Mo glanced at Chen Yair with dark eyes. Chen Yair felt a chill in her heart. The man's voice was chilling, "I agree. Any problem?" Chen Yair's eyes suddenly became tearful, as if she was being bullied. "I'm sorry, Mr. Ruishi, I didn't know about this. I was just worried about Sister Weiwei, but I didn't expect that I would end up making things worse." Jian Weiwei looked at this woman acting so delicately in front of Lin Mo, and she felt like a little hedgehog was bristling in her heart. Lin Mo said in a low voice, "Now you know. Please, miss, don't disturb us." Chen Yair could tell that this man didn't even know her name. "I felt extremely embarrassed." With a pale face, he apologized and left the pavilion. Jian Weiwei sighed, "What a dedicated person. You must establish your own personality before leaving." Lin Mo knelt down on one knee. He placed Jian Weiwei's torn right leg on his knee. Red high heels step on the expensive suit. Black and red are clearly distinguished. There is an inexplicable feeling. The woman's fair and delicate ankle was held by the man's slender fingers. The temperature in the palm of her hand was so hot that Jian Weiwei couldn't help but tremble. Jian Weiwei bit her red lips and endured it. Lin Mo grabbed Jian Weiwei's ankle, which she subconsciously wanted to pull away. "Don't move, I'll change your medicine." Open the medical kit with one hand. The butler handed the scissors to Lin Mo attentively. Lin Mo carefully cut the blood-stained gores with scissors, revealing gaping wounds. The skin that was once as white as jade turned into ugly scabs. Jian Weiwei murmured sadly, "So ugly." Lin Mo wiped it gently with a cotton swab soaked in disinfectant. His tilde. The stinging feeling made Jian Weiwei's eyes turn red. The cold face was tinged with lust. Lin Mo blew gently. "Blow it and it won't hurt." The cool breeze seemed to really blow away the pain. Jian Weiwei pursed her lips and smiled reservedly. Like a blooming rose. The people in the live broadcast room howled like wolves. "It's so beautiful, sister, marry me." "It looks so serious. I feel so bad." "No, don't you see that something is wrong between these two?" "I see, he is indeed a big shot, he is the best in every aspect, his face is yellow.jpg. Where are you looking at?" Chen Yair watched this scene from a distance. The sharp nails pierced the palm and made it bleed. Thinking about the transaction conditions sent by a company boss who likes sex sadomasochism this morning, Chen Yair showed a delicate and soft smile. "Jian Weiwei, when the variety show ends, your death begins." In the barrage, Chen Yair's little fans are still supporting their favorite star. "Sister Chen, you are indeed a gentle and kind person." Chapter 46 Plot Analysis. The Black Hand starts to make trouble again. Lin Mo carefully bandaged the wound with clean gauze. after both legs have been redressed. Lin Mo stood up and sat next to Jian Weiwei. The housekeeper took the changed gauze and the medicine box and quietly retreated. Jian Weiwei noticed that her heart was beating too lightly and too lively. This strange feeling made Jian Weiwei look serious. Lin Mo turned his head to look at the person next to him who sounded a little nervous. He smiled and said, "Are you still worried about how to uncover the truth? The clear sound is like the wind blowing by the river." Jian Weiwei was wearing a black slim long skirt today. The higher V neckline reveals just a bit of the delicate collarbone. Sitting quietly with Lin Mo in the rose garden full of red. It has the beauty of an oil painting. Jian Weiwei glanced at the man beside her with her almond-shaped eyes. The extreme charm in the eyes is very bewitching. Jian Weiwei opened her red lips slightly, her voice cold and clear. "We only found 2 clues today, but there is not much useful information at the moment." "Show me those 2 clues." Jian Weiwei took out the saved clue from the small bag she carried with her and placed it on Lin Mo's outstretched palm. I looked up and saw a man wearing a black gilded mask with a smile on his face. His heart trembled violently and he quickly withdrew his hand. But because he was panicked and lost his strength, his fingertips slipped across Lin Mo's palm. Lin Mo felt the numbness in his palm and his eyes darkened. Glancing at Jian Weiwei's earlobe which had turned pink, she pretended not to feel anything. "Start checking for clues." The first was a note found on a yellow rose. Lin Mo smelled another scent besides the sweetness of roses. I recalled the plot in my mind. Does the mistress love her husband very much? Jian Weiwei heard Lin Mo's question and thought, from the current plot, I love it very much. Lin Mo flicked the note and said playfully, "That's weird." Jian Weiwei frowned, "Did you find anything?" "It's just speculation right now." Jian Weiwei snorted, "If you don't want to tell me, then don't tell me." After saying that, he turned his head to the other side. "Look at the flowers, the grass, the trees, but don't look at Lin Mo." Lin Mo seemed to see a proud little kitten in Jian Weiwei. So he decided to stroke the fur. "I'll have to trouble Miss Weiwei to tell me the 3 clues we found yesterday." Jian Weiwei adjusted her posture so that she was facing sideways towards Lin Mo. "How do you know I remember? What if I forget? Besides, someone handed the clue to you in the beginning, why didn't you accept it?" Lin Mo lowered his voice, "What should we do then?" "Then I have no choice but to." Lin Mo stretched out his voice. Jian Weiwei's heart was also lifted. If this man dared to say that he was going to find Chen Yayer, she would never talk to him again. Lin Mo smiled and said, "I beg Miss Weiwei." Jian Weiwei pursed her lips as if she wanted to raise them. "Okay then. There are only 4 entries in the first half of my daughter's diary. The first one, Monday. Dad came home very late today. Mom was very sad, but Dad brought me a doll. I was very happy. The second one, on Wednesday, Mom drank a lot of wine in the rose garden. She picked a lot of roses and put them in her hair. She asked us if they looked good. The third article, Saturday, I had a lot of fun playing with my sister today. I told my mother about it, but she got angry and didn't want me to play with my sister. Why? Chapter 4, Thursday. Mom and Dad had a big fight at night about the cleaning man. I was so scared. I went out to look for my sister, but I couldn't find her. Lin Mo praised, Ms. Weiwei has a really good memory. Jian Weiwei's hair was stroked and her brows relaxed. Like a cat trying hard to stop wagging its tail. He continued, the cleaner's worksheet records the time and place he cleans. Afterwards, Jian Weiwei repeated the contents of the entire table according to her powerful memory. This gardener's hoe is nothing special. Just a rose-shaped engraving on the bottom of the handle. Lin Mo looked at the beautiful face in front of him that was full of confidence. What does Miss Weiwei think? Jian Weiwei pondered and said, in the second diary, the mistress asked about we instead of I. This means there is another person in the garden. It could be the gardener, the cleaner, or maybe the older sister. Lin Mo clapped his hands, very careful. Jian Weiwei frowned. According to the plot, the elder sister is already hiding in the villa at this time, but why can't my daughter find her? The morning time passed quietly as the two of them asked and answered each other. At this time, a young assistant came forward. Mr. Ruishi, Sister Weiwei, it's already 11 o'clock in the afternoon. Director Qin has called us to gather for lunch. Lin Mo stood up and picked up Jian Weiwei skillfully. Jian Weiwei was already able to sit on Lin Mo's arm calmly. He also asked Lin Mo to walk slower because the photographer couldn't keep up. In the castle's front yard, a long table was already filled with delicious food. Lin Mo put Jian Weiwei on the chair and whispered, "I won't eat here at noon. I'm going to accompany the children. You just put the baby in the castle." Lin Mo looked at the worried Jian Weiwei and said with a smile, "Don't worry, there are nannies and bodyguards to take care of you." Jian Weiwei glared at him and said, "Don't worry, you big head ghost." Meng Ju looked at the familiar atmosphere between the two with a dark look in his eyes, pretending to be envious and asked, "Do Mr. Ruishi and Sister Weiwei get along so well? It's only been a morning and they are already so close. I'm really envious." Lin Mo adjusted his cufflinks, and every move he made exuded the aura of a mature man. He said indifferently, "We get along well." Meng Ju's smile almost broke. Lin Mo nodded to Qin Kunpeng, "I'll go first." Qin Kunpeng looked at the two restless masters. He waved his hands at Lin Mo with a headache. In a lounge specially set up in the castle, Ruishi and 1111 happily welcomed their father. "Dad, I miss you so much." Lin Mo held the two children in his arms. "Can't you see Dad on TV?" Ruishi shook his head hurriedly, "It's different. In the past, he could only see his mother on TV, and he really didn't like this feeling." Lin Mo spent a pleasant lunch time with the children and left as the two little darlings were reluctant to leave. "As soon as I went down the stairs, a white figure rushed over. Oops!" Lin Mo reacted quickly and dodged to the side. The figure fell heavily to the ground. Looking closely, it was Chen Yair. Lin Mo felt a chill all over his body. "Miss, please don't touch me casually." Chen Yair's fall was very hard. My palms were rubbed until they bled. She raised her head and said pitifully, "I'm sorry, Mr. Ruishi. It was my fault." Lin Mo frowned, he felt like he was being spied on. He really didn't want to get entangled with this person, so he turned around and left. Chen Yair sat on the ground and laughed, looking to another corner. "Did you take the photo?" Xiangliu trotted over from the corner and handed over the phone. Chen Yair clicked on the video and paused on a misplaced picture. In the picture, the man seems to be kissing the woman. Xiangliu mustered up her courage and said, "Sister Yair, that person asked us to meet at the bottom of the Golden Torch Bridge at 12 o'clock tonight." Chen Yair's happy expression turned cold and her eyes became vicious. "I see." Chapter 47. Lin Mo realizes someone is framing him, Meng Ju's social death. Xiangliu took a deep breath and asked nervously, "Sister Yair, do you really want to do this?" Chen Yair's expression was cold, and she took off all her disguises. "Sure, don't talk nonsense." Xiangliu was silent. "Is the money ready for the evening?" Xiangliu nodded, "I'm ready." Chen Yair curled her long hair. He said with an ambiguous meaning, "It depends on whether he has the luck to spend the money." Xiangliu sensed the weirdness in these words, and her heart began to tremble. Chen Yair dusted herself off and felt very happy. With such a handle in your hand, that person can be tied to you from now on. She looked at the timid and cowardly Xiangliu with disgust. "Okay, stop getting in the way here." Xiangliu hesitated to speak, looking at Yair who seemed to be sure of victory. In the end, he turned and left without saying anything. However, they did not notice that a large man in black was cleverly hiding in the shadows 10 meters away. "Take in the scene before you." After seeing the two of them leave separately, he sent a message while talking to Yair. In Fishan, a group chat message named Tibetan Mastiff Squad flashed frequently. "Urguzi, boss, there is something fishy going on. That woman took the photo and must be planning to do something bad. Urguzi, I also heard that they are going to the Jinju Bridge to meet someone at 12 o'clock tonight. Big Dog, investigate again and report back. Urguzi, yay. Urguzi. Big Dog, what are you doing? Where is the old man? 3 dogs, yo yo yo, start fighting." Lin Mo leaned against the wall. Watching the dogs biting each other on the phone, I had a headache for a moment. "Lin Mo, don't let your guard down." "Lin Mo, I'll follow up and investigate if I have a chance tonight." The group started to swipe the screen. Big Dog, yes. Urguzi, yes. 20 dogs, yes. Lin Mo frowned in thought. It seems that he underestimated the woman's ability to make trouble. Lin Mo returned to the front yard of the castle. The planning team arranged this place into a low round table with a warm atmosphere. There are cushions scattered around, where everyone can sit around and analyze and discuss. Before Lin Mo arrived, Jian Weiwei had already sat on the mat, holding a cup of tea, sipping it slowly. Meng Ju waved his hand, smiled brightly, and warmly invited Lin Mo. "Mr. Ruishi, please sit here." He pointed to the cushion next to him. "It's a good opportunity for us to discuss the plot together." At this time, Dorni has sat down on the cushion that Meng Ju pointed to. Meng Ju's smile froze. Dorni has scratched his head, feeling that the atmosphere on the field was a bit strange. "What's wrong?" Lin Mo smiled and said, "Nothing." Meng Ju laughed and said, "How about Mr. Ruishi take a seat?" At this time, Xiang Liu came over in a hurry. After looking around, he chose to sit on the other side of Meng Ju. The words Meng Ju was about to say were stuck in his throat. Jian Weiwei picked up the teacup to cover her slightly raised lips. Xiang Liu was in a trance at the moment and didn't notice Meng Ju's mood changes at all. Lin Mo sat cross-legged next to Jian Weiwei and said to Meng Ju regretfully, "I'll definitely do it next time." At this time, Lin Mo and his two companions were sitting opposite Meng Ju and his two companions on the field. There is an empty seat to the right of Lin Mo, and next to the empty seat is Dorni Hao. There is also an empty seat to the left of Jian Weiwei, and next to the empty seat is Xiangliu. After finishing the meal, the live broadcast room that was reopened was filled with laughter. The identification is complete. Meng Ju is a pure and entertaining person. Puh, how can you say that to my Meng Gigi? I'm just a simple and ignorant boy. Other green tea girls only target one person, but this Meng green tea girl doesn't let go of either man or woman. He just hooked up with Goddess Weiwei yesterday, and today he wants to hook up with the boss. TSK. Luckily the boss never paid any attention to him. Chen Yair walked over gracefully with a gentle smile on her face. She even changed into a clean dress, looking like an innocent jasmine. She blinked her watery eyes and said embarrassedly, "Oh, it seems I'm late." But the people on the scene who knew she was performing were unwilling to pay attention to her, and those who didn't notice her performance didn't give her any face at all. Dorni Hao frowned and said in a rough voice, "If you know you are late, don't waste time." It wasn't a harsh word, but Chen Yair's eyes turned red, as if she had suffered a great injustice. "Sorry, I'll be right there." Seeing the layout on the field, she lifted her skirt and sat elegantly between Dorni Hao and Lin Mo. She covered her chest with her collar, leaned forward and apologized again, "Sorry everyone, it's my problem." Lin Mo moved his body calmly. A clear boundary appeared between them and Chen Yair. There were people in the barrage who had already seen that Chen Yair was not a good person, and they felt sorry for Lin Mo. "I was laughing so hard that I was shitting all over the floor." The boss wanted to put "Don't get close to me" on his face. Poor boss, being entangled by this white lotus. Qin Kunpeng held up a loudspeaker and said, "Okay, the afternoon plot discussion meeting has officially begun." Jian Weiwei spoke first. "Today, I found 2 clues. He repeated his and Lin Mo's guesses. Dorni Hao nodded and agreed, "That makes sense. I found a letter that the driver wrote to the cleaner today. The letter said that the cleaner's job was introduced by the driver, and the driver was the cleaner's brother." Lin Mo continued, "That explains why the driver who was only responsible for delivering supplies to the back door died in the swimming pool in the middle of the castle. I guess his brother's death made him suspicious." Xiangliu said weakly, "I found the lower half of my daughter's diary." All eyes were instantly focused on Xiangliu. Lin Mo tapped the table lightly, "Is there any important information in the diary?" Xiangliu hurriedly took out the diary and handed it to Jian Weiwei. "Pass it around and see." Jian Weiwei opened the diary with a serious expression. Lin Mo leaned one hand on the grass behind Jian Weiwei and naturally turned sideways to look. Chapter 5, Wednesday. Today my mother was crying in the rose garden. She came back before the moon rose. She touched my face happily and praised me for being a good child, but her face was covered with scars. Chapter 6, Saturday. Since then, my mother has become very strange, humming happily every day, but quarreling with my father at night. My father said that my mother has gone crazy and he wants to take me away. Chapter 7, Monday. Mom didn't get up today. I wanted to call her, but my uncle pulled me aside and told her to have a good rest. Chapter 8, Thursday. The coachman grandfather died, and I saw that it was my sister who killed him. The last diary entry made Jian Weiwei frown. Something happened on Wednesday to cause such a change in the hostess's mood. Who is that uncle? Why did the sister kill the driver? At this moment, all the plots and clues appeared in Jian Weiwei's mind one by one, but she couldn't figure it out. I turned it over again and found that a piece of paper had been torn off. Jian Weiwei handed the diary to Lin Mo with a serious expression. Lin Mo turned his hand and placed it on the table in front of Chen Yair. The gentle smile on Chen Yair's face was almost unable to hold on. Chapter 48, While the Snipe and the Clam Fight, the Fisherman Benefits. After everyone in the circle read it, they all fell into deep thought. Chen Yair took out the clues found today. What I found was the male owner's medicine bottle and medical records. They were sleeping pills. The medical records diagnosed that the male owner had neurasthenia and needed to take sleeping pills every day to fall asleep. Chen Yair poured out the white tablets from the medicine bottle and focused her eyes on the tablets in her palm. Lin Mo smelled a pungent smell at the tip of his nose. Do sleeping pills have such a pungent smell? Jian Weiwei also looked at the pills thoughtfully. Meng Ju took out a handkerchief from his pocket and held it up to unfold it. I found this handkerchief in my mistress's room, with a rose embroidered on the corner. Chen Yair smiled and said, since the hostess likes roses so much, it's not surprising to embroider roses on a handkerchief. Lin Mo pointed at the flower hoe on the table. It's very strange, this shape is the same as the rose on the flower hoe. Everyone's face changed. Dawn Yihao directly picked up the flower hoe and compared it with the roses on the handkerchief. He said in a deep voice, it is indeed the same. After that, he also took out his own clues. What I found was a pocket watch of the man, with a picture of a blonde in a blue dress on it. Jian Weiwei became interested and held up her graceful chin. Interesting, who betrayed love? Two conflicting situations arise. According to the castle plot given by the director, it has always been shown that the male owner was the first to betray his wife, and the pocket watch also confirms this statement. However, from the clues found, there seems to be an unspeakable relationship between the hostess and the gardener. Xiangliu was a little confused. Then why did my sister kill the driver? Why doesn't she just run away with the man? Why does she have to come back and bother herself? A puzzling emotion also appeared on Dawn Yihao's resolute face. Yeah, why? There is also discussion in the barrage. I still think my husband is cheating on me. The hostess and the gardener are not innocent either, okay? TSK 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 TSK. Lin Mo's clear and gentle voice sounded slowly. That means the current clues are not enough. Dawn Yihao said to Qin Kunpeng seriously, Director Qin, I want to look for clues after the meeting. If I can't solve the mystery for a day, I will feel sad. Qin Kunpeng didn't know whether to laugh or cry. He looked at the notebook full of words in his hand and said, it's 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and there is only one clue left. I'll give you 2 more hours. Today's filming will be over in 2 hours. Meng Ju jumped up all of a sudden. Thank you Director Qin, long live Director Qin. When the others heard this, they all stood up and thanked Qin Kunpeng. Lin Mo helped Jian Weiwei up. Looking at the man who was a little depressed as soon as his nerves relaxed, he whispered, do you want to continue searching? Jian Weiwei pursed her lips, struggling internally. But soon she nodded and said, go. She refused Lin Mo's offer to hold the child, and walked slowly while leaning on Lin Mo's arm. She planned to go and take a look at the special rooms provided by the director team. With mixed feelings as he walked up the spiral staircase, he whispered to Lin Mo beside him, that medicine doesn't look like sleeping pills. I can recognize it. Although it looks like sleeping pills, it is definitely not the same drug. Lin Mo frowned slightly. Why is Jian Weiwei so familiar with sleeping pills? Jian Weiwei and Lin Mo wandered around the castle for an hour. During this period, a golden wig was found in a corner. Jian Weiwei narrowed her eyes and said, this story is becoming more and more interesting. After the two found the last clue of the day, they went downstairs to the front yard and waited. Another hour passed and the others returned empty-handed. Everyone had different expressions when they learned that the last clue was found by these two people. After the shoot, Lin Mo asked, do you want to go see the kids? Jian Weiwei clenched the bag in her hand and was actually a little nervous. Didn't you say you liked them very much? He opened his mouth, then raised his head and said, forget it. I'll go see them next time with gifts. Finally he turned around and left in a hurry. At night, the two children fell into a sound sleep. Lin Mo sat alone on the sofa downstairs, his cat's eye cufflinks flashing in the moonlight. Group chat, Tibetan Mastiff Squad. Sai Guzi, boss, the woman named Chen Yair met with a gangster. For dogs, boss, that thug left with 7 or 8 other people, and 5 dogs has already followed. Sai Guzi, boss, the 2 women have met and are starting to take action. In the dark night, messages on my cell phone kept popping up. Lin Mo stood up, turned around and walked out. There was lush weeds under the Jinju Bridge, and it was pitch dark all around. Chen Yair took the frightened Xiangliu and walked slowly forward until they reached the 10th bridge hole. She stopped and called softly, "We are here, where are you?" "Here." A man's hoarse voice sounded. A beam of dazzling flashlight came on. Chen Yair couldn't open her eyes for a moment, and when her eyes adjusted, her face instantly became embarrassed. "Didn't we agree that you would come alone?" 2 tall men, covered tightly with masks, appeared in front of him. One of the men laughed and said, "This is for the sake of your own life. Miss Chen, did you bring the money?" Chen Yair raised an oversized travel bag in her hand. "According to what you said, 1 million in cash." "Where are the photos?" she asked. The man held up his mobile phone and showed the photos in the album. "Let's check the money first." Chen Yair opened her bag and threw the wad of money inside over. The man shone a flashlight carefully before accepting it. "Delete the photos in the album." Chen Yair said impatiently, "Do you think I'm stupid?" "Format." The man snorted and laughed, "Okay." After saying that, he formatted the phone in front of me. Jian Weiwei seemed relieved. "Okay, here's the money." He threw the travel bag over with great effort. The man picked up his bag and ran away, unable to help laughing sarcastically as he ran. Is this woman really so stupid to think that he has no other preparations? With this photo, he can have as much money as he wants in the future. Little did she know that Chen Yair also laughed as she watched the man running away. "Stupid, how could I let you live with this handle?" Chen Yair clapped her hands and said, "Go back, someone else will take care of the rest." The 2 men who were running away were surrounded by 7 or 8 people. A man pulled off his mask and looked at the thugs with unfriendly faces. I was still fooled by that woman. Brother Ying raised the steel rod in his hand and smashed it at the 2 men without saying a word. The man dodged in panic, but was horrified to find that Brother Ying was kicked away by a big man in black who suddenly jumped out from the side. After just 2 minutes, there were people lying on the ground. Not far away, a lackey's voice sounded, "The boss is done." The man was very sensible and squatted on the ground with a clear mind. With a wry smile, it seems that, while the snipe and the clam quarrel, the fisherman gains. Do you want to solve it? The man's heart trembled and he closed his eyes in despair. There is no escape from death after all. At this time, a clear voice sounded, "Remember that you are a member of a formal company and must abide by the law. Call the police, of course." Man? Chapter 49, famous scene is about to appear. Guzi scratched his head, slapped his thigh, and suddenly realized, "Yes, we are formal company. Then I'll call now." Lin Mo waved his hand, "First ask clearly what they are trading." At this time, Sanguzi diligently handed the mobile phone he had found to Lin Mo. "Boss, I found this in the secret album of this kid's phone." Black screen, open it. A certain movie from a certain island country started playing. Halmana Sands. It was extremely clear in the dead of night. Sanguzi slid the page on his phone tremblingly. He swallowed and laughed dryly. "Har har, I made a mistake, this is it." The video starts playing. Chen Yair blocked the camera, Xiang Liu started to push people, and everything was presented clearly. Lin Mo took the phone and sneered, "Very good." The 3 dogs beat the man violently. "You deserve to die. I have lost face in front of the boss." The man shouted in grief and anger, "You have destroyed my innocence." Sai Guzi lowered his voice and said, "Boss, do you want to invite those 2 women back?" Guzi also leaned over and reminded, "That woman is still taking pictures." Lin Mo put away his phone, his voice as cold as ice and snow. "No, there are hidden cameras in the castle. I want to see how she wants to die." Guzi quickly flattered, "Boss is awesome." Others were not to be outdone and used all sorts of idioms, regardless of whether they were real or not. Lin Mo raised his hand to stop him, "I'm going to go back first, you guys handle the rest." The Tibetan Mastiff team stood still. Yes, boss. Lin Mo returned home, sat on the bed, and opened his Fishan contacts. Jian Weiwei's avatar is of two kittens, one rolling happily in the sun, and the other lying lazily in the cat bed. The more he looked at them, the more he felt that the personalities of these two cats were similar to 1111 and Yue, one lively and the other introverted. His finger accidentally tapped the avatar. The next second, Fishan popped up. Lin Mo patted Jian Weiwei and said, "Let's drink beer together." "Jian Weiwei, didn't you say you were going to sleep?" Lin Mo pondered for a moment. "Jian Weiwei, humph." "Lin Mo, I just dealt with something. Since you are the victim, I think you have the right to know." Lin Mo sent the video over. "Jian Weiwei, the cat head is angry.jpg. Jian Weiwei, thank you, let me handle this matter." "Lin Mo, are you suffering from insomnia?" "Jian Weiwei, yes, a little bit, aggrieved little crocodile.jpg. Lin Mo clicked on the voice message and hummed softly. It is ethereal and distant, yet as deep as the ocean. The high voice is clear and elegant, while the low voice is gentle and melodious. Add a little hypnosis from the siren's voice. Click to send. Jian Weiwei, little seal clapping.jpg. Good night, sweet dreams. The next morning, Lin Mo prepared a fragrant breakfast. Nanny Aunt Li brought the meal to the table swiftly. 1111, full of energy, ran down the stairs and gave her father a loving kiss first. Then she called out sweetly, "Aunt Li, good morning." 1111, good morning. Aunt Li responded happily. She loves this cute little baby. Yue walked down the stairs slowly, greeted his father and Aunt Li good morning before sitting down to eat. After breakfast, Lin Mo asked his 11 dogs to take the children to school. Aunt Li was worried, so she went with them. When Lin Mo rushed to the Moon Castle in the suburbs, the morning shooting had already started for an hour. Jian Weiwei is searching the swimming pool where the driver died. When they were halfway through the turn, Chen Yair came up and took Jian Weiwei's arm. Like close friends. "Sister Weiwei, why are you here alone? Where's Mr. Ruishi? He told me yesterday." Jian Weiwei's steps paused. Chen Yair covered her mouth, as if she suddenly realized something. "Look at what I'm saying. Nothing happened yesterday. This is just making things worse." Jian Weiwei looked at her solo performance meaningfully. A folded note was seen in the gap between the swimming pool steps. Chen Yair followed Jian Weiwei's gaze and also found a clue. Jian Weiwei was just about to bend down to get it. Then someone exclaimed, a new clue." Chen Yair squatted down swiftly and pulled out the note. "Show it to the camera behind you." Chen Yair's fans in the barrage immediately started praising her crazily, and also criticized Jian Weiwei from time to time. On the internet trolls hired by Chen Yair began to spread rumors. Start with a picture, and the rest depends on editing. It describes the lingering love between Yair and Ruishi, especially the various details. It makes girls blush and their hearts beat fast. PS, cutouts, and even videos. A large number of brainwashing packages instantly brainwashed many netizens. He started praising Yair and Ruishi as a perfect match. Netizens with brains began to refute, saying that the picture was obviously fake. But the internet trolls released the picture that Xiang Liu took secretly. The woman in the white dress happily threw herself into the man's arms, as if kissing him. The netizens with brains were silenced. Chen Yair's little fans started to celebrate, and all kinds of rumors came one after another. Happy to be on the hot search. When Qin Kunpeng called seriously, Lin Mo was still on the road. "Mr. Lin, I'm sorry, there's a problem. More and more reporters are gathering outside the castle. Mr. Lin, please check the trending searches first. Today's filming has been urgently suspended." This news spread too quickly. I'm afraid someone did this with malicious intent. When Lin Mo saw the trending search, he tried to contact Jian Weiwei but found that he couldn't get through. Jian Weiwei sat in the car, exuding an unhappy vibe. The phone is turned off. Although she knew that this was Chen Yair's trick, her man was tied to their White Lotus. It felt like a huge green hat was thrown directly on her head. Everyone must be blown up. Especially when I saw that I was rumored to be a mistress. Jian Weiwei laughed angrily. Lan Ming was driving, looking in the rearview mirror as he drove, observing the expression of this little ancestor. When I saw the sneer on Jian Weiwei's face, my heart skipped a beat. Oh no, the little ancestor is angry. Ning Chunhua, who was standing by, quickly comforted her. My little Weiwei, this is a common method used in the domestic entertainment industry. Why do you take it seriously? Jian Weiwei opened her eyes and hid the pillow in her arms. I'm just angry. Chunhua, go contact the security company and find me 30 bodyguards. Ning Chunhua quickly pressed down Jian Weiwei's shoulder. Don't worry, you still have to knock on my door. I'm not fighting, find it for me. Ning Chunhua coaxed. Okay, I'll find one for you. There's a new security company that's quite famous. Take out your phone and find your friend. Xiao Hua Hua, urgent, 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 sister, give me the contact information of that security company you praised last time. Kicks the cripple's good leg, you mean Ruishi Security Company? The handsome guys there are really nice. Xiao Hua Hua, what handsome guy? Kicks the cripple's good leg, a slip of the tongue is a bodyguard, I'll push it to you right now. 5 minutes later, Ning Chunhua had already contacted the people from Ruishi Security Company. 30 bodyguards have been found. Where are you taking them? Jian Weiwei said bitterly, go to number 66 Yue Ting Villa. At Ruishi Security Company, Zhu Chuang has already checked all the numbers and is ready to set off. This is the largest order since the company opened. I won't feel at ease if I don't keep an eye on it myself. But why does this address look so familiar? Zhu Chuang muttered.